Good morning, traders. How's everybody doing, man? Welcome to JTraedz TV. We'll discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Guys, I do apologize for being out yesterday, man. We was in a mechanic shop for almost 3.5 hours. The Queen had to get a new starter, so we sat there for a good little while, man. I went to sleep. I was on my phone, waiting for them to get everything situated, so we didn't get out till almost damn near 1 o'clock. But we are good to go, man. And I do apologize, guys. As far as my Tradecaster, I mean, when I had I was just trying it out to see if it was gonna work because I didn't know they was gonna prove it. As far as the as far as the paid thing, I didn't know they was gonna actually accept it because I know that they say you have to have a certain amount of viewers. I was just doing it to see if it was gonna take it, and yeah, it wound up changing it from free to paid. So I will be changing it back, guys. So I do apologize. I was just trying it out to see if it was gonna work, but obviously it did. But I will be changing it back, guys, because I did have it on free, as far as my free content on Tradecaster, and I will be changing it back, man. But I do apologize, guys. I definitely apologize. I didn't know they was gonna prove it. I'll be honest with you. I was just trying it out to see if it was gonna work, and it actually did. And I wasn't here yesterday to even see it till shout out to Thunder. Thunder alerted me about it. So appreciate you, boss. And I like I said, I will change it out back to free. So my apologies. Guys, let's go ahead and go into the conference room. Let's go over our SPY recap. Let's go over our economics. And let's go over our earnings to see what the market has to offer us today. Right now, we're still looking like we're bearish at this moment. And don't forget, guys, the reason why we have a lot of fear in the market at this time is because due to the basically the talks about the tariffs. Basically, we are getting the he are imposing the tariffs on China, Mexico, and Canada, 25%, which they're trying to put a halt as far as the fentanyl trafficking. So that's going to cause a little bit of, a little bit of panic in the market. But right now we're still on this downtrend setup, and I'm gonna definitely keep this on watch. So right now, as long as we're in this downtrend-like setup, the market is still somewhat bearish. I will be looking for put opportunities, and I will be waiting for the upside. So let's go ahead and head into our conference room. Go over our recaps, and then we'll go into our charts to see what the market has to offer us, guys. So let's get ready to rock and roll. Let's go. All right, guys, we're here. Let's go with SPY's recaps from yesterday, guys. We did have an open of 596.18. We are a high of 597.34, low of 79.90, close of 583.77, and a volume of 73.6 million. Let's go ahead and go into our earnings, guys. Like I said, we don't have any major data coming out as far as blue chip companies, Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, Microsoft, and all of them. Once they do roll back around the corner, guys, we will be releasing that. I will be letting you guys know. Let's go ahead into our economics, guys. Today, we don't have anything, no strong major data, but like I said, the only thing that we're going to be focusing on today is due to the basically the imposition of those tariffs on Canada, Mexico, and China, 25% imposition. So we're going to see what type of impact it's going to have on the market. Starting tomorrow, we will have the ADP non-farm employment change that's going to be at 8:15. We're going to have the S&P Global Services PMI that's going to be at 9:45. We're going to have the ISM non-manufacturing PMI and prices that's going to be at 10 o'clock. And last but not least, we're going to have the crude oil inventories at 10:30. That'll be tomorrow. Thursday, the only thing we have to really look forward to is the initial jobless claims. And now Friday, which is why I have it highlighted in red, it's going to be the non-farm payroll data, which will be out at 8:30, and we're going to be having Jerome Powell speaking, which is going to be around 12:30 in the afternoon. So that's why I have that highlighted in red. So Friday, we definitely want to see how the market is going to react towards these important datas, as far as the non-farm payroll data and as far as Jerome Powell speaking. So right now, that's all we got as of now, guys. So let's go ahead and dive into our charts and go over to see what the market has to offer us today. And we'll get ready to rock and roll. So y'all know what time it is. Let's go. All right, guys, we're here. And I'm going to try to, Thunder, y'all, I'm going to try to fix that real quick, man. Because like I said, I didn't purposely do it. I was just seeing if they was going to accept it. And I didn't know I didn't know I was going to qualify for it, but they wound up taking it anyway. And I do apologize about that, but I will be switching it back to free so everybody can come back in. So I was just doing it over the weekend just to see if they was going to accept it, because I know they say you have to have a certain amount of views, and I didn't think they was going to take it. To be honest, I wouldn't even take it serious, and I didn't know that they really...
Good morning, Tradecaster is not working.
Yeah, it's because it's set for paid instead of free, Nadia. And again, I did it just to see if they were gonna take it because I didn't know it was gonna apply be accepted. I just put in over the weekend, and I guess they had to go over a review or whatever because I know based off of the requirements they say you have to have over like 300 or something views, which I don't get that. So I was just putting it in just to see if it's gonna take it. Next thing I know, like I said, I wasn't here yesterday. Thunder was the one that alerted me on that. I got approved, and my Tradecaster is now set for paid instead of free. So I do apologize about that, but I will switch it back. So yeah, I have my word on that. I'm switching it back. I didn't know I was gonna get accepted. I didn't know I was gonna get approved for it. So I do apologize. So I will be switching it back. I got you guys. I promise. I got you. So right now, guys, as far as the way we are looking on SPY, guys, remember we don't have any major economic data coming out today. But like I said, we do have those impositions as far as tariffs goes towards China, Mexico, and Canada. 25% tariffs will be slapped down on those three countries. And like I said, and that's due to trying to put a halt or pause on the fentanyl trafficking. So we're going to see what type of impact it's going to have on the market. But as of now, we are still set up in somewhat of a downtrend from Monday's highs around that 597.76. I did talk to Tariq about that. Which we did start to get that pullback right underneath that 597.76 and start to get that little dip back on down, that pullback on down. So right now I am going to go for put opportunities, but what I want to see is if those buys are going to step back in around that 580 level, push back up towards these towards those resistant areas. But you can see right here, after I was in pre-market, we got rejected at 586. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled around this 586 to 584 level to see if we're gonna push back up towards the upside. Because I don't want to put in for a put right here if we're gonna hold. Because it does look like somewhat of an inverted cup and handle pattern. So we may start to form the handle. That'll require for a push back up towards the upside. So if we do get that push, if those buys do step back in at that 580 level and push back up, I will be looking for possible put opportunities back up towards those resistant areas. What's up, T? Man, good morning, man. I'm gonna switch the Tradecaster back to free. Like I said, I didn't know I was gonna even get accepted. I didn't know I was gonna get approved for it because I was Can you fix Tradecaster? Yeah, let me see if it's gonna let me do it. Let me try to do it real quick, boss, because I know I had it set for paid, man. Let me try to see if I can set it real quick for back to. Let me see if it's gonna let me do it while I'm on live right now. Let's see. Let me set it for free. Let me set it for free because I do apologize about that. Let me see because I hope they don't. All right, let me see. Let's see. All right, I got it reset, guys. Let's see. All right, tell me. Can y'all get on? I switched it over. Is it working? So I just reset it, guys. I just reset it. I did put it back for free. So let me know if y'all got it. Are we looking good? Okay. Yeah, so no problem, boss. Yeah, I mean, I didn't do that on purpose. I was just seeing if I was gonna prove it. So, cause I know the requirements are you got to have a certain amount of views to do it. And I was just testing. I was like, let me see. I wasn't even taking it serious. I didn't know about it till yesterday. Till Thunder hit me up. He said, man, your thing set for paid. I was like, oh, so they took it. And I mean, like I said, I just did it just to see if they was gonna take it. But damn, I didn't even know because I wasn't in yesterday. Yeah, boss. But thank you for alerting me, Thunder. Appreciate you, boss. So I got it set back, guys. I got it set back, and I do apologize. I didn't know I was gonna get approved for it. I just did it just to test it. So, but I put it back. So I got you guys. I got you on that. All right, guys. So we are back in the spot, man. So So right now I'm still looking for a possible. Okay, alerts make more. Okay, gotcha. T. I'm glad to have y'all back, man. I do apologize, boss. It's going to be a lot of volatility. Yeah, because like I said, we don't have anything major today as far as economic calendars goes. The only thing that we're going to have today, guys, is going to be pretty much tariff talks. So, like I said, the only thing we're going to really be focusing on, because those impositions as far as the tariffs will be taking place today, guys. That's going to be on Canada, Mexico, and China, which as far as we know that he will be slapping 25% tariffs on those three countries. And that's due to trying to stop, putting a pause on the fentanyl trafficking. So we're going to see what type of impact it's going to have on the market. And don't forget, guys, Friday we're going to have non-farm payroll data, and we will be having Jerome Powell speaking at 12:30 afternoon. So right now, today, like I said, no major economic data, so we just want to see on how the market is going to react today. We do end up, I mean, as far as for what I see, Tariq, J-Dub, and Thunder, I mean, it does look like we are setting up an inverted cup and handle pattern. So we do have a cup from yesterday's bottoms. We did run on up towards this 586 level between after hours and pre-market today, which we got that pull right back down to the 580 level, which is giving us an upside down cup. So it does give off this inverted cup and handle pattern. So that's why I do expect for a little bit of a bounce at this 580 level to push back up towards the 584 to 586, which we know where the sellers are sitting at, because we cannot break back above 586 if y'all noticed that. We got this bounce yesterday in yesterday from 580, ran up to 586, rejected right across the board from after hours to pre-market. So it looked like that's where where the sellers are sitting at. So it looked like we're in a channel as of now of 580 and 586. So you have your supply zone at 586 and you have your demand zone around 580. And it does look like we have somewhat of an inverted cup and handle pattern. So as far as downside, I definitely want to see can we get a bounce back up towards the upside, for that candle to build, for the handle to build. So I don't want to put in a put right here. Definitely want to wait for some room back up towards the upside to see if that 586, 584 level is going to hold for a pullback down to retest that 580 to possible even lower levels. And then we do crack, look like we could possibly see 575 down to 570 itself, where we can continue that downtrend setup. And like I said, right now the market is still bearish, and it's due to the fears of the tariffs talk, with the 25% tariffs being slapped on China, Mexico, and Canada. But I will keep my eyes peeled to see where we go, to see if the bearish momentum is going to keep going, or will we start to transition over to bullish. Now, the only way I'm going to switch over, I'm going to tell you personally, I'm going to switch over to bullish if we can get back above 586 level. Because right now, as far as we know, 586 is holding up a strong resistance that's holding up as a ceiling. Now, if we can break back above 586 and hold above that level, start to push our way back up towards the upside of 590, 595 and so forth, then yeah, I'll go long. But as of now, we know that we are on a downtrend from Monday going into today. So right now, it looks like a pretty much a downtrend setup. So I'm going to just stay bearish at this moment. And again, due to the fear of the market, with the tariff talk and everything. So it's not about us. It's psychologically what everybody else is thinking. So we already know, due to the fear and greed, we're right now in the 20. We're right now in the 20. Extreme fear right now. So it's not about us and what we think. It's about what the market think and about what these other traders believe. So right now, we know that a lot of these traders are in fear right now. That a lot of them maybe scared to go, on the long side due to getting caught in bull trap setups where they might try to buy up and then come right back on down to even lower levels. So as of now, the channel that I see set up at this moment is going to be 586 tops and 580 bottoms, somewhat in the $6 range. So again, we know where the buyers at, and we know where the sellers are located. So I'm gonna just keep it on watch. So right now I'm on the bearish side of things right now due to the fear of the market until, again, buyers step up. We see that confirmation and so forth. But right now, I do see, like I said, 586 to 580. If we do crack 580, we got possible room to fall back down to 575. So keep that on watch. If we hold 580, we do got room to push back up to retest that 584.50 up to 586 level. Now, we can break that key level. Y'all know the next level from there is going to be 590 because buyers are trying to go from the 580 brackets to back into the 590 brackets. So we know that we got to bypass 586 first to get to the 590 levels. So I'm going to definitely keep that on watch. Jenna, good morning, good morning, good morning. Thunder, good morning, boss. Good morning to all of y'all. J-Dub, good morning to all of y'all. Kato, shout out. Let me see, night call Friday. I called it out too. What you mean? What you mean, Thunder? I called it out too. The bounce on Friday. I called it out too. Ask Tariq. Ask Tariq if I'm lying. I called it out right where I had my trend line at. I remember not right here. When it was Friday. Because y'all remember, what did I do? Y'all remember I broke it down, and I know the bell about to ring. What did I do? After that last PCE data? What did I tell y'all? I said, can we see a repeat? Can we see a red to green? Because y'all remember, the last PCE data, which was dated December 20th, well, you remember we was falling. Wednesday, Thursday, early Friday, and then when that PCE data came out, we went red to green. Remember that. You remember I told you we could see the same exact thing. Me and Tyreek kept holding on. We held on to it. Bam. Held on to our bottoms. We got that recovery at 584.50, 585, and ran back up towards the upside. Boom, knocked it out. So, I called it too, Thunder. Man, give me some love, man. I called it out too. But guys, we got about 5 seconds to the bell ring, so let's get ready to rock and roll. Hoops, what up, boss? In a matter of 4, 3, 2, 1. Game time. So right now, As far as what I see, guys, I do see somewhat of an inverted head, inverted cup and handle pattern. Right now, we are underneath that. We are testing around that 580 level. That we do get a bounce back on up. You got to keep in mind that 584.50 to 586 is going to be resistance. So I will keep my eyes peeled. Like I said, I am still short buys at this time until those buyers can step up to the plate and convince me that we are transitioning back up towards the upside. So right now, to me, I still see weakness in the market right now, which I think that we could possibly fall back down to this 575 level if we do not reclaim 580 from those buyers. If we crack 580, which we are now slightly, stay underneath that level, we could see that 575 level. So definitely keep that on watch. So right now we do have somewhat of an inverted cup and handle pattern, which we are getting this somewhat of this little handle and falling right back underneath this like I said, around this 580 level. So I'm gonna keep this on watch to see if this is gonna be somewhat of a pivot point today, to see if we're gonna play around that area where you leave from it, you return to it, leave from it, return to it. So I'm not gonna go for a put opportunity right at 580. I'd rather get away from it, catch some over extensions. Because don't forget that you do have those indicated crossovers where your 9 MA is now at the bottom, your 20 MA is now at the bottom, the 50 is at the top, holding up as a ceiling, right around that 584.50 level. And don't forget you got 586 right above it from after hours rejection and pre-market rejection. So keep that on watch as those buyers do step back on up. You got some resistance way up here in this level here. So the indicators have crossed over toward the downside, which is indicating weakness. So I'm just still sitting on my hands to see, can we get a bounce back up towards the upside? Because I want to go for some resistant areas. But if we do pull back, then I might have to utilize 580. But I'm going to keep it on watch right now. So I know it's going to be a lot of back and forth around 580, back and forth. Buyers trying to reclaim it, sellers trying to stay underneath it. So it's going to be a lot of consolidation, a lot of back and forth around that level. But right now, look like sellers are stepping in at 580, starting to pull you back down toward the downside. So right here we go. So we got somewhat of a little inverted cup and handle pattern that's taking place. So like I said, I'm still short buyers right now because I still think we got a lot of room to still pull back. Now, what areas could we actually, what areas could be a possible bouncing area? Look like from what I'm seeing off of my 180 chart, look like around 577 and 92-ish. Look like around that little area where buyers stepped in at. Let me see real quick. I'm gonna bring it up real quick, guys. So look like around these old levels here, like right in this area here where buyers pulled all the way back down from it. Almost look like the same exact area. So look like around 597.76 where I got my pivot point at. You pulled all the way down towards this 577.92-ish level. Then you got that nice bounce back on up. So I'm gonna see if these buyers are gonna try to move in right here around this 577.92, this old level. You did get a little dip on down where you got this lower shadow that was around 575. So you did get a little dip on down. We got a lower shadow, but the body of the candle recovered right at 577.92 and got that move right back up towards the upside where you got a nice red to green move. So if we cracked, I mean, they could be trying to do the same exact thing they did last time when you got rejected right at the same prices right here. So let me go ahead and set this up real quick. So let me take a screenshot and show y'all real fast. So it almost look like the same exact spot, same exact area. So let me go to it real quick. I'm just waiting on my little frame to come up so I can take a picture. Oh, here we go. So it looked like the same exact area right about here. Same exact area around at 597.76 with these bottoms right around here. And we're in the same spot right now between 577.92 to 575, because that's where your low was at right here, 575. The low area of that candle. Then buyers step right back on in. Then they recovered 577.92, and then you did a complete red to green back up towards the upside, where you then ran from those bottoms all the way up towards that 608 to 609 level. So it looked like it's almost the same exact area here and here, same pullback area down to those same exact lows here and here. So it looked like the same exact areas. And look right here, see what I mean? See where those lows is at? Right here, those bottoms around that 577.92 levels, those same old bottoms from last time, from when you got rejected from 597.76 all the way down to these levels here. Look like they're in that same exact spot. And last time, okay, once they bounced, they ran all the way up towards 585, got that rejection, little pull back down towards 580. So I want to see if we're gonna get almost like the same exact setup damn near Almost the same exact setup to these bottoms down here. Like I said, once they recovered 575 and 577.92, looked like they ran all the way back up towards that 585 level, which you got a little bit of a pullback, back down towards around almost 580 level, bounced off that trend line, and then you went on that massive run all the way back up, and looked like you're in the same exact spot from last time. So definitely keeping us on watch to see. Look like they all recovering those bottoms, same exact area as of now. So last time they did that, like I said, we ran up as high as almost 585. So I'm keeping on watch to see where we go. But if we do get, like I said, if we do crack that level of 577.92, like I said, the lowest they went was around 575, where those buyers stepped in and pushed the body of that candle right back on top of 577.92. But I mean, these two particular areas, for sure, that's where buyers stepped in at, was where that strong demand zone was at, between that 575 and that 577 area right here, where those buyers stepped in at, and then got that reversal back up towards the upside. So I mean, I can see those. So you can see right here where they're trying to recover, where they're trying to push back up towards the upside. I'm still keeping it on watch though. Still keeping this on watch. To expire 570. Let me see puts entry. Shout out to you, boss. So right now, man, I'm still good as far as mines, man. I'm just still, like I said, I'm still waiting on the next setup. So look like the buyers are trying to push their way back up towards that 580 level, which is why I said I didn't want to go for a put just yet. So that's why I said I was gonna wait, you know, after they recover that 580 and get that push back up towards those resistant levels around that 584.50 to 586 level. So I want to see if we can get a rotation back up off of them bottoms, back up towards the tops around these key areas here for a possible pullback down. So right now would be more of a buying opportunity for a possible bounce and a move back up towards the upside. But I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm gonna watch this 580 level to see, because as I stated, this may be the pivot point for the day where you're gonna see a lot of back and forth around 580. It's gonna look like where you're gonna see a lot of back and forth between buyers and sellers. 580, where you leave from it, you return to it, leave from it, possibly return to it. So look like 580 may be our pivot point for the day. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled on 580 level. But I do want to go for a put opportunity, but I definitely want to see, can we push back up, because I want to see a few green candles back up towards the upside. So normally when you go, I mean, due to the 15-minute time frame, sometimes, normally what we normally like to see is, you know, 2 to 3 green candles up, and then you'll normally get rejected and you pull right back down. So I want to see, can we get a few green candles on up, which is it takes about 30 to 45 minutes, and we get that move, because you got to remember, these candles are 15 minutes apiece. So just 2 candles alone is 30 minutes, and then if you add a third candle, that's going to be 45 minutes. So I definitely want to see if buyers can step back up. I want to see some more green candles push back up towards the upside into some resistant areas, because got to keep in mind, those indicators have crossed over toward the downside. It's still a little bit bearish at this moment. We got that 50 SMA sitting right around 584.50 level, and don't forget we got that natural resistance around 586, but we got rejected at after hours in pre-market. So let's see, can we get a rotation from these bottoms back up towards the upside, towards this supply zone here. So this will be your demand zone at around 580. So that's what buyers will be sitting at, and your sellers will be sitting right around 586, 584.50. So let's see, can we see some type of lower high build? If we do push back up to the upside, to see, can we start to see some resistance as we push back on up? So just keep that on watch. Just keep that on watch, because keep in mind, guys, we are on this channel as of now. 580 bottoms, 586 tops. So we do have room to rotate back and forth until the market makes a true decision whether it wants to break above 586 and move on up, or crack that 580 and go right back down below. So definitely keep this on watch. So this is going to be a channel as of now, till it makes a true decision whether it wants to break out of this channel on the downside or the upside. So just keep that on watch. But we know what buyers are possibly sitting at around this 580 level, which is why you're getting this strong buying pressure right here. So that's why I'm not going in for puts just yet at that level, because I don't want to get caught in a bad trap where I can get pushed out of my position. So I'm not doing that. So I'm definitely not doing that. All right, let me see. All right, look at Google. Let's see. Google, I got one around 167, 166 area. We definitely got to recover for room to push back up towards that 170, 171 level. I got this old channel here. So it look like it's trying to get back into this old channel as far as Google. So we definitely want to hold. Let's just round it off. Let's just say we're gonna say 180, 168. So we're gonna say 168 for the possible pushback up to 170 to 172. Excuse me. So we'll just round it off. But it looked like Google's trying to get back in this channel. Look like it's trying to recover from a downtrend setup, trying to go back into a possible uptrend. So right now we definitely want to hold above that 168 level, 167.50 for that possible rotation and that possible correction back up towards the upside. Other than that, you fall right back underneath that. We will continue on down with that downtrend. Will continue right back down to 166, 165. So do keep in mind, guys, going to be a lot of fear in the market due to talks of the tariffs. So right now I'm not bullish. Right now, not at this moment. I'm not bullish at this moment. You know, I don't care. We do get some little spikes back up towards the upside, but due to the fears of the tariffs, psychologically, that's going to put fear in the market. I'm going to stay still on the bearish side until buyers can recover and reclaim a lot of areas that we need to hold to move back up towards the upside. Other than I'm going to be bearish. So I'm going to be bearish. So I'm going to let you know this now. I'm going to be bearish. I'm not going for calls right now. Not at the moment. Because it look like we still got a lot of floors to possibly still fall down to. So I'm going to just be honest.
Yeah, that's get the market moving a bit weird.
Yeah. Well, like I said, Drake, the reason why is because you got the Traedz Talk today, and Donald Trump's supposed to be speaking because today is the day that he's implementing those tariffs, 25% tariffs on China, Mexico, and Canada, and that's to try to put a halt as far as the fentanyl trafficking. So that's going to be a lot of fear. So we didn't have a lot of major economic data today. But the main thing and the main focus today is going to be around that tariff talk for China, Mexico, and Canada. So that's why you're going to see a lot of back and forth today. Because he will be talking and he will be speaking on behalf of the talks of the tariffs. And like I said, as far as we know, that he's supposed to be slapping.
Yeah, I was about to start today also.
Yeah. So I think that's supposed to be in talks for today. 25% slaps of tariffs on Mexico, China, and Canada. So that's why I'm still staying bearish. I'm gonna still stay bearish until otherwise. So I'm bearish. You know, I'm just gonna state what I'm gonna do. So until buyers can step back in and, you know, we do get them nice moves back up towards the upside, I'm gonna be bearish because there's a lot of areas that we gotta recover to get back up towards the upside. Other than that, I mean, it's bearish. I mean, even if I show y'all my chart, it's still like a downtrend setup. I mean, you can clearly see this. I mean, look right here. We still trending on down. Look at this. We're still in this downtrend setup. So the main area, like I said, especially we cracked this old floor here around at 577.92. You got room to 575 down to that 570 level, which we could pull all the way back down to these old levels. So if we go back this way, look at this, 570, can pull all the way back down to these bad boys. So we can possibly pull back down to the 570s. Like I said, we don't hold this level here, you got room to come right back down to 575 to possibly 570. When you pull right back down to those lows, and you can see right here, look what it did. We cracked, look, see what I mean? So you still got room to pull back down. You're still on this downtrend setup. You gotta look at the overall view, the overall setup. That's the downtrend. That's definitely a downtrend. So I mean, until buyers can step back in, we start to see some lower shadows. Where we can see a possible red to green, you know, a possible reversal, kind of like we did before, where we fell from 597.76 all the way down towards that 5, right where we at right now, 577.92. See those buys step in. Now the lowest we did go when we did get a little crack on down was 575, but then buyers step right back on in when you had that lower shadow in the body of the candle recovered at 577.92, and we got the reversal. We could clearly see we did a red to green right here. We did a red to green, we're right back to retest that 597.76, and then went back up towards the upside. So right now, I mean, we're steady going down. So it's no U-shaped pattern like something like this. We don't have that yet. We don't have this U-shaped like pattern when we see a nice red to green. Right now, we're just still falling down. We're still pulling back. I mean, we're definitely still pulling back. I mean, we do have that same exact setup here and here. I mean, but it's like, can we get a rinse and repeat? You know, can we see that? But the way this is set up, I mean, this is perfect. I mean, look at this. I mean, you had somewhat of a W pattern like setup. This was nice. This was a pretty setup. Look at this. You had a full, complete U-shaped pattern. Here, it's like it's still trying to figure out what they want to do. I mean, you still somewhat on this two-legged pullback setup that you got going this way. I mean, to me, it's still a lot of room to still possibly pull back down. So we could, if we don't hold this key level, again, guys, we could possibly see 575 down to that 570 level. I mean, it's the truth. I mean, we could definitely still fall, and that's due to the fear of the tariff talk. There's a lot of fear in the market right now. I mean, we still on a downtrend. Still room to still pull back down. I mean, we could possibly see 575 to 570. It's a strong possibility. It's a strong possibility. Downtrend. I mean, look at this. We've been dropping ever since 612. Look at this. We've been dropping ever since 612, all the way down. Caught a little bounce at this 582 level, ran on up, got rejected at 597.76, and then pulled right back down. This looked like a two-legged pullback setup. That's what that looked like. I don't see a U-shaped pattern setting up just yet. I see a two-legged pullback. That's what I see. I don't see this yet, nor this yet. I don't see like these U-shaped like patterns where you get these W-like patterns. I don't see that yet. I mean, right here, I mean, even by looking at this setup, I mean, it don't look like it can set up for a U-shape, you know? I mean, it just don't. I mean, here, I mean, you can definitely see this setup. I mean, this is perfect. Look at this. Nice red to green U-shape. Nice red to green U-shape, like beautiful setup. But here, this would look more of a two-legged pullback setup. This is what this look like. So right now, you're going all the way up the mountain and then all the way back down the mountain. Right here where you started. See that? You got this bounce right here around that 577.92 level. You ran all the way up. Now you're coming all the way back down to the same area where you started, right here. And like I said, if we don't hold this 577.92, you got room to fall back down to the 575, to these bottoms where we came back down right here. We had this lower shadow, even lower down to this 570 level. Again, we go back a little bit. You can see we got that nice dip right here. 570 level, then got to push back on up. So again, let's see where we go from here. So let's see where we at right now. So right now you fell back in this old channel, which is right here underneath that 582 level, where you have room to fall all the way back down to that 570 level right here. You clearly see this channel set up. You clearly see this little channel, red to green. See that? You're underneath that 582.65 right now. You're underneath it as of now. And then you got room to still fall down toward that 570 level back in this old channel setup. So we go back this way, when you're back underneath 582.65, with room to possibly fall back down to the bottom of that channel. Again, if we crack 577.92, got room to fall back down to 575. We don't hold 575, you got room to come all the way back down to possibly 570. Because right now, I mean, you didn't crack the trend lines that we were supposed to hold. You can see right here, got a trend line bounce here, but we cracked. Supposed to get a trend line bounce here. We did momentarily, but then came right back down, cracked it. So we cracked both our important trend lines that we needed to hold. Because you can see, we held this one last time. We had a nice move back on up. We go back a little bit. We held this one last time, had a nice move back on up. And it was based off of these two particular trend lines. But now we go back this way to the present, we cracked them. So now those trend lines are no longer be support, but resistance. You run back up to the trend line, look, got rejected. Trend line resistant, boom, back on down. So what you think is gonna happen around this level, we do get a bounce back on up, that's gonna be resistance because you're back underneath that trend line. The only way we can survive that, if those buyers step back in and again, push the body of that candle back above 585. That's the only way. If buyers can step in strong and give us that push back above 582.65, back up towards that 585 where we can reclaim that trend line, then other than that, we'll be pulling back still. Because all these trend lines is going to work against us instead of with us. Because when we're on top of it, it was considered support, where we utilized it to push up towards the upside. But now look what happened. We cracked trend line number 1. We cracked trend line number 2. Now these are 12-hour candles. These candles close at 12 o'clock. So if we want to see some movement back up towards the upside, I'm just telling you now, guys, what's going to have to happen and what needs to happen is we're going to have those buyers step back in strong as hell. They're going to have to push that body of that candle before 1 o'clock back above 585, because what this is going to create is going to create a strong lower shadow, kind of like we got on that candle. Create a long candle where the body of this candle can recover that trend line for the nice movement back up towards the upside. Other than that, you're falling. I mean, this is bearish. This is definitely bearish. This is a lot of fear in the market right now, and it's due to talks of the tariffs. So to me, I think I'm gonna stay on the put side. This is definitely weakness. Definitely weakness. And then if you think about it, you can almost see somewhat of a cup and handle pattern. I mean, I know it's ugly, but you kind of see a cup here, and you can kind of see a handle here. I mean, you know, I know we didn't get a full dome-like setup, but if you kind of see it, almost look cup and handle-ish. I did see a head and shoulders. I'm trying to remember where I seen it at, but I do see somewhat of almost like a cup right at this air level here. Then you handle, and then you got that pull right back down. So right now it's just nothing but bearish signals. number of bearish signals that's setting up. So you got, again, you look at it someone like this, boom. I mean, like I said, I know it's ugly. And then you got that handle here, right back on down to the downside. So, I mean, you can clearly see somewhat of an inverted cup and handle pattern. And there you go, still pulling back down as I stated. See? Weakness. Still weakness. Remember I told y'all we could pull back. We may see 575. So I told y'all we could possibly see 575. So let's see. Let me set my alert. I'm going to put 570. I'm going to set up 2 alerts. I'm going to do 575 and I'm going to do 570. So I'm going to put for below to see if we're going to pull back to those low areas. So we got 575 here, and I'm going to set one more for 570-ish. That means that that'll take us down to this bottom trend line here. So that means we have to crack that trend line and move down to this trend line, and that'll put us around 570. So right now, you already got rejected at this trend line. You're pulling down towards this one here. So right now, trend line setup, guys, is still maintaining. So if you got in around 580, 580 still holding, guys, on puts, you're looking good. You're looking good. As long as you hold on the 580, that old support level, not resistance, you do have room to possibly pull back down towards that 575-ish level. So keep that on watch. Definitely keep that on watch. So let me set up another alert for possible 570 level. Possible 570 level. So I'm going to definitely keep this on watch. So I'm going to set up 2 alerts. So I got 2 alerts set just in case. So let's see where we go from here. Because right now, like I said, I'm staying leaning towards the put side. I mean, bump that. I'm not going against the grain right now. You know, until, you know, everything starts, that dust settles after the tariff talk and all of this. I mean, right now, I'm just bearish. I'm gonna be put biased. So the reason why I haven't jumped in yet, I'm waiting on my setups. So you already know, guys, how I do. I wait on green candles to set themselves back on up, go into resistance where we can start to see some tops, you know, and then, you know, go from a green to red move. So right now, I'm gonna just wait it out. I'm just got to be patient. You know, it's not about me trying to jump in and force anything. I'm gonna wait for everything to set up, you know, and where, you know, as it works in my favor. It takes time. I'm gonna be patient. You know, I might have missed this move right here. All right, cool, but it's gonna be another opportunity. Again, as long as these areas still hold up as resistance, it's still gonna be another opportunity for me to jump in. So I'm not gonna rush anything. So I'm gonna allow it to push back up. I'm gonna allow buyers to step back in where we're gonna set up a lot of bull traps and then come right back on down. Kind of like right here. You got this bounce towards the market close yesterday. When you got this bounce back up towards the upside, you had 1, 2, 3 candles, ran on up, then you got rejected right underneath 586, and then you got that pull right back on down. So look at that, 586, you held that key level, boom, right back down towards the 580. So if you notice that, it's all about just waiting on these setups. It's all about timing. Same thing here. You pull back, 1, 2 green candles, ran it right into resistance, got to pull right back on down. Boom, right here. 1, 2, 3 green candles, rejection, pull right back on down. Same thing. 1, 2, 3 candles about right here, got rejected, came right back on down. But y'all notice those little setups? Get a little bounce, rejected. Little bounce, rejection. Bounce, rejection. That's it. So I like to wait for setups like that. If we do keep pulling back, cool. You know, I'm not gonna chase anything. I want to wait for good setups. I want to wait for the movement back up. If you guys already got in around 580, man, shout out to y'all. Take opportunity, take advantage of it. As long as you hold for puts, as long as you stay underneath 580, ride that bad boy down. Ride it on down. Nothing is wrong with that. Nothing at all is wrong with that. You got room to still pull back. So shout out to my puts on that. Shout out to the ones that got in. I didn't have enough time to jump in just yet. And I'm not gonna sweat it. You know, I'm gonna wait for another opportunity. I'll wait for another one because buyers gonna step back in where we will push back up towards some resistant areas. Because you got to keep in mind, we underneath 580. We back underneath that bad boy now, so that's gonna be considered resistance. So even if we get buyers to step back on in, look where we at. We'll be hitting that trend line. We'll be hitting right back into some strong now resistance, what used to be support, where we can look for 580 for movement right back on down. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm not rushing anything. If you jumped in, shout out to y'all. You had somewhat of a little cup and handle pattern right here. You got a little cup, boom, little handle pattern right here, and then pull back on down. So now, next thing is wait for the next setup. You know, I don't want to chase it. You know, I don't want to chase these bottoms. They caught in a bear trap. So, but if you're already in, shout out to y'all. But I am put by you still. I'm just waiting on my opportunities. I'm gonna wait for buyers to step back in. Because right now the market is bearish. I mean, you still got room to fall down to 575 to possible 570. So I'm gonna wait on it. I'm gonna be patient. I don't give a shit. like I said, I like to wait on setups. I don't rush nothing, man. I don't control the market. The market don't give a damn about my feelings nor your feelings. So my thing is, the best thing to do is respect the market and understand your setups. Right now, we done fell underneath 586. Right now, we done fell underneath 580. So right now, those areas are considered resistance. Bears are stepping up, basically protecting these levels. They protected 586. Now 9 times out of 10, if buyers don't step in, those bears gonna move right down to 580, thus kicking you out of the 580s now into the 570s. Yeah, exactly, boss. Oh, man, why'd you go get that back, Tariq? Man, you already know this, boss. Like I said, man, just watching these setups, man. Let me see. So I left and returned after I fixed on what I did wrong. This is proof the way I trade is dangerous too. Yeah, and like I said, and me personally, and I've got to show y'all my profits. I did bank in on my swing trade. Yesterday morning, where I did get out. I got in at these bottoms down here that Friday. I got out yesterday early that morning, and boom. So I took profits instead of holding the bag, trying to wait for good opportunities or trying to see if it's gonna back up toward the upside. I took my profits because, and again, I thank you guys because you guys pushed me. From Tyreek to Thunder, Seismic, all you guys, I thank y'all because like y'all say, man, you see an opportunity, you in the green, man, clock in, lock in and wait for the next opportunity. So instead of me holding like I used to do, man, I take profits and bounce the hell out now. I seen the opportunity right here, I clocked out, boom. Now I set myself up for, put opportunities, man, scalping opportunities on down, playing the momentum, playing the setup. So that's what I did. So right now, none of my accounts is in the red. All my accounts is in the green right now, and I can show y'all my proof. I ain't gotta lie about nothing. Let me see. I can show y'all that I always show my proof. I ain't gotta lie about shit. So let me see. Where I can go to so I can show y'all. I went to monitor. Let me see accounts, statements, maybe because I'm not in the account right now. I don't think it's gonna show it. I'm trying to go to my I see that I'll have none of my accounts in the red. And due to the swing trade, it cleared everything off. I was good. Everything is in the green on both accounts. Both accounts is in the green, margin and cash account. So, and all I did was, guys, just wait on setups, man, because I don't have to trade every day to make money. And if I do, I'm gonna wait for good setups where that, the market can work in my favor. I do want to wait for some, when I go for puts, I go for green candles. When I go for calls, I go for red candles. So, and that's normally how I do. So right now, as of now, I don't have no green candles yet. I want to see buyers step back in. I want to see them push back into resistance where bears can be setting at for the nice move, for the setup back on down, where I can possibly see another third leg pullback. So I definitely want to wait for buyers to step back in. I want to see some green candles back into the upside towards some resistance where I can catch some tops, reduce my risk, and then move back down toward the downside. Well, I can give it some time. My trading approach has been tweaked. No, and that's what I stopped doing too, boss. I stopped holding trades, and like I said, it's not our fault, Tariq. The thing is the fear. It's because of the toss of the damn tariffs. That's what's been causing a lot of fear in the market. Is the damn tariff talk. It happened because you think about it. We were doing good. We were going back up to the upside, but it's like the minute that Trump opened his mouth about the tariffs, everything, the fear just hits. It's not on us. It's not our fault. We don't control the government. But the minute he talk about tariffs, fear comes out. Because we had a good movement right here. We called it out perfectly Friday. We had a good setup Friday. We called everything out to a T right here. Where was it at? I think it was this one, right? I think it was, this bounce right here. Yeah, this bounce here. We called that out to a T. As we pull back, we said, look around the 584.50 to 585. We said, look, we told everybody, Friday, look for possible red to green. Because what did we do? We went back to the old PCE data that was marked for December 20th, right? When we pulled back down Wednesday, Thursday, and then and Friday morning, where we recovered and got that move back up towards the upside. And we got a nice red to green, took our positions, boom. And there you go. So right now, guys, as I told you, if you in on the put right now, as long as you stay underneath 580, guys, you got possible room to go down to 575. As I told y'all, right where my alerts is sitting at, 575, the possible 570. So, and the reason why I say 575, because that's that old lower shadow right here before we did have that red to green, where we did fall as low as 575. And look what we pulling back to. Look, almost like a magnet, yanking right down to possible 575 level. So again, it's all about understanding these charts, man, and reading the shit out of them, man. And I don't mean to curse, but man, it's like I'm very passionate about what I do, man, because I want to see you guys win, man. Look where we at, 575. Why the hell would I lie to y'all? Look, my alert about to go off at where? 575. Why would I lie? Why the freak would I lie to y'all? Boom. Shout out to my puts. Shout out to my puts for that. Told y'all, 575. Why would I lie? Why would I lie? So shout out to y'all, man. So let me ask you guys this. Who caught the 580 level down to 575 so far? Who caught it? Who caught it? My alert just went off. Who caught it? So could we be in a channel, now in a little lower channel?
Ask Trump, why do you lie? Hello.
Hus, don't do that. Hey, Hus, did you catch the put? Did you catch the put underneath that 580 on down to 575? Because right there, from that point, you caught a $5 drop. So from that point, let's play this little channel now. So let's create a new channel as of now.
666 says, yes, sir.
Man, shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you and Tradecaster. How many of y'all caught the puts? How many of y'all caught the puts on down towards the from 580 to 575? How many of y'all caught it? How many of y'all caught it? Don't even lie to me. Inside, shout out to you, boss. We caught that to a T. So let's create now. Let's try to see what we can do from this point. So right now we know that we're in this little channel. So we know 575 is holding, right? Because we bouncing off that trend line for the movement back on up. We know that we know 580 is going to be resistance at this moment. So could we see somewhat of a channel from 575, 580 to 586, kind of in this level? Can we see a channel for the day? So let's do away with, let's cut all these out and focus on the channel for the day. Can we play off of this channel for the day as of now? So we know what. So again, we pull down as low as 575. So we know 580 is resistance now, and we know 586 is resistance. So can we utilize 580, say call that for our pivot point today? So let's see. Can we utilize that for our pivot point? Now the reason why my activity thing is not showing yet, I haven't taken a trade yet. I haven't taken a trade because, like I said, I'm waiting for the setups to see, can we push back up to some highs? But I am still put bias. So I'm just still letting you know I'm still put bias. Still put bias. So I'm just trying to I'm just trying to do away with all these right now. I mean, I'm not gonna focus on these till we get back up toward the upside. So that's not gonna be none of my concern at this moment. None of my concern, guys. All right, cool. All right, so right now we did bounce to that 575. Don't forget, guys, around 580, you can see right here what was one support is now resistance. So could we see a possible, rotation from that 575 back up towards the 580 level? If we crack 575, as I told you guys, you have room to fall down to that 570 level, back down to this trend line. So we crack, stay underneath that trend line, you got room to fall back down to this bad boy. So then that'll put you around 570. So keep it on watching. As I told you, it's gonna be bearish right now, man. It's gonna be fear in the market due to the tariff talk. It's in position on 3 countries: China, Mexico, and Canada, due to the fentanyl, situation. Why would I go against the grain? Right now the market is bearish. Right now the market is definitely bearish. It's definitely full of fear right now. So you gotta respect it, man. And shout out to my traders who caught that put. Shout out to y'all. So from 580 to 575, that was a put opportunity. $5 drop, boom, there y'all go. So there y'all go. Now if we crack 575, you got room to possibly fall down to that 572.50 to 570 level, where you'll fall back down to this trend line. So keep that on watch. So right now I'm just still waiting on the setup. So I'm not forcing anything. Canada doesn't allow American banks to do business in Canada, but their banks flood the American market. Oh, that seems fair to me, doesn't it? Oh God. It's just, oh God, don't tell me you signed up for True Social, Tariq. You signed up for True Social, man. You signed up for True Social, boss. Don't tell me you did that. I know better. I know you ain't signed up for True Social. I know better.
Hustle and Flow 666 says, Tarek drinking the Kool-Aid.
Oh man, not tea, man, not tea. But yeah, guys, I'm just waiting for a bounce back up because right now, let's see if bonds are going to step back in, utilize. Because you got to remember, 575 is going to be your half-dollar mark. So let's see if we're going to see a possible rotation from 575 level for that possible push back up towards that 580 level. And you got to remember, 580 is going to be resistant. That is your pivot point. So again, what was once support, you can see right here from yesterday, is now resistance. So let's see, can we get a bounce back up to 580, get that rejection for that move right back on down. So that's what I'm anticipating. So I do want to see buyers step back in. I do want to see some 15-minute green candles, 1 and 2 green candles back up towards those resistant areas. So right now, I mean, guys, I mean, look at the way this is setting up. I mean, this is, we call it the first cup and handle pattern. I know it's ugly. I know it's ugly to read, but I already saw this since pre-market and after hours. I saw this cup and handle pattern setting up. I already saw this. Now the next thing we may possibly do is form an H pattern. So we already did a cup and handle pattern here. We may form somewhat of a bear flag or somewhat of an H pattern where we will get a little bounce back up towards the upside into resistance, start to make a little move back down. So that's why I'm just waiting to see now, since the cup and handle already then took place. Okay, what's going to be possibly next? Possibly the bear flag setup. So I'm waiting on that setup. So I'm waiting on a little bounce because I don't want to buy right here at 575 if that bad boy holds, because buyers may step back in, push back up towards the upside. We may see a few green candles, maybe 30 minutes worth. You know, if we were to bounce back on up, you'll see 2 to 3 green candles, which each candle is 15 minutes. So two green candles alone is about 30 minutes. So I'm going to keep it on watch to see if we're going to bounce. I'm going to see, because I want to catch these green candles. I'm just being patient and waiting on it. But I know it's bearish. Trust me, I know. Matter of fact, what's the max pain today? I didn't check that. Let me double check, see what's the max pain today. Max pain today on SPY for the 4th. Oh, and guys, today is my mom's birthday, man. Shout out to the queen, man. Mom, love you. Happy 67th second birthday, and I wish you many more blessed years to come, queen. Love you. Thank you for being an awesome mom. Love you to death. Thank you for everything you've done for me, my siblings, and being a great grandmother that you are. So thank you so much, queen. Thank you for just doing an amazing job. So happy birthday to my mom. Love you, queen. Mwah. Appreciate you. As far as max pain today, guys, man, thank you so much, Inside. Appreciate you, boss. Definitely appreciate you, boss. Thank you. Max pain today, guys, is 588, which we're nowhere near. We do have, as far as today, we do have a 111,000 out of the money puts. Versus 222,000 out of the money calls. Today's max pain is set for 588. 588 max pain. Thanks so much, T. Appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you. So, I'm going to see what she want to do on her birthday. They go eat out, then you already know I probably have to leave around 12-ish because see if they're going to eat out. But she's probably going to just relax today, so I don't think she's going to have too much playing today. So right now, guys, 575, we're starting to crack that bad boy. As I told y'all, if 575 don't hold, we got room to fall down to 572.50, down to that 570 level, down to this trend line here. So right now, it looks like that bad boy still pulling. Man, it's like, oh man, y'all don't want to look at it on the 180 chart. Cool, God. Y'all want to see that candle in that 180. I'm talking about that engulfing red candle. Jeez Louise. I mean, look right here, engineer. Look. Cool. Ooh, look at that engulfing red candle there. God, dog. Jeez Louise. With room, I told y'all, with room to possibly fall all the way down to that 170. Basically, all the way down to these lows. I mean, 170 minus, you know. So I mean, if we don't hold 575, I mean, you got room to fall down to that 570 level. So, I mean, that's what it looked like. So that's why I want to wait for these. I want to see if these buys gonna step back in, man. I want to see this little two-legged pullback setup when we get a nice little bounce real quick into resistance and move back down to the next level. So I want to see can we bounce back up off of 575 real quick, get rejected, and then come back down to test and then pull back down to possible 570. So that's my game plan. I want to see can we get a quick bounce, get it to some resistant areas, and then hold it. I just want to see some few green candles, but man, this bad boy is just steady yanking. Like, good Lord. Like, man, I had some contracts already set, but this bad boy is just not giving in right now. Jeez Louise, man. I mean, I had all my contracts ready too. I was thinking that we was gonna get a little bounce and then a pullback, but this thing started dropping immediately. Man, so it messed up all the contracts I had set up because they already shot up high. They shot up high as hell. So what was the one I was trying to get in today with what was the open on that one? Right at $3. Now that damn thing at like damn near $5. It's like, good lord, that bad boy ain't pulled back for one stop for me to even get in. What about my SQQQ ones? Like, man, I probably wouldn't even I probably even stand a chance on that one. How low was this one? 17-ish. Boy. It's like, man, we just steady pulling. Like, it just, man, if the only thing to do, I mean, what time it is? Got 5 minutes to this counter close out. I mean, the only thing I can do is possibly go for a bounce back up into resistance for that next move back on down. It's not the only thing. Man, I was trying to get in for those possible green candle rejections. Almost like here, where you get a pullback, you know, a green candle's right into resistance, and then you come back down. That's what I was trying to go for, but man, we ain't got no green candles yet. Jeez Louise. Like, I ain't got a chance to get in nothing. This bad boy just keeps shooting. Like, man, like I said, y'all don't want to see my put contract on the SPY one. That damn thing went crazy. I couldn't even jump in even to enter at the moment. So I'm just being patient, just still being patient, man. Man, I just want to see a bull trap somewhere setting up. I just want to see a few green candles. I can set myself up. But I mean, as long as, like I said, we keep pulling back. But if y'all already in, shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all if y'all already in. It just didn't want to do right by me. So I'll wait though. I'll wait for the next opportunity, man. So I'm gonna just be patient. I'll be patient. But it's lows then. Yeah, Queen. But that means that, you know, if you do bounce, I mean, you got room to run back up towards those max pain levels. But right now, honestly, at this moment, I wouldn't be worried about max pain. I mean, the way that we going right now, as I stated, we got room to, if we stay underneath 575, we got room to fall right back down to 572.50, down to that 570 level, where you'll go from that trend line down to this trend line with even more room to fall. So that'd be like another $5 drop. So if you think about it. So from 580 to 570, that's $10 within itself, and then from 80 to 86, that's $6. So altogether, that's what, $16 drop from 586, and then we crack 575 all the way down to 570. That'd be $16 drop. But I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled, because right now 575 is trying to recover. So which I wasn't possibly anticipating for a little bounce back up, because I want to see some bull traps get set. Because I don't want to chase. Now, the reason why I'm not going in for, going for calls and puts, because on my SPY contracts, they're a little bit expensive. So I'm only able to really go in with one a good 2 contracts, and they're going to be like high. So, I mean, it's not like in the old areas where I normally would get in, like around 20 cents, 30 cents. These bad boys to like $1, $2. So that's why I got to wait for a good setup. Because I can't go in, especially if I'm dealing with SPY and seeing how expensive those put contracts are. I can't go in like I would normally do. I mean, they'll pay off though. Don't get me wrong, they'll pay off real well. Because had I would have been here, they had the contract that I was looking at. That bad boy went from 40 cents and ran all the way up to $3. So just one contract alone, I mean, you still would have been up in profit. So that's what I'm saying. They're very powerful contracts. And the one I had set was, and I'll show y'all the proof. This one I had set for. And I know I was out yesterday. I couldn't really do what I wanted to do because I, being at the whatchamacallit. But you can see this contract alone. See right here. See, if you would have got in yesterday on SPY, I had this one set for strike price at that was SQQQ. I'm sorry. Where's my SPY? Hold up. I'm sorry. I went to the wrong one. Hold on. What's the SPY one at? Which contract did I have for puts? I think 570. Oh, here we go. I'm sorry. Yeah, this is the right one. I apologize. Yeah, so right here, you had as low as 30 cents, 37 cents, and look where you would have been at. See how powerful those contracts are? See that? 37-cent lows and open up almost around $5. Just one contract alone, you'd have been up damn near $400 to $500. If you would have doubled that, I mean, of course, yeah, you would have definitely been up. But you see how powerful just one contract alone is? And especially if you're on the right side of momentum. So, I mean, just one contract alone can change your whole account, And it's all about being smart, understanding the setups, understanding the direction of the market. If you're on the right side of things, yeah, it'll benefit you. It'll definitely benefit you. But this is the one I was trying to get into, but that bad boy ain't pulled down for nothing. It just kept shooting up. So it's like, that's why I was trying to wait on green candles for some pullbacks, back down to some lows. But that's why I was waiting on green candles to form, so we start seeing red candles on it. But this bad boy's just been going on beast mode, man. Like, good Lord. Just been beast mode right now. But you see how powerful those contracts are. You see how powerful they are if you're on the right side of things. That's why I started taking my time and being patient. That's why I don't rush, man. Like, everybody be trying to make money every day, but then they don't have a damn game plan behind it. They don't. They want to jump in the market, but they don't have a risk level. They don't have a damn stop loss. They don't have an exit plan. They just see the market moving and they just want to jump in. Man, do you know where resistance is? Do you know where support is? It's like you just want to jump in because you see a market move because you're desperate to make money. Don't do that. That's how a majority of traders lose. You don't have a damn game plan. But then after that, you want to depend on other people to help you. It's like, we had to go through that. We had to, create some type of self-discipline where we was learning from our mistakes. Because mistakes will happen in the market. But it's all about you understanding, how to, control your emotions, understanding having a good game plan, man, and being comfortable at it. Because once you start to do that, you start to be more excited about trading instead of being paranoid about trading. Because let's be honest, how many traders are still paranoid to trade? How many traders still, become what's the word I want to use? Not paranoid, procrastinate when it's time to pull the trigger because they keep second guessing themselves because they don't have a game plan. And when it's time to pull a button, it's like they fingers on the trigger but they don't pull it. They don't pull it, but then they miss out on opportunities. So it's a lot of traders that still deal with that, man. But you gotta have a game plan. This thing don't want to give in, man. This thing do not want to give in. I can't just get a quick. I can't just don't want to give in. It's like it's just straight red. I see none. Volatility everywhere. Let me see, and I cannot take my gaze off of the chart. But I mean, as I stated, boss, but boss, as I was saying, and then like me and you, like we got it down packed. See, we don't just look at patterns, pattern setups, which is a part of it. We understand price levels. We understand where, certain areas where buys could come in at. We understand where sellers could come in at. So not just the patterns we understand price areas. We think of it psychologically on, what is a good demand zone, what is a good supply zone, when everybody else is down. And like, just like Friday, Tariq, Friday was a prime example. We kept telling people, be on the lookout for a possible correction, right? And everybody, and people can't bullshit me, because I know there's a lot of people that was doubting us, especially me. And I'll be honest with you guys, that was one of the reasons why I did go for a paid subscription, because I got sick of it. I got sick of doing things for free. I got sick of helping people. When some people just talk about me, go behind my back, and they don't realize that the people they run to come to me and tell me. And it's a hurtful situation because here I am taking my time where I can just be trained by myself to give out free content to help other people, to help change their life, and I don't charge shit. That's the hurtful part about it. It's like you try to help people, but then they get mad at you because the results is not right then and there. It's not right then and there. I don't control the market. I told people this. But then what did I do? Friday, I broke everything down to a science. I went straight into the old PCE data, which was around December 20th. I say, guys, we could be setting up for the same opportunity. We pulled back on the Wednesday. We pulled back on the Thursday. We also pulled back all the way Friday morning, and then once PCE data came out, we went red to green. Everybody kept doubting me. Everybody kept doubting me. But then what happened Friday? Towards the market close, market went red to green. But everybody, and I guarantee was a lot of people doubting me, calling me crazy. After I broke it down to a science from the last PCE data on what could possibly happen. Next thing you know, towards the market close, buyers came in, shot the market right back on up. A nice opportunity. And that's the only reason why I had put it for paid subscription, because I got sick of it. I got sick of trying to help people for free, and all they do is talk about you and go behind your back, but they don't put in the work. But I'll put in the work. I'll put in the work to help them so they don't have to do it. And it's like, it's ridiculous, man. You try to help so many people to help change their life, but it's like they get mad at you because they're not getting the results right then and there. And they don't understand that we don't control the market. We don't control the government. It's like, it's not my fault that, if the market is pulling back, I'm not talking about tariffs. Donald Trump is. I'm not creating these fears in the market. It's not me doing it. Because I know it was a lot of times where I was like, man, the market is due for correction. The market is due to correction. But you have to understand, the market is impacted not only by the direction or the patterns of the market itself. Y'all got to think about the things that come along with it. Economic data, earnings, government, FOMC meetings. There's a lot of things that impact the market. So it's not going to just have a play like we want sometimes, because it may have things that may cause a friction in the market. Jerome Powell speaking, PCE data, economic claims, PPI, CPI. But then when they finally get it, it's like, oh, you were right. Because how many people said that Friday after I was breaking everything down that whole entire week on what we could see that Friday of last week? I said we could possibly see red to green on a Friday. Now, December 20th, when we had the PCE data, it corrected during pre-market, right? It corrected during pre-market. We go back to it. We can go right back to it where it corrected itself. And I'll do it real quick. As we still watching this, I'll go back, 90, 30, I think I was on it, to show my proof when I was breaking everything down to a science. I broke everything down. I went all the way back as far as December, right here. What was it? When we had that transition. Oh, that's wait, I got on the right date? Oh, 11. I'm gonna go 12. My fault. Where was it at? Almost to it, right? Was that it? Nope, 13. Go back over a little bit. Go back over the last PC down. I think it was right here. Yep, right here. So, remember I went as far back. I said, guys, last PC data, we fell on down. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I said, guys, once that PC data, I said, could we see a repeat from what we had from last PC data when we did a red to green, right? That was last PCE data dated for December 20th. All right, let's go back to the one recently that came out. What was that date at? When we went on that nice move back on up. That was, what was that at? What was that dated for? We went on that nice spike. I think that was right. Was that it right here? That was Friday, right? 28. So look what happened. Okay, now present. Before PC data, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, right? Boom. But instead of getting that reversal right at pre-market, we got it right at the end, but still did the same exact thing from last PCE data. And there you go. Caught those bottoms, recovered 584.50, 585, and reversed it right back on up towards the upside. All we did was see a repeat from the last PCE data, which was dated December 20th. But how many people do that though? But think about it, guys. How many people or how many other traders go back that far to break down things to a science to help you guys? Think about it. And what did I just say? If we crack 575, we got room to possibly fall back down. Look where my alert is at. Damn near 570. But all I do is help people. And that's the thing, that's the painful part, man. That's the hurtful part, because man, I try helping people, and when I hear other people coming to me talking about, oh man, such and such talked about you, oh such and such say you ain't do this, oh such and such say you ain't do that, I'll put in work. I'm always trying to go out my way to help people. Like, again, and I do sacrifice my trade sometimes to make sure you guys win. Like, how many other traders do that shit? You got some people that don't even pay attention to half of these traders. That's asking for something. That's asking for a ticket request, or man, can you help me on this trade, or can you help me on that trade, because they stuck on their damn trade. Which is nothing is wrong with that, because they trying to make profit. But what do? I'll push my trade off to the side because I'm caring about you guys, because I want to see you win. I want to see you win. Like, man, I want to see you guys, because I want you to get away from a 9 to 5, because I've been there. I want to do the very best that I can to see you guys win, man. And I do the very best I can. Again, to the point that I got to sacrifice trades, but I get talked about for missing my trades, because, again, I'm bouncing from, to help this trader talk about this ticker, help this trader talk about this ticker, help this trader talk about this ticker. I'm all over the place. So I do lose focus, but I'm trying to help everybody all at once, but then I get talked about. So what I started doing, then when I started putting my subscription to paid, now is a problem. But when I was doing shit for free, everybody was talking about me. So it's like, man, you can't win either which way. So you can't win either way, and all I do is help people on all platforms to make sure you guys win, to make sure you guys on the right side of things, that you are not overlooking certain setups. Maybe some of y'all want to jump in for a call, but when it's really a put opportunity, or some want to go in for a put when it's really a call opportunity. I break it down as much as possible to put you guys in on the right path, man. And I do it for free. Free content. Free content. Because, again, I love you guys to death. And I don't even know y'all. I haven't even saw y'all physically. But y'all are like family to me. And I want to help take care of y'all. I want to help do my best so y'all can take care of y'all family, man. Because I care that much. You got some people that y'all put money in the pockets of. They don't even give a flying shit about y'all and how y'all life end up. At least I care about y'all. To tell y'all, man, look, go for a put opportunity. Oh, man, look for a cup and handle pattern. Inverted cup and handle pattern. Man, look for this setup. Man, let's go all the way back until like a few months, a year later to see exactly where the market wants to go. Not a lot of these traders do that. I go all the way back to like 2024, 2023. Hell, I use a 5-year chart to go back to 2021. To show you know, I mean, to break things out because I care that much about y'all. I want to see you guys win. Like, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with me caring? And then again, I don't charge anything. I give y'all free content. But then but not you guys. But you got other people that'll kiss everybody else's ass who can give a flying shit about them. You put money in their pockets and they go enjoy it. So the hard-earned money you just work, you just threw it out to somebody else. So you can basically invest towards their lifestyle. At least I'm saying, look, make your money, cool. All I need you guys to do, smash the subscribe button, share, comment. If you want to give subs, cool. If you want to donate, cool. You know, but other than that, I want to see you guys win, man, at the end of the day. I do the best I can, man. I'm only human. I'm one person. Controlling the OBS, controlling multiple platforms. Looking at, because I gotta tend to Twitch. I gotta tend to Tradecaster. I gotta tend to YouTube. And I do the best that I can. I'm one person. And man, love you too, Dan. And that's what I'm saying. Boss, I do my hardest, man. And don't get me wrong. Sometimes it does, and I'll be honest, man. And I don't mean to sound like emotional or anything like that. It does get to me sometimes that sometimes I don't want to go live. That I just want to trade by myself and quiet. I ain't gonna lie, because sometimes, you know, due to the fact is, it's like trying to please everybody and knowing that you still got people that talk about you behind your back. Like, it's a hurtful thing, man, when you're trying to do right, man. You're trying to help people. It hurts. I'll be honest, it hurts sometimes, man. But I know I got to push through that because I still got to lead by example and be strong, you know, and don't mind the negativity because, again, due to you guys, man, Dan, Insider, you know, Green Days, Tyreek, all of you guys, man, thank y'all so much, Hustle and Flow. You are the ones that help me going and keep me going, man. I thank you guys, man. Wasn't for y'all, I probably wouldn't even be doing a live stream. So thank you. Appreciate you. So thank you guys, man. Because what did I do? I just had it set for paid, but what did I do? Change it back for free because y'all deserve it. Because the things y'all do for me. And love you guys to death, man. And I had no problem changing it back. Because y'all rock with me, I rock with y'all. I know it gets tough sometimes, man. Because like I said, I stressed out over this. And then I got a life. You know, I got kids. You know, so I got to balance that. You know, and then I gotta deal with the stock trade. Just like I try to take care of everybody without trying to kill myself in the process. Because right now, due to the Mardi Gras holidays, the kids are out of school. So I got two of the bad butts in the room while trying to live stream. So I gotta go take care of them, feed them, and on top of that, trying to help my members. So, but I do it. I'm here. I love it. You know, I love the challenge, man. I love the push, man. It makes you a better person. So, I mean, we don't break you, make you. So I love it. So again, thanks to all of y'all, man. I'm gonna give a shout out to everybody. Like I said, Dan, Green Days, Tariq, Engineer, Insider, Clutch. Man, I thank all of y'all, man. Jenna, appreciate you. Nova King.
My portfolio is going off a cliff, but at least y'all day traders got the volatility you need to profit.
Man, what's up, boss? And like I said, like I said, what caused a lot of fear in the market, Noah Viking, was because due to the toss of the tariffs. Because at one point we was going up. I mean, everything was good, but the minute he opened his mouth about them tariffs, it strikes fear in the market every single time. And then today, it's supposed to be having talking points today about the tariffs because he's supposed to be slapping 25% on China, Mexico, and Canada again. So that's why I'm personally leaning towards the bearish side until all of this is situated, you know. But I mean, I'm just going with the momentum. You know, we were going up, but we couldn't hold. I mean, the market is pointing and saying, okay, this is where we're going. You know, so, and I'm just respecting that. So, Because how many times I kept trying to go in for call opportunities, but the way that I was getting in was I was like getting in low areas where my risk level was so low that like I'm not bragging about it, but it's like I couldn't lose because I was getting so low of an area to give it a chance. But then what I would do is set my stop loss and it would hit it. So it's like I didn't make money nor did I lose money, but that was shit. Even that was just still frustrating within itself. But Friday I caught it. I finally caught the bounce back up on Friday. I knew it was coming, but I caught it. I locked out. Done. I mean that's really what I did, man. But again, it's not our fault. I mean, it's just again the talks of the tariffs, all of this bull crap going on, which is striking fear. And at the same time, it's really not. It's not a bad setup because the lower is pulling back, the aggressive that bounce is gonna be. So it's gonna give us that aggressive bounce. I mean, that's coming because if you go to the RSI, we are getting oversold for sure, and it's gonna be due for a correction soon. We will get a bounce. We're gonna definitely get a bounce. It's coming. This week, like I said, the only thing we have to really worry about, look forward to, is Friday. We're gonna have non-farm payroll data, and we're gonna have Jerome Powell speaking at 12:30 afternoon. So that'll be like the major thing for this week. But yeah, I just went with momentum, man. I just saw the setup. Like I said, all I do is, like, I'm a pattern trader, so I'll try to find patterns, to kind of give me an edge on things. Whether it's a downtrend setup, whether I can see a inverted cup and handle pattern that give me certain signals. Whether it's a bearish signal, whether, right here you can clearly see it as like a lower high bills. I mean, look at this. Even if you take your 15-minute time frame, you can clearly see the setup. Look right here. Lower high. I mean, you can clearly see the setup within itself off of this little pattern. Look at this. I mean, if this not a perfect setup right here that's pointing out what it's doing right here, I mean, this is so perfectly set up. Like I said, even if I take everything off, you can clearly see it. Like if I clear this chart right now, watch this, and just put one line on it. Watch this. Take all that off. I mean, you can clearly see the setup by itself. You can clearly see which way that market going. And then put one line here. Boom. Look at that. Downtrend setup. Arc. Boom. Arc. Boom. There you go. So next level that I'm looking for is, like I said, I'm waiting for some green candles to step in. So again, normally on 15 minutes time frame, on a downtrend setup, you'll normally get like 2 to 3 candles, then a pullback, something like that to that nature. It's because I got on 30s, I gotta go to 15. I'll show y'all real quick. Let me put my lines back real quick. I go to a 15-minute time frame. I'll show y'all. Let me go back to, I'll do 15-ish. All right, let me go back. And now let me take it all off. Let me show y'all, because sometimes, you can normally see it on 15-minute time frame. Oops, ain't what I want to do. I want to clear it, not, hold up, guys. Let me go to, all right, clear set. Here we go. All right, here, boom. Even on the 15, you can still see the setup. Go back a little bit. See that? I mean, you clearly see it. Look at this. Arc, boom. Arc, boom. And what was it doing? Building a lower high setup. Look at this. From Friday, Monday, into Tuesday. I mean, look at this. Got a nice little U-shaped pattern, but then you got rejected right at Monday's pre-market level, and you just been downtrending ever since. And you can clearly see it. Look at this. Boom, boom, boom. Then take this, make a duplicate copy, go this way. Boom, got that one. That's how. It's just easily to see this. Look at the setup. Easy to see the setup. Downtrend setup. So sometimes it just takes some time to understand it. Like, put your days together. Put your weeks together. So and just see the overall outcome. Okay, what are we actually doing? So right now, from Monday into Tuesday, today we are on a downtrend setup. You can clearly see this from 586. I'm sorry, with what was that? 597. Yeah, 597.76 down to 586 and on down. So if I'm not mistaken, we got rejected. I think the area that I called out a while back, which was 597.76. That was the area that we got rejected at. 597.76. Bow, and then 586. Make a duplicate copy. And right here, 586 level. Oops. All right, down to 586. All right. Bow. See that? 576. Well, I told y'all, price points matter. 576, 597.76, rejected. 586, rejected. You clearly see that? And you know what? Downtrend out of these setups. So that's how you do it. So, I mean, and that's how I look for these good look for setups. So it's not me guessing and stuff. I mean, it's just about putting the work in. Boom. About that easy. It just takes time to understand it. I didn't know this stuff back in the day. I ain't gonna lie to you. I didn't know how to read these damn charts. It took me a while to learn it. It's like being a musician or playing an instrument and you don't even know how to read music. It just looked gibberish. It's like trying to understand a new language. Like trying to speak Spanish. And it takes time to learn it. That's just how a market is. That's just how reading a stock is. It just takes time to read it, understand it. Psychologically, how does the market move? On a normal basis, does it move by $2 increments? Does it move by $5 increments? On a good day, how high can we, how high can we push? How high can we drop? How low can we drop? $5, $10, whatever. How does the stock move? Does it move by odd numbers? Does it move by even numbers? It's about understanding these different things, man. Understanding the personality of whatever stock you're trading. Understand the personality of it. I mean, again, I had to learn this stuff. I just didn't just know it right off the back. Hell no, I ain't know jack crap. I didn't know when to get in the market. When I first started, I was just, as soon as the bell ring, I'm jumping in. I didn't know anything about the 15 minutes. Back then, I'll be honest, I didn't know nothing about news. I didn't know how important news was, the catalyst was. I didn't understand none of that. All I was trying to do was jump into a moving market, not understanding nothing. What is making the market move? What's making the market drop? Anything of that nature. But now, because the trader that I am now, I understand on how important those things are. I understand on how important economics is, earnings are, and these different type of things that help or hurt the market. I go off of pattern setups. That's all I do. I just take my time and understand it. Because, again, I look for the long haul type of thing where I can just hold. Like not even hold for like days and weeks. Like if I can hold throughout the whole intraday and everything goes my way. Because imagine, okay, for example, what I mean by hold is, okay, imagine you guys would have got in yesterday. Right? And you understood your price points. Okay? You already, okay, 597.76, around that level. That level. Okay, if I know we push back around that area, we still hold, okay, it's the way that we go down. So imagine you would have held around, let's just say for example, you would have got in at 597.76, and this bad boy just would have kept dropping all the way to the market close. You know how much you would have been up? But it's all about understanding the setups. Even if you would have missed this level, okay, what would it be next? Put yourself on okay, move your line down. Okay, around 599.50-ish level, I think. What was it? It was 599.50. Yeah, 595.50. 595.50. Because remember we talked about this Friday. 599.50. I'm sorry, 595. That was Friday's area we talked about. Take the past and utilize it for the present. Take the same price points. Boom. Ran up to 595.50. There you go. Another opportunity. Oh man, I missed that one. Damn, what else can I go for? All right, let me see. Let me move it on down. Okay, what's the next key level? Let me go to some areas that make sense. That where the market reacted off of this before. 594.50 and so forth. I mean, look how many open opportunities you had to get in if you missed the tops here and here. You still had good opportunities. 590, last opportunity. There you go. It's like you gotta understand these opportunities. It's not about chasing it, man. If you miss it, okay, there's always gonna be another opportunities. Wait for the setups. That's it. Wait on them. Half the time I don't get them. I just say funk it. I don't care. Because I'm not going to stress myself out over it. If it go, if it works out, it works out. If it don't, it don't. If we do get it, okay, let me prepare myself for the possible opportunity. It's just like this drop. I missed it. Okay, let me wait for another setup, which could be setting itself up for a possible two-legged pullback. So that means that we need to get a bounce back on up. That means we're going to see a few green candles where we're going to run it back into resistance for a possible retest of what? 575 back down. I'm not going to buy right at 575. I want to get away from it because to me that's a now pivot point because buyers and sellers are going to be around this key level. Where it's going to go back and forth because buyers are trying to utilize it to go back up. Sellers are trying to take it out. So I'd rather get away from it. So I'd rather, again, if we do move back on up, all right, let me try to catch some resistance because I already know what's above me. A trend line. What else is above me? 580. And so forth, trying to figure things out. Okay, where can sellers move in at? Where's a good supply zone where I know where buyers going to step in at as we push back on up, clobber to, set up a bull trap and pull back down. And that's all it's about, man, because you got to understand the market rotates. So all I'm doing, okay, right now, we're trying to catch a bottom. So, okay, so let me go ahead and play the rotation. If you get in on the call, as long as you hold 575, all right, look for the possible movement back on up towards 578 to 580. But keep in mind that 580 is going to be back to a strong resistance level because you already got kicked out of it. Now you went from the 580s now back into the what? 570s. So naturally 580 is going to be a natural resistance. It's going to be a natural number. So $5 up, $5 down. So right now we fell out of the 580s. Now you gotta keep in mind we are in the 570s. We're back in the 570s now at the midpoint area of 570. You got 570, 575, 580. So right now, what is this? Your pivot, your midpoint. That's gonna separate you, either again for the movement on up towards the upside, towards 580, or back down towards the downside, towards 570. So it's either $5 up, $5 down, point blank. So we already know where we at right now. So I'm not gonna put in a put just yet. I mean, if it falls, cool. So I'm still just waiting on some green candles to build. I like green. I mean, that's just the way I trade. Like, I like green candles up because I like to catch the green candles. Like here, we get green candle, go right into resistance, then you get a nice hefty pull back down. That's what I like. I like setups like that. I mean, to me, that's comfortable. You get a little bounce back on up. 1, 2, green candles. Boom, green to red, right back on down. Boom, 1, 2, 3. Boom, green candles. Green to red, boom, right back on down. Here you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, back on up, boom, right into resistance, red, green to red, boom, right back on down. Where you get into some good little highs, boom, catch it back down. That's what I like setup. That's the setups I like. That's what I like waiting on. I like to see some little moves back up to the upside where buyers will get stuck or get caught, somewhat of a bull trap, and then right back down. See right here, you got between you got a selling pressure and you got buying pressure. You got two of them. You see the upper shadow and the lower shadow, so you know where the buyers and buyers and sellers are located at. Because you can see selling pressure, you can see the upper shadow, and you can see buying pressure where you see the lower shadow. See right here, how those candles are not making one big candle. It's like you don't know where to go, because that's where the buyers and sellers are located. So if I was going in to put, how I know buyers are not going to hold, and then it pushes back up when I could have just waited for some areas back up towards the upside where I know bears are sitting at. It's just common sense stuff, man. It's just like, just wait on these opportunities. So those lines are $5. No. What I do, boss, is I just base it off of normally, okay, this is what I do and how I come up with my lines, boss. So what I do is it depends on where I started at. Okay, so what I do is, okay, I started this one from yesterday to today. All I did was just take that line here, that made sense, because you can see every time we hit it, we get rejected. All I did was make a duplicate copy, and then just put it down to an area that made sense, for possible bounce. And then that's basically all I did. So like, if I take these off, all I did was do this, boss. That's what I did. All I did was just take this area here. After I measured this out, to see how we was playing ourselves out, all I did was take a duplicate copy. Boom. And then I went down to the low areas. I was like, okay, how low did we go this way? Right here. See when we had a nice little strong bounce on up. And that's all I did. All I did was find the highs, find the lows, and that's really all I did, Dan. That's all I did, boss. And then, because whenever you have a channel, it's always a mid area. It's always a mid area before you hit the top, very tops or very bottoms. So what I did was, all I did was take another duplicate copy of this. I'm trying to see if I can grab it. All right, here we go. And then I just tried to find a mid area. An area that made sense. Where I see buyers trying to step in at. And that's all I did. See that? And you see it? You see where it makes sense at? And all I did was just looking for these bottoms. These bounces. See that? Go right across the board. Look where we at. See? That's all I did, boss. That's really all I did. But my line is so happy to match up with 575, but naturally 575 is a half dollar mark automatically. It don't matter whether it's 575, 85, 95. That mid area is always going to play some type of role. So it's like I said, like a dollar, like a penny stock. You got $1, $5, $10, because you already know you hold above $1. Where are those buyers trying to go to? $5. We know $5, that's your half dollar mark, because again, that's what's separating you from going into the double digits, right? Because you get above $5, then you have to focus on 6, 7, 8, 9, and then you go into the double digits of 10. But if you stay underneath 5, we know that we focus going back down to the lower digits, 4, 3, 2, 1. So that's why I said I'll always look at $5 in some type of area, no matter where it's at. Always as a half dollar mark. I don't care if it's $100, $105, $110. I'm always gonna look at that 5 as a half dollar mark that can separate me from either going up toward the upside or back down toward the downside, kind of like a decider. So just right here, you can see on how well it's playing right now. 575, right? Because if we look at it from a $10 channel, 570, 575, 580. What's in the middle of 580, 570? 575. Because again, you hold above 575, you have room to run $5 up. Below 575, you have room to fall $5 down. So that's why. But it just so happened that my line is just hitting right around 575. And it's like, what a coincidence. But all I did was just take a duplicate of this and just find areas that made sense where buyers have stepped in at right here. You can see that. And then right here we had this very low area. And that's all I do, boss. That's really all I do. And it just plays off of it. But this area for sure, I mean, you can tell that's where buyers and sellers are sitting at because you got an upper shadow and a lower shadow. So it's like they're battling. So you can tell buyers are trying to hold it, sellers are trying to take it out because we know psychologically where sellers are trying to go. So we know sellers are trying to go down to 570. We know buyers are trying to move their way back up to 580. So right here, that's your midpoint area. See that? That's what's separating you from buyers and sellers. Hold above it, okay, that means that buyers are in control. You stay above 575, not only 575, now you got the trend line too, where you can catch a possible trend line bounce, where you can bounce on up, where you can start to see green candles. So if sellers to step in, then you'll fall underneath that trend line in 575 and you pull right back down to this trend line. But right now, look what's happening. Trend line bounce, 575, but you see on how important that 575 level is psychologically to those buyers? You see on how important that is? And also that trend line? And I'm not even doing nothing. Dan, look at that. I'm not controlling the market. I'm not touching nothing. The market is reacting off of this. You know? I'm just used to spy areas that I know like how important it is to the market. So right now you can definitely see what buyers are fighting at. Where? 575, where? Trend line. You can see where you start to see some reaction on it. You start to see reaction. We start to see somewhat of a red to green move where buyers are psychologically moving in at. I mean, it's just a psychological game. I mean, I'm just used to it. I'm just used to the settles, boss. Tesla, boss. Let me take a look, Perd. I got you, boss. What's the cause for today? I mean, the low, like I said, right now between 575 and 570, for sure 570. Because again, J-Dub, if you go back on your 180 chart, you can see where those buys moved in like strong was around 570. Let me see. Let me go back to Tesla real quick. Tesla. Right now, as far as Tesla, we still on this downtrend setup. I mean, we definitely still on this downtrend setup. We already in the fail underneath the 575 level with room to possibly fall down to 50. I mean, look right here. We look at this big channel setup I had right here underneath that 570. You got room. I mean, you had room to run $25 up, and you got room to run possibly $25 down. So right now, you can definitely see, Dan, that we are still. I'm sorry, Purdy, you're still on this downtrend setup on Tesla. So Tesla's still pulling back down. I mean, try to hold on top of 575, try to run his way up to 300, $25 up, which you got rejected. $25 back on down, 570. We're room to possibly fall back down from 275 down to 250, and that still looks bearish. That still looks bearish. And look at SPY, boom. See that? It just. It's about just understanding this stuff, man. I mean, it took me a while to understand this stuff, but I had to be patient about it. Because I used to want things right then and there. I wanted it. I had to update more retaliations. Again? Oh, my God. Let's see. Lord, what are you talking about? Nah. Ontario to slap export taxes on the... Oh, shit. Taki. Yep, 25%. Remember we talked about this. Canada's province, Ontario will slap a 25% export tax on electricity. It sends to 1.5 million homes in Minnesota, Michigan, and New York. God dang. Oh, Lord. Thank you so much for that, boss. I'm going to post it. Well, we're about to see what's going to happen on that one, man. Appreciate you so much, boss. And no problem at all, Purdy. No problem at all, boss. Oh, Lord. So that means maybe more fear, especially if the rest of them start to retaliate. That ain't good. That definitely ain't good. Jeez, boy. See what I mean? And we had everything going good. I mean, and let's be real. Let's not lie. Let's not lie. Before Joe Biden left, we were up. Y'all cannot lie and say we wasn't up. The market was up. The market was hitting all-time highs. But as soon as your boy came in, what happened? We went up, hit that 612 level, and look where we at. 570. 570s. From the 612 level, now to 570s. Come on, man. He can't go blaming the Democrats. Democrats are out of office. I mean, he can't go with that bullcrap no more. Can't blame Democrats. You are in office. You the one slapping these tariffs and everything. You want to, again, y'all so-called had a game plan, so can't go fault nobody else. But y'all see how the market was acting. I mean, my thing is, don't be sad about it. Just go with the momentum. You know, I mean, even if you're going long, go short. You know, I mean, as long as we're in the downtrend, go with the momentum. Just go with it. Because I know a lot of y'all are long biased. Trust me, a lot of y'all long biased. I mean, can you still scalp in a downtrend market? Yes. You can still scalp. Nothing is wrong with scalping. You know, if 575 can hold, you got room to run up to 577.50, back up to 580. I mean, that's still a possible $5 move back on up. I mean, you can still scalp. I mean, so don't be discouraged about it. I mean, just in and out. Don't hold it for long because the market is still bearish. I mean, if you want to go for quick scalps, go for quick scalps. Nothing wrong with that. You know, nobody tell y'all not to do it. go for it, but just don't hold it for long in the bearish market right now. Just don't do that, you know. Because we know especially with all the fear of the tariffs, you know. And appreciate you so much, Tariq. Thanks so much, boss. I'm about to post this right now. Let me give you your credit. Hold on, let me give you credit. I gotta give you credit first. Let me see. Let me give my guys credit. Let me give my guys credit, man. That's my guy. He always coming through. All right. Let me show some love. Show some love. Show some respect. Show some respect. Got you. There you go, Tariq. Appreciate you, boss. I got you. And let me go ahead and post that too for my other guys too. Wait. Oh, there we go. I got this thing set up to where it does, it's like none of the messages hold. I must have got something set to where it disappears like every 20 seconds on the chat ninja. Watch. Let me see. You see what I just said? Let me see if it's gonna disappear. Watch. Let me see if it's gonna disappear. Not every 20 seconds. This for some reason. See? See? So it's like even when it come down, I'm gonna have to fix that because even if it come down and people give me shout outs and the names disappear, it's not gonna be my fault. It just keeps disappearing. All right, so right now, guys, 575 still battling. 575 still battling, guys. Still battling. Cause I told y'all, man, right here, I knew it was gonna be a battle back and forth between buyers and sellers right about 575. I already knew that. I knew that. So, just the fear in this market is gonna be so much. It's gonna be chaos. Oh, it's gonna be chaos. March, man. I'm just. How did we set up last time in March? Cause wait, let me see. Normally in March we have pullbacks in March, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, let me see. Let me go back. Let me check last March. What did we do last March? I'm trying to see if it's gonna let me go back far enough. Cause man, I mean it just still looks bearish, man. I'm being honest with y'all because we done lost so many areas, man. It's bearish. It's bearish. I mean, I could clearly show y'all. Look, I'm gonna show y'all. It's bearish. I mean, I try to find it. Y'all know me. I was trying to find a bullish way into it so many times. I mean, we did get the bounce back on up, which we didn't hold. I mean, going into this week. But I mean, look where we at. I mean, look so many resistant levels. You got 582.65, which used to be an old support line. Now that's resistance. Then you got 577.92, which is to be a old support line. Now that's resistance. And we go back a little bit further, a little bit this way. Let's see. Because you're losing so many floors. And then, I mean, like I said, the only main floor you're going to have is this way towards that 570. I mean, you can see right here where you dumped on off and buyer stepped in around 570 and then got that push back up towards the upside. But, I mean, it's just... I mean, the only low areas I see is damn near from 570 to 565. Like, all these low areas. I mean, look at this. You coming right back down to these old low areas. 570, 565. Even look at this old breakout area. That's all the way back down around 563. See that? Your old breakout area was right here around 563. And then you went on that nice move on up. But now it look like you're coming right back down to almost that same damn spot almost. This old breakout area. Look right here. 563, 563. It wouldn't surprise me that bad boy come all the way down to 570 to even this 563 level. It wouldn't surprise me. Because, the route we going wouldn't surprise me. Because 570 is like right around the corner right here at this old level. Then again, if you lose that, the next level is going to be around 563, old breakout area. That'll be the only two levels you got left. That'll be the only two levels you got left. Where buyer stepped in, broke out, or buyer stepped in. Buyer stepped in at 570. But then we had a breakout level right here at 563. And we not too far from these bad boys. Like, literally not too far. So the question is, can we keep continuously pull back, down to 570, 563 levels? To these old levels. Because the way this is going, it's... Yeah, I mean, it's looking horrible, man. It's definitely looking bad. Let me look at the 5-year chart to see what a 200-day moving average is at. Let me see what I can do. Jay, do you see any H pattern for SPX boss? Let me see. What you looking at, low bar, as far as what the 15-minute, 10-minute? I see someone of an H pattern on SPY. You see that? Setting up for a two-legged pullback. Oh, damn, it only gave me one green candle. Oh, shit. It only gave me one green candle. Only gave me one green candle. God, dog. Let me see. Let me look at it on the 5. Okay, how much further could we really, really drop? Okay, I'm trying my hardest to see where we can really fall. Yeah, would be around 563. Because that's right where your 50 SMA, 50, moving average is at, even on the 5-year chart. And this is a 5-year chart. So... yeah, see what this old breakout level is? If we crack this, you do got room to fall back down to that 50 SMA, and that's going to be around 562, 563, that level we saw in the 180 chart. With room to fall back down to this low here. Right here where this old breakout was at. Right here where we got rejected, and then we broke out. You got room to fall back down to the 563, 562 level. And that's on a 5-year chart. What about on the 6-month chart? Let me see where's the 200 day at. 200. Yeah, we right where the 200 is at. Yep, around 570-ish. Right where the 200 is at on the 6-month. Yep. So that's about right. About 570-ish. 570-ish. So yeah, look like 570. You can look like we go as low as 570. From everything we're looking at. 6-month, 5-year. Look like we can go even towards the 570s. And I do got my alert set. 570. I do got my alert set for 570, guys. So just keep it on watch. Guys, let me run to the restroom. Oh, I gotta so let me run to the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. If y'all have any questions, comment, concern, do feel free to reach out to my mods. And guys, please do me a favor, man. Please, because we are on that road to 1K subs. Man, please hit that subscribe button, man. Go to JTraedz TV on YouTube. Hit that subscribe button. We are on that road to 1K subs, so we can start getting monetized for these videos. Man, thank y'all so much. If y'all already sub, hit the like button, share, comment, whatever you have to do. But thank y'all so much for y'all support, man. Appreciate you. But guys, let me run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'm gonna keep this on watch. So right now, again, for puts, as long as you stay underneath that 575 level, guys, you got room to possibly pull back down to 570. Keep this on watch, but we could pull down to this trend line. So just keep that on watch, where we could go from this trend line down to this trend line here, where we could fall possibly back into the 560s. So just keep that on watch. So as long as 575 holds underneath, we stay underneath that level and that trend line, more possible downside could come. We can see a possible two-legged pullback. Now, if buyers do so happen to get back on top of 575, you do have room to push your way back up to 580. But at this moment, this looked like a two-legged pullback setup, setting its way up. Well, we could see 572 down to 570. So keep that on watch. That does look like a setup for a two-legged pullback. So keep it on watch to see where we go from here. But I'll be right back, guys. Let me go ahead and run to the restroom real quick, check on the boys, make sure they're okay, and we'll be good to rock and roll. So thank you so much for everything. Appreciate you guys. Be right back. Make sure I'm set up. All right, guys. Be right back. Peace. All right, guys, I'm back. I had to fix the boys some breakfast. All right, we good. So will be a good entry. I'm sorry, though, boy. I'm sorry. You looking at SPX? Hold up. Let me get myself situated. Let me see. Right now, let me see. Because even looking at SPY, I mean, we still fighting around this 575 level, but it does look weak. It still looks weak. So I mean, look like we still maybe. I mean, so what you trying to go in long? Or you trying to go in short? Low ball. What you trying to do, boss? Because, I mean, right now, I mean, we still looking like it's still in a short position. It look like we still pull back. I mean, now you fall need that trend line and need that 575, but we could pull back down. So I'm going to just keep this on watch. Because I already knew this area was going to be a little tricky right here. So I'm going to keep this on watch. But like I said, we have room to possibly pull back down to that 570 level if those bears do come in aggressive. If bears do come in aggressive and yank, I mean, you got room to fall back down towards that 570 level. Jay, without you. I'm here, Queen. I'm right here. So, yeah, right now, like I said, I'm just waiting it out, man. I'm just trying to wait for these setups. I mean, I was trying to get Byte to step back up, man, and, you know, to move back up towards the upside. But, if you're already in it, so right now, need 575. So as far as SPX, hold up. I got my little chart set up. I ain't been to SPX in so long. That's sad. It's sad. This so long I've been on SPX. Let me see. Nope, SQQ is. I could have sworn I had SPS on this damn thing. Didn't I have it? SPX, nope. Microsoft, Tesla, nope. Could have sworn I had SPX on this damn thing. Got SPY. SQQ's. Let me take off AMD real quick. I'm gonna take that one. I'll put SPX. Let me see. On that bad boy, how we looking on that one? Damn, even that one's still tumbling. Yeah, I mean, look at this. I mean, boss, I mean, gap down on that bad boy. I mean, them bad boys are still looking. Let me see if they look identical. Yep, still tumbling down. I just want to hit a 180 on this damn thing. So right now, so 180-ish. I mean, 50. I'm sorry, 58. So we crack that. Look like y'all room to fall down. I mean, it's almost like SPY. Almost like 570. I mean, it's almost like the same exact setup. I mean, look where you at. I mean, kind of picture SPX. I mean, think about the 75, 74 levels. I mean, SPY got room to fall back down to 570. I mean, look just like SPX looks like got room to fall back down to that 5700. Because if you take out that 0, I mean, it's like 570. Think about it. It's almost the same exact thing. Almost the same exact setup. It's just extra zeros added on SPX. That's all it is. Extra zeros. Same exact thing. So right now, I mean, downtrend is still commencing, guys. I mean, we still get rejected underneath that 575. As I told you guys, if y'all already in it, you got room to possibly pull back down to that 570 level. As long as you stay underneath 575, y'all got room to pull back down, and there y'all go. So far, so good as far as that pullback. As far as the pullback, man. Damn, the only thing about my contract was too expensive. I couldn't catch it. That's the reason why I didn't jump in. On my SPY contracts, them bad boys, they shot up to like 500. I couldn't get in. I'm trying to look at my other ones because I mean I had to go to another contract. They're so damn high right now, especially on the put side. And I had mine set for 570, and I had it set for 570. It was just too expensive. I couldn't do it, and that was the contract I wanted. And it looked like we pulled it right to 570. It's exactly what I had on my strike price. I couldn't catch none of it. It was just still too high. I couldn't catch nothing. Too damn expensive. Man. Well, that's because I had my set up for March 7th too. That was another reason why, which was more expensive. I just like staying in those areas. Man, it was too damn. I couldn't catch it. I was trying every which way to catch it. I just couldn't. It was just too out of the account money for me. I couldn't do it. Let me see how much is this one. Cause I was waiting on it, but this one's still too high too. Let me see what's the low on this one. This one dated for the 5th. I want to stay in that 70 bracket. Let me see. Let me try this one. What was the lows on these? If I would have had the fifth one, I could have caught it. I would have been up already. I would have been up damn near $400 on this one. Damn, man, I was using the wrong date. The date I had was too damn expensive. I should have just switched it to whatchamacallit. Yeah, like I said, I had the 7 contract. That's why mine was too damn expensive. But for the one a day, I already know the one a day is gonna be way more cheaper because it's today's contract. But you already know how I am with that shit. Let me see. Yeah, so this one, I mean, I still got room. I still got time to get in this one. To be honest, I still got real time. Still got time to jump in this bad boy. The contract for today. I still got time to jump in it. Let me see. If I was to do it, let me try to see if I was to do it. Because it's still pulling back. I was trying to see what the lows at on this contract is. Because I'm going to have to, if I can use today's contract, I'll do it. You know, I'll try to, like I said, it'll be a quick scalp though. Shout out to Deck. Shout out to Deck. Let me see, 570, 569, and 2. Yeah, so on the 6-month chart, engineer, look like that's where that 200 days sitting at around 570. Right around 570, like right around this deep bottoms here. But I already knew it was going to be a lot of back and forth around that 575 level. Because I already knew it was going to be back and forth. You kind of see it between, you can see it right here. You're just kind of going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So you're not catching a major move up, nor catching like a major move down where you're actually holding, which is around 575. So that's why I was kind of waiting. Because I don't want to get in for a put right here. What I was anticipating, you know, for buyers to step back in, push towards some strong resistant areas. I was trying to anticipate for buyers to step back in, get above 575 for the push back on up towards, you know, like 580-ish, you know, those levels where I can get in for a put. But we just haven't pushed back up towards those levels yet. That's what I was anticipating, but we haven't gotten it. Because you can see lower shadows, upper shadows. You can see right where the buyers and sellers are at, right around 575, like back and forth, back and forth. Because you can see where the pivot and the rotation is happening at, right around 575, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So that's why I was trying to get away from it. And that's why I wanted buyers to step in, you know, see a few, about 30 minutes worth of green candles back up towards the upside into some resistant areas where we can push it back down to 575. But we didn't get it. So if we do, so I wonder if I can use, I really don't want to use today's contract because I really hate using the same day contracts. So I'm going to see if I can use the 5th. Let me see. Let me look at the 5th one again. Cause I still got it set for 570. 570's strike price. Let me see. 570. See what we at on this one? I still want to use that bad boy. I still want to use that one. We used to get that push back up. See, that's why I didn't want to jump in for a put just yet. That's why I want to jump in for a put. That's why I like to wait. Wait it out. Wait for that bad boy to just do its thing, iron itself out, and just see where we go from here. Sometimes you just gotta be patient, man. Wait for the setups to present itself. You know, so that means that we push back up. Almost look like a damn near, almost look like a head and shoulder, inverted head and shoulders. I can see it somewhere with a little shoulder here at 580, and then I can see the head here around at 570, almost around 575, 574 level to get a push back up, almost like a little inverted head and shoulders. But I want to give it some time. I want to see if these buys can push back up, because I want to catch some. Like I said, I want my contracts to pull back, but I need some green candles to appear. I wanted to go back into some high areas, you know, some resistant levels. Because I want to get away from 575. Because again, we don't know what it's gonna do exactly. Because I mean, it's staying around it. We don't know if we're gonna actually squeeze back up. I actually stay underneath and come back down. That's why I don't like getting. That's why I do not like getting around puts like on something like this. Matthew, what's up, boss, man? Thanks for the 4 months, boss. Appreciate you.
Just resubscribed for 4 months.
Man,
love
let me give some love to you, boss, man. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you. Let me show you some love real quick, man. I got you. So, man, thank you so much, boss, for resale. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, boss. Appreciate you. You already know last but not least, man. Shout out to my mods, man. I always give y'all love too, man. Thank y'all so much for everything that you do. So, mods, shout out to y'all, boss. Thank y'all so much, man. Miss you too, boss. Oh, I forgot to set my up. Alright, take all this off. But thank y'all, man. Mel, thank you so much, boss. I got your thing. I got you popped up right here, man. Thank y'all. Thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Missed you too, man. See what I mean? That's why I like to wait. I like to wait it out. I like to wait it out. Because these little areas, man, it just gets tricky. That's why I like to wait till to get away from certain areas that may try to see, you know, right now we may be trying to go for a red to green real quick. We'll try to, those buys try to get right back on top of that trend line, back on top of 575, for that possible push up to the upside. What? All right, sit down. Oh, that's why I hate when he out of school. God, gee, you gotta deal with that. You gotta deal with that. So I'm just keeping this on watch, guys. I'm keeping it on watch, see where we go, because it looked like I want to set up for a possible.
What's going on? I had hard time picking Traedz stocks.
What was going on, boss? I mean, well, like I said, a lot of fear was due to the tariff talk. So I know a lot of people been catching a lot of pain due to that, especially a lot of loans, man. You know, that's due to all these damn tariff talk situations. I already know how much a pain in the ass that is. I already know. So right now, guys, keep watching that 575. That's why when like those type of areas, I don't like getting in. You know, especially as far as like a put or whatever the case may be, because you don't know what it's gonna do. That's why I like to wait till we get away from certain price points like that. Like I like to, you know, get an extension away from it where you can return back to it. Like if we do spike on up and hit resistance, I want to get around some good areas where we can pull back down to it to retest it. So if I was to go for a put, I want to see some green candles move back on up towards the upside. So I definitely want to see some movements back on up. So right now you can definitely see what buyers are stepping in there. So you got those lower shadows. So you can see right here, you got buying pressure here. So you know you see where the buyers are sitting at. Buyers are sitting right around this level. So buyers may try to step in and push towards the upside. So keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. So I'm just sitting here waiting, Queen. J Dub, man, thanks so much for the subs, man.
Subscribed on Twitch.
Let me give you some love. Y'all ready now? Let me give you some love, boss. Hold up. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, thanks so much for the sub, man. Appreciate it. Shout out to J Dub, man. Appreciate you. No. I'm not saying it's not gonna go to 570, Queen, but we're gonna have to. It's gonna be a lot of back and forth right now, because right now you kind of like in this consolidated like mode right now, right around 575. Because if you notice, look on how these last few candles have been. It's not made a major move up and a major move down. It's like it keeps kind of playing around 575. So you're gonna have a lot of buyers and sellers sitting right in this level. So like I said, I'm not saying it can't go all the way back down to 570. It can, most definitely can. So that's why we want to see, you know, what's going to happen around this level. You know, can this level be held up temporarily, where sellers can step back in and actually pull back down, or will buyers step back in and push up?
Are you watching AMD?
I was.
See strong buyers territory.
Let me see AMD, boss. Let me see AMD. Do I got a setup for this bad boy? What is my 15-minute time frame? Cause I had one set for it. Oh, I guess I don't. AMD still look like. Let me see where we at. Look like we've been on this downtrend, man. God dang, how long has AMD been on this downtrend? Since when? When was this? What? Tell him to pick it up if I go in there. So right now we look like we fell underneath that 115-ish level. That been since February 21st.
Matthew says.
Okay.
Look on hourly beauty trend line.
1 hour. Let me see. Yeah, but engineer, I still think it's gonna hit that 170 in due time. I still think so. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I still think it's gonna hit it. I still think so. Alright, AMD. Let's see. Right now, it's still like we downtrending. I'm trying to see what buyer's gonna be stepping back in at. Some good support. Damn, I have to probably use a 5-year chart. We still just dumping on down in this bad boy. Back in this old downtrend channel. We look like still got room to still fall, possibly down to that damn 90 level. Especially if you crack 595, 95, you got room to fall back to possible 5 to 90. So, I mean, this thing's still on a downtrend. It's still setting up for a two-legged pullback. So, I mean, nah. I mean, right now, boss, I mean, I still think you got some more downside to go. I mean, again, if it loses 95, because right now your low is 595. I'm sorry, 95.19. You lose 95, you still got room to pull back down to 90. So I mean, right now this thing still looks bearish. It still looks bearish because I don't see a U shape just yet. I mean, I just don't see no bullish setup just yet. I mean, this thing look like you're still going red. I mean, you clearly see it's majority of sellers. Majority of sellers. So we have not seen a red or green move yet on AMD. It still looks weak. So, I mean, if anything, I mean, scalp, but I wouldn't hold it for long. I'm just going to be honest with you, boss. Let me see. Where's my 5-year chart? Let me see if I can see a little bit out of that, a little bit better. Let me see, AMD. 5-year. Oh yeah, I gotta fix this one. I ain't using AMD in so long. I gotta fix all of this. My bad. So let's see what these old areas are located at. What buys did step back in. Yeah, it's be around 5, right? Almost where we're at. Almost around 594.50ish. Right here we had that bounce. I'm gonna have to I'm gonna redo this too. I thought I had a 5-year chart set for this damn thing. Oh, I do have a 5-year chart. So yeah, we did crack that out of that downtrend. So yeah, we've been on a downtrend. I mean, out of the uptrend, but we are on a downtrend setup though. We have cracked the 200-day moving average for sure. Yep, we already testing these low areas. With room, yeah. Look like with room to still pull back. I mean, look like we could crack that 595 level. And actually start to go this way, boss. I mean, it still looks bearish. It still looks bearish to me. I mean, all your indicators, you didn't crack the indicators. I mean, let me see a 6-month. I mean, it just still looks bearish. On everything that I'm looking at, still looks bearish. I would still be careful on that right now. 6 months. I mean, look at this. I mean, it just still looks bearish. I mean, I know we overbought. I mean, oversold. I mean, definitely oversold. But I mean, I would wait for buyers to step back in, especially back above $100. I would wait for buyers to step back over 100, so we can start to push back up to 105, 110s, back towards the 120s. We can start to see a red or green here, back up this way. Yeah, but definitely keep your eyes peeled. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set an alert at 100 to see if they're gonna push their way back. If they'll push their way back up towards 100, then yeah, they'll let us know that buyers are stepping back in. But right now, I wouldn't. I mean, I'll be careful on that still, because I know a lot of people are trying to find these lows, these bottoms. Man, be careful. Because you gotta understand, man, do still talk to the fears of the market right now. I'll take my time on that. I would definitely take my time on that. I wouldn't be trying to fight anything. Here we go, 575, still on that one. So I'm gonna hurt this little boy. Yeah. That's why he need to be at daycare. All that noise.
Matthew says, thanks for your opinion, bro.
Yeah, no problem at all, boss. But yeah, be careful right now. It still looks bearish. So what I did was I set an alert on AMD at 100. So once my alert goes off, then matter of fact, I got AMD right here on my list. Yeah, so I got AMD. So yeah, the main thing that we want to see is definitely get back above 100. Getting back in that 100 range. Because you'll go from the 90s to the 100s. But right now, it's definitely still looking weak. I mean, look, SPY, 575, guys. There y'all go. So still pulling back on SPY. Still looking weak on that bad boy. Still looking a little weak. 575 still holding, guys. Remember, look like we still got room to possibly pull back down.
And how is going your challenge?
I had took a little break at first. I wasn't going in as hard as I was, man. I had a lot of other situations going on, man. I had to kind of freeze on it. So, but right now, now I'm back to it. But, I can be back focused on it. But I had to take a little break, man. I had a lot of personal situations going on in my life. But I'm back on top of it now. But so far, though, I've been doing good. I did well on my swing trade. Oh, matter of fact, I was supposed to send y'all the P&L on that shit. I'm sorry. Let me see if it's going to pull up now, because let me see if it's going to even come up.
Says, the same, this is why I took break from Intent Ref.
Yeah, I know. Life it is what it is, man. We go through things, man. But it's about recovering and bouncing back from it, boss. But I'm glad that you're okay. I'm glad everything's working out for you, boss. And and glad to have you back, man. We human, man. We go through things. It's part of life. Let me see if we can bring up my order history. I'm trying to see if I can find it. Because I did make profit on my swing trade, on my margin account, which I took that money and put it to my cash account. I was trying to see, can I bring it up though? It's not letting me pull up nothing at this moment. Because I'm trying to find it. Oh, okay, wait. Do I see something? No, that's for trades. I went to monitor, but I don't see no, yeah, I don't see nothing on my activities. Maybe because the days already passed where I already sold it. I might have to go back and, let me see. Yeah, I don't see nothing on here. Cause I'm trying to go to it, guys. That's why I was trying to go back to my margin account, but I don't see no, I don't see it. But y'all know I wouldn't lie to y'all, man. That's why I was trying to pull it up so I can show y'all the proof. But I might have to go back to my my statements on my whatchamacallit, and I'll just take a screenshot of that. But to show y'all that I did profit on that bad boy.
Almost everything on my list read XD.
Yeah, so right now, guys, still pulling back on for SPY, guys. Still looking good on SPY. Still got room to possibly pull right back down to that 572 to 570 level. I mean, still looking red, still looking good. Got about how many minutes to the candle close? About 4 minutes. So right now, you're still looking good. Got this little H pattern going on right here, so you're still looking good as far as the H pattern setup. So it's just slow right now. I mean, I know it's not aggressive. I know that's kind of the thing that's sometimes a pain in the ass. You don't get those aggressive pullbacks, but it's still setting up pretty well. So I mean, it's still setting up pretty well. I mean, you're still underneath the 575 level. You still have a red candle engulfing all of these, and also right now it looks like we may gap down. So right now we may gap down right underneath that 573.50-ish area. We got about 4 minutes. So let's see, can we gap down underneath 573.50, because that'll be good, because that means 573.50 will be resistance where we can pull down to 573, down to 572.50. So let's see on how we're gonna close this candle, how we're gonna close out on these bottoms. So the main thing we want to see, we stay underneath 573.50. So therefore, again, we can fall right back down to 573 itself, down to 572.50. Just slowly keep moving our way down to 572. Because remember, for puts, we want to get as close towards the 570 level as possible. They gotta go back. I mean, he gotta go back to school because he driving me crazy. So right now, guys, we're at 572-ish level. So we already cracked the 5. We're underneath the 573.50, underneath 573. So next level will be 572.50. So right now, put you looking good. Right now, you're looking good. So next level we got to take out is 572.50. Take out 572.50, the $half mark. Then on down to 572 we go. But we're still pulling down. So let's see. We got about 3 minutes. So right now, just a slow, steady pull. But you are pulling it into the right direction. You're definitely still pulling it into the right direction. So, like I said, the main thing, we are already underneath 573.50. So next level is 573. Then on down to 572.50. From that point down to 572 itself. So right now, we're at 572.80. So right now, you're still pulling. Still looking good. So right now, he's still looking good. What, boy? Go sit down. Spoiled him too, I swear. All right, Jason, but watch him, man. I'm on the live, please. Thank you. Oh, them two. Yeah, they gotta go back to school. That's why I hate when they got out of school for Mardi Gras and all this stupid stuff. Like they don't be having nothing better to do with themselves. All right, here we go, guys. 572. Remember, 572.50 we want to take out. 572.50. 572.50. We want to take out. We still looking good. Still look good because you don't need 573. 1 minute left. We want to stay underneath 573. That's good. From that point, you want to take out a 572.50. Right now, we're at 572.50. Boom. Take that out. All right, down to 572. All right, let's see. Stay underneath 572.50, down to 572. So we got about 30 seconds. 30 seconds. So, right, 572, we go. Let's see, can we get that 572 pull? And like I said, right now I know it's a little slow, a little bit slower. So, stay underneath 572.50, down to 572. Because, again, the end goal or the end game is we want to get down to 570. That's the main thing. We got about 15 seconds left, guys. Right now, you're still looking good. You're pulling in the right direction. So right now, you're closing underneath 572.50. Let's see. Got about 5 seconds left in a matter of 4, 3, 2, 1. Underneath. Where we at? Where we at? Did it bounce back up real quick? Oh, you love it. Try to bounce right back up. You saw that, huh? Boy, try to sneakily bounce his way back up. Right as it always does that. Like towards the end of the close, like buys will come out of nowhere and try to push it back up. Out of nowhere. As soon as that candle might close out, they come out of nowhere and do that. Oh, okay, I hate that. Oh, I hate that. Yeah, that's a pain, boy. I hate that. Oh, I hate that so much. Oh, I hate it. I know it's a pain. What's up, AK? There go my guy there, my brother from another mother. Man, shout out to my guy, AK, man, love to death. So, yeah, let me go ahead and start getting the lunch ready, because I know lunch going to soon be taking place in about 30 minutes. Let me see, make sure everybody online today. Active online. Let me get his link. Is he online? Yep, Active's online. Let me get his link real quick. Y'all already know how I do for lunch. And then I already got to get off anyway, because I got 2 knuckleheads to take care of doing lunch, because they ain't going to drive me crazy. Because melatonin it is. Playing with me. I'm melatonin your ass. You be sleep. Anyway. But let me see. What else I got? You think I wouldn't? Alright, let me see. I got Dex. Is Dex on? Yeah, Dex should be already on. Do you think we're gonna have any good option today? I mean, right now, you had it already, J-Dub. Like I said, the main area is like 580. 580 was a good entry. And then if you missed the 580, from that point, 575. So, I mean, these were some good entries right here. 580, 570, around 575, 575.50 level. I mean, just slowly on it. I mean, the volume is starting to slow down a little bit, but the direction is going in the right way. So, I mean, we just slowly trying to move our way down towards that 570 level. So, we know where sellers are trying to go. Sellers are trying to pull back down towards that 570. As long as you stay underneath 575, you got room to pull back down from that trend line, that purple trend line down to this purple trend line, which will put you around 570. But it's just the fact is, lunch hour is about to be rolling around. So, you're going to be in this consolidated like mode right now. We're going to see a lot of back and forth until volume steps back in, But right now, we still coasting down, still downtrending. So, I mean, you already lost price points. 586 pre-market, around 580 level, around intraday. You can see right here as you open, 580. And then this level around 575, 576 level, right here, got rejected. So, I mean, it's just been on a downtrend. It's been on a constant downtrend still. So, I mean, the market's still been looking weak. Still been looking weak. I mean, I know right now, it's just like I said, the volume is a little wonky. I mean, there's still a lot of fear in the market, J-Dub, and that's due to the tariff talk, because it's supposed to be the day as Trump pretty much talks about the tariff that he's going to be putting on Mexico, Canada, China, and then we just got a article not too long ago where who was that? Let me go back. I had and shout out to Tyreek for that. Where who was that again? Damn it, I forgot. I just posted it not too long ago. Where they're seeking retaliation. Yeah, right here. Ontario. He said to slap an export tax on electricity to U.S. So now it seems like they're going to a trade war. I mean, like over to a tariff war right now. So that's about to cause So yeah, like I said, the market about to be off. I can tell y'all right now, y'all might as well gear up and get ready, cause man, it's gonna be a lot of back and forth. Cause then
tomorrow's so much event.
Yeah, tomorrow we got like I said, Friday's gonna be the norm form payroll and Jerome Powell speaking Friday. We're gonna have that, but tomorrow I think it should be I think it's gonna be the ISM manufacturing. I think and all of that tomorrow.
Tokay says, "What's up, boss?"
Man, what's up, boss? I mean, I hope you're having a blessed one, man. Everybody down here just chilling, man. We do have the Mardi Gras week, which is why the kids are out and getting my nerves right now. I can't wait for them to go back to school. But cause out here, they celebrate Mardi Gras and treat it like a holiday. So the kids are out of school for like 3 days. So I got to deal with them and live stream. So that's gonna irk my damn nerve. So I got to deal with all of that. But as far as tomorrow, guys, yeah, we got the ADP employment report. We got the PMI composite final. That's going to be at 9:45. We got the factory order at 10. ISM services at 10. We're gonna have the petroleum gas report, the pretty much crude oil inventories. That's gonna be at 10:30, and I think that's how we're gonna have for tomorrow. But like I said, the big Mac Daddy of all, that's gonna be Friday, because we're gonna have the non-farm payroll, and we're gonna have Jerome Powell speaking at 12:30 afternoon. Let me see, anything major for next week's economic? Anything major that's gonna be popping up next week? Nope. Monday, no. Tuesday, no. Friday, we're gonna have CPI and PPI data and consumer sentiment. So Wednesday, Thursday, Friday of next week, definitely be on the lookout for that, because we're gonna have CPI data Wednesday, we're gonna have PPI data Thursday, and then we're gonna have consumer sentiments Friday. That's dealing with the housing. So we're gonna be having that. So definitely keep that on watch. But right now, I think just as of now, I think it's gonna be more of a momentum type day, because we don't have any major data today. We don't have any major data. But right now, we're still coasting. I mean, we're still coasting. I mean, volume is kind of started to slow down, so it's really nothing at this moment. Oh man, matter of fact, boss, that's for my birthday. My mom had took me to Seafood Palace. Man, me and my daughter shared a big thing of crawfish, dude. And then today, I think they should be having a parade today. So I mean, I don't know if I want to really go out today, because I mean, I don't know, the traffic's gonna be heavy, because all the roads gonna be blocked off due to the Mardi Gras parade. But then I think it may be raining today. So yeah. So I don't think I'm gonna be hitting like Fiery Crab and all that today. I'm gonna wait till after today, after the Mardi Gras and all of that is over, because all the main streets is gonna be blocked off for the parade that's gonna be hitting up today. So I already know it's gonna be a pain in the ass getting off these highways. But yeah, man, I get from Fiery Crab, I get the dungeon crab, I think, the dungeon crab special. Man, we get the dungeon crab, snow crabs. Well, I think for them we get I don't think, do we get potatoes? I know we get corn. No, we do get potatoes. Man, this dick's so delicious. Oh my goodness. Boy, you tease. Oh, you freaking tease. Tease, boy, you a tease. I swear you are. I gotta get. Oh man, that's what hit. Especially seasoned. Oh my goodness, with butter. AK, don't do that to me, man. Cause you know how we get down in the South, boy. Boy, you get those potatoes seasoned with that corn on the cob. Oh God. No. Hey, AK, tell them boys about that sauce pecan. Tell them about that sauce pecan. Tell them how that be hitting. Man, that black pot, that black skillet. Whoo. That be taking off, man. Ooh, whoo. Better tell them about that, boss. Oh my goodness. And then from the South, boy, you put Tony Satchers on everything. You put that bad boy on corn, fries, potatoes, damn near tacos. I mean, boy, you sprinkle Tony Satchers on everything. That thing just hit. That'll smack your mama. But you know how we do, AK, in the South, man. You know that. You know how we do. Because the only thing I cooked last night, I did do a big thing of pretty much ground meat, so they can use it for anything. So I made like a big pie, so we can serve it for spaghetti. We can serve it for Frito pies, hot dogs, and stuff like that. So I made like a big pot of ground meat, and I season that bad boy. I do seasoning lemon pepper. So I hit that up and like make a big pot and use the traditional ragu. Make a big old thing of sauce, and we, like I said, we can split that up to hot dogs, split it up to spaghetti, Frito pies, whatever they heart desire. But man, them snow crabs, don't do that, man. While I'm on live, don't do that, AK. Please don't do that. don't torture me. So yeah, guys, no trades for me at this moment, man. So I mean, it's a little slow. So I mean, no trades for me at this moment. Nothing yet for me. So I'm just letting you guys know. But I am up. Like I said, I did do well on my, as far as my, cause I was trying to show y'all, but it's not coming up. As far as my whatchamacallit. But I am up in profits where, I mean, I can play with bigger, more contracts. Cause I did do well as far as my, my swing trade where I got in on Friday. I held it, and then this pre-market hit, I got out before the drop. Then I took a little bit of, I took some, Man, can't. Oh, dude, Forger, man, boy, that be hitting. Woo!
How is your account looking, dog?
Man, so far, like I said, I mean, I took a little break, man. I'm still around 350. I'm still around 350. So I haven't really made like too big a move. Cause I kind of been like relaxing because I had some personal situations had to take place that kind of got in the way. So now I'm back to focusing on the small account challenge, man. But now I'm in a position to make bigger profits now. But as far as today, I was waiting on opportunities, but I'm gonna just wait it out to see if buyers can step back in and get back up towards some areas. I'm gonna go for a put opportunity because it may not be doing probably at the beginning, maybe towards the end, toward after lunch hours where buyers can step back in, push towards some resistant areas. I still want to go for a put opportunity. So if I can go for a good put opportunity, I'm definitely moving in. I still got that contract. I just need that bad boy to pull back because I like the contract that I was in. I had 570, but it was dated for this one was dated for the 5th.
Sounds good, boss.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm back to focusing, man. With just some personal issues I had to take care of, and I'm back to focusing on small account challenge, man. And like I said, I mean, I made good profit Friday because I did do a swing trade, boss. As the market did pull back down towards, and I was alerting everybody to this. That I told everybody it was gonna pull back down towards 584.50, 585. I told them to look for the recovery. I said we could bounce from that, and I'll go back to show my proof to show I ain't lying. So that was where were we at? Friday last week before we pulled back. What was that at? After the PCE data came out, and I told everybody what to be on the lookout for. And me and Tyreek, we knocked it out the park. I think it was right here, right? That was 28, wasn't it? 28 date. What was the date at? No, wait, what was it at? What was that? Oh, here we go. Yeah, right here. So yeah, we recovered at 585.50. 584.50 up to 585. I told everybody we were pulling back down after the PCE data. I said we could see a possible red to green, where we could spike back up towards the upside, which towards the end of the market, if I step back in, I still have my contract still set in motion. Bam, held it on up. Monday morning, I got right out around that 595 level. Got on out, switched over to puts. So I was good on that. I was good on that note. Now yesterday I missed it because I was out. I wasn't here. I mean, not yesterday. I couldn't do everything I wanted to do yesterday because I had to go to the mechanic shop, so I couldn't trade like I wanted to. So I just sold on my phone. I had to use my phone. I had to use my mobile to sell my position because once I seen that, I was like, I had to get out of it. So now I'm back fully focused. Now I can trade it, but I'm just waiting on the setups. Because right now I'm still just waiting on the movement, possibly back up towards the upside, towards the possible 580, where buyers can step back in and see can we get about 30 to 45 minutes of buying push towards some resistance. I want to see them get back above 575, push back around at 580 to see can we get that rejection and pull back down. So all I'm doing is waiting on my moment. That's all I'm doing, bosses. Just waiting on my moment, man. Just waiting it out because I don't want to get caught in this consolidation. I want to see buyers get right back into an area for a possible bull trap when sellers can step back in and pull right back down. So I want to see a little pop back up, but I'm still put bias. I'm just gonna be honest. I'm still put bias. I'm still on the bearish side right now. Until otherwise, I'm still bearish. I'm just waiting on the opportunity. So I will be patient and wait it out. So no go just yet, guys. No go yet for me. Because I want to show y'all my stuff, but it's just I can't pull it up. Because show y'all both accounts is in the green, like no lie. Like I have no red for the P&L year to date. Like none of my stuff is in the red. Like everything is in the green. My margin account and my cash account. I'm trying to see if I can pull it up though to show my proof. Because you know me, I don't hide nothing from y'all. I'll show y'all everything. I don't care. I got nothing to hide. I'm just trying to see if I can pull it up though. If I can go to it to my, let me see. Because I want to show y'all my P&L. Where everything is covered. Maybe statements, maybe? Let me see. Will it show it on this? Nope. Let me go to account summary. Maybe the account summary? I was trying to see what is the overall year to date so I can show you everything. to show my proof that I don't have, like I said, I'm not in the red on none of my accounts. All my accounts is in the green. What about this one? Maybe artists, maybe? No, I don't think nothing pull up on my artists either. Let me try my other account. I'm trying to go. Man, oh, I know where I probably need to go to. Hold up. Let me see. Let me go to all the accounts. Let me see. Overall. Will it show anything now? So I went to all of them. Is that year to date? Yep, year to date. So let me see. So like I said, I'm not in the negative on any of them at this moment. So let me see. Alright, take a little screenshot of it. Wow. Okay. Here we go. I mean, so you can see that. Like I said, I mean, I'm not in the negative on. I mean, I went to the whole account summary, so I'm not in the negative. But I ain't gonna lie. I mean, when I was talking about the personal thing, I had to help a family member out, so I did take the the money I did make to help them out. So, but I mean, you can clearly see right here. I mean, I'm not no negative. I'm not in the red. You know, the percentage, everything is good. So I mean, nothing negative. So there go my proof. I don't have nothing negative. I'm not down anything. So that's what I'm saying. All that stuff is out of the way now. I can fully focus back on the market. So, but I just showed the proof. I'm not in the negative on nothing, and that's all accounts combined. Only got two, margin and cash count, but so I'm not in the negative on nothing. So everything is covered. I'm good. So like I told y'all, I have nothing to hide. I don't never have nothing to hide from you guys. So show my proof. So I said, now I gotta get back to focusing to getting this account back up, do what I gotta do. So in other words, I put it like this, I did a nice gesture. Because I was supposed to be up like 400 to 500 on my account, pushing towards that level. But I did have to help a family member out. So what I did was the money that I did make from my small account, I did take the 200 out, which put me back down to 150. And I'll show y'all the proof. And I had to help somebody. So I made a sacrifice, man. So that's why I was saying, that's why I was kind of saying I wasn't focused. Because I was just going through, just trying to help people. And but I'm good, man. But yeah, I'm good. But like I said, I showed y'all my P&L year to date. Y'all see I ain't got no losses, no nothing. So y'all see my proof. I got nothing to lie about. No losses, no nothing. So on all accounts, all in the green. So right now I'm just waiting on the next setup so I can push this back up to where it used to be. So I didn't mind making a sacrifice to help other people, man. So it is what it is. I ain't got no shame to admit it. But no, I didn't lose nothing. I mean, y'all saw the proof. I went down nothing negative. All my accounts is in the positive. So I just gotta push back to what I took out. So we good. We good though now, guys. We good. So what time it is right now? So I got about 12 minutes before lunch. So I mean, I'm still just waiting on this setup to see where we go. I mean, right now it's still just downtrending. I mean, the volume is kind of died down a little bit. Still nothing. I'm just still waiting on the opportunity. Tesla still curling on down. Tesla still looking weak. We checked out Google already, right? We checked out Google. Google's trying to get a push back up towards the upside, trying to curl his way back up towards that 570, 571-ish level. Trying to get a curl on up, trying to come out of this downtrend setup. Apple's to me still looking a little weakish. I'm gonna move this trend line this way. Trying to see can this bad boy break out. So what we need to break out to see some more good upside. Because We want to get back up towards these highs of 242 for sure. Definitely got to take out those 242 so we can push back up towards the upside. So we definitely got to take out around that area. Got to get back into the 240 range, period, for Apple for sure. Break back into the 240 range. All right, SPY starting to slowly curl its way on up. That's why I say I wait. That's why I say sometimes you got to wait it out. Got to wait for opportunities, man. Because, I mean, the market, I know it's going to be off, man, especially with due to the talks of the tariffs, guys. I mean, it's going to be all over the place, man. But, like I said, if you want to go for quick scalps, you know, as long as long as you can hold 575, you do have room to possibly push your way up to 577.50 up to 580. But you got to keep in mind, you are still in a downtrend setup where you do have some resistance that's sitting around that 580, 582-ish area. So definitely keep this on watch. But you do have room, possible room, as long as you hold 575 to push your way up towards that 580. That will be a $5 run back on up towards the upside. But do keep in mind that you still will have some resistance because 580 is no longer support. Now that bad boy is resistance, and you have that downtrend set up right along with it, thus giving you double resistance. But you do have room to possibly push your way on up, where you do go for a quick scalp and go from there. So from this point, long 575 hold, you do have 577.50 right where that 20 EMA is at, up to that 580 level. So keep that on watch. We can start to see a little red to green back up towards the upside. So keep it on watch. So you still got a little room for a little quick scalp for a call opportunity. So you're looking good right now, looking good. As long as you hold above 575, you got room to run $5 up. Keep it on watch. And I know the volume is not right there at this moment. I know the volume sucks. I already know. So that's why I'm not jumping in, man. I mean, I know sometimes when that volume starts to do that, you got to kind of sit around and wait for things to kind of pan out. And it sucks. I know it does. That's why sometimes you don't have to trade every day to make money, man. Wait on setups to just, wait on setups and wait on volatility to kick in. When you can get in and out of these plays without getting stuck in it and just watching this back and forth bull crap, because I know it's a pain. I definitely know it's a pain. That's why I wait. I wait for volatility to kick back in. Amazon, let's see. Amazon still like we pulling back down. Nvidia. Nvidia still still on this downtrend. It's like setup still. I mean, that bad boy still. I mean, they still looking weak. I mean, despite this little bounce, to me, the overall market is still weak. I'm still on the bearish side of things. I'm still on the put side of things. I mean, it's right now, just that it was just not the volatility. We're just not seeing too much of nothing right now. It's like kind of dead. To me, it's just not doing nothing. That's why I'm just waiting. I mean, volatility can start to kick back in, then I'll go for it for sure. But right now, I'm just not getting stuck in those type of consolidated type crap where it just, you lose your mind and, as those candles just does this. Like, don't really do anything. So we do move back on up. I definitely want to see if these levels gonna hold as far as resistance. Because I definitely want to go for a possible put. I want to go for a possible put opportunity back up towards the upside. I still think the market's still weak. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Especially what time it is, because you got about what time before this candle close out? 1 o'clock. And what level is this? 75, right? Yep, 75. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled, as far as 1 o'clock and see where that 1 o'clock candle's gonna close at. See if it's going to close above 75 or below 75. Now, if that bad boy closes below 75, I can just tell y'all more incoming pullback is coming. So, as 1 o'clock hit, guys, 575. As far as my 180 12-hour chart, I want to see on how we're going to close out. Are we going to close above that 575 or below 575? If we close below from 1 o'clock, that means that we could possibly see more, pullback incoming. So, right now, 575 is holding. Got a little bit of volume starting to step in. Little bit of volume starting to step in. As I told you guys, if you are in on a call opportunity, if you got in around 575, hell, even around that 572.50, you got room to push up to that 577.50 up to 580. So you still got room to rotate back up towards the upside. We got room to create a red to green, where you can create a red to green movement. So keep that on watch, guys. So you do still got room to still push your way up, to rotate your way from that 575 up to that possible 580 level. So if you want to go for a quick scalp on that, you can do so. You can do so. Like I said, it look like we're starting to step in. Buyers are starting to step in. Starting to see those green candles now starting to form. So right now, if you in on the call side, scalp, you got room to push up to 577.50 up to 580. So you still got a possibility to run on up towards these levels. So keep it on watch. As long as you hold above the main floor, which is 575, you're good to go. Now, it's only when you get back underneath 575 it's going to be a problem. So right now, you're above it. Stay positive. That's all that matters. It's only when you close back below it, that's the only when it's going to become a problem. Because that means that $half mark is going to go right back to resistance, and you're going to start to see 574, 572, down to 570 itself, when we'll start to go back this way. So, right now we're holding. as far as like I said, go for a quick scalp on a call opportunity. Me, I would. I mean, I'm still set on puts, but we'll see though. That's why I'm just waiting for them to run it right back into resistance. So I'm just being as patient as I can. Let them run into resistance. So I'm gonna just be patient on it. I mean, right now, just the market, just everything still looks just ugh. I mean, to me, it just does. I mean, like I said, the thing that's messing it up is the talk of the tariffs and all this other crap that just adding a lot of fear in the market. So I'm just letting it do its thing. And I mean, you can even see the volatility is not there. I mean, look at this. I mean, it just really haven't done nothing after we pulled back. After this little drop, I mean, it's been kind of like sideways, back and forth around 575. So I'm just keeping this on watch to see where we go. But I am still put bias at the moment. I'm just gonna be honest. I'm still put bias. Because like I said, I want bias to convince me that we're, that they're gonna recover, that they're gonna transition. But right now, we're underneath those trend lines on the 180 chart. We didn't crack the trend lines. We don't have that support like we had before. To me, it just looked like still a bearish movement that can still pull down to 570 to that 563 level. So I'm just still not convinced that the bulls are really moving in just yet. Yeah, we popping back up, but I'm still not convinced. Again, that's just me. That's just me personally. Because I think once we hit around here, we're going to still hit some brick walls. They were still going to pull back because the indicators are still showing weakness. Your 9 EMA is no longer to the top. It's at the bottom. Your 50 has switched over from the bottoms now to the top. So it's just, to me, it's just still showing weakness. It's still showing weakness. But again, you can still go for a quick scalp. As long as you hold above, again, we bounced around 5.7. I think it was, I want to say 5.7250, I think, where those buys started to step in. Let me duplicate this real quick. I think it was around 5.7250 if I'm not mistaken. Let me double check this real quick, guys. I think 5.7250. Let me double check this. Yeah, so around 5.7250. They did bounce back up. 5.75. Now they're trying to go for that little rotation back up towards the upside. So again, you can go for a quick scalp. As long as these levels hold, 5.7250, 5.75, with room to run up to 5.7750, up to 5.80. So you can set up a little line here too. Let me make a duplicate copy on that. You got to run around to that 5.7550 level. I mean a 5.77 level, so you can move this. 77.50. Boom. You got room to go right here, right where that 20 EMA is sitting at. 5.7750. So if you caught these bottoms here and here, you got room to run up towards that 50 SMA. I mean that 20 EMA. And again, you get a little breakout, you got room to run up towards that 580 mark, but you still need that trend line. So that's what I'm saying. If you ain't going in for a scalp, go for a scalp. Shit, do the damn thing. As long as you hold, you're good. I mean, it's gonna be a little slow ride because the value not in, but you still, got room to rotate your way back on up. 5.7750, 5.80. Like I said, let it do the damn thing. I'm still going for puts. I'm just saying, still going for puts though. I still think we got, so I'm gonna let it just go up as high as I can because that means the market contract's gonna pull back, which is even better. I like that. I'll take it. So we all pulling back on my contracts. I'll take it. I want to see how far we're gonna pull back. That's the question. So we start hitting around these levels. I'm really anticipating like a lot around these areas. I'm just trying to get my setups, guys. I'm still watching that 575 level because you gotta remember that bounce from 575, and remember that area where those buys came in at was around 577.92, 577.92ish level. So right now, I still got room to pull back on up. So how many got in on the calls for a scalp? How many got in on the calls for a scalp? Around 572.50, 575 level. How many got in on that scalp? Because like I said, you got room to push up. You got room to push up to 577.50, up to 580. You got room to still, catch a quick little scalp on that bad boy, especially those traders who tied and who haven't caught a trade yet. So take that scalp. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with a scalp. Scalp, do as much as you can, especially in the way the market is. Scalp. You still got room to make money. It's not a long-term hold, but you still got room to make money. So keep it on watch as you slowly pull back towards that 577.50 level. As you push up to it. If you do get a little push above that level, you still got that 580 level, which is right where the open is at. So, like I said, I'm just playing it by, letting it do its thing. So, it's that volatility that will get on my nerves. I just hate that crap. You just gotta sit there and just watch it slowly move, and it's annoying as crap. I hate that. So as it's doing this thing, moving on up, I'm still be setting up for my puts. So I'm just letting you know, setting up for puts. I'm looking at both of my contracts. One, I got my expiration for tomorrow, and I got the one for the 7th. So let me see the one for the 7 pull back down. That's the one I liked. But we back down, dude. Let me see how we pull back down on that bad boy. Let me see. It's still a little high though. I'm still waiting. I mean, I like that contract because it's dated for the 7 and for the strike price of 570. But I'm gonna still need that bad boy to still yank though. Still pull. Now the other one I had. Oh shit, did I save it? The one I had dated for the 5th. Damn, I don't think I saved it in my watch list though. Shit, I'm gonna have to go back to it real quick. Where's my spy contract set? Oh, there you go. So I'm gonna have one set for the 5th for tomorrow. For same price, around 570, which is a little bit more cheaper. Yeah, that one ain't too bad. I like that one. Ain't too bad, ain't too bad. So I'm gonna save that one too. Matter of fact, I'm gonna save it in my watch list to make sure I don't lose it again. Alright, cool. Save it in my watch list. I got it. Is it saved? Got it. Alright, cool. Alright, so I still got that contract still set. About to hop over to my alright, boss man, and thank you so much for coming through, AK. And I will put your link out, boss, before I head out for lunch. So I do, I will put your link out so everybody go to yours. And guys, do my guy a favor, man. AK-47 is one of the best to ever do it. Please smash that like button, subscribe to his channel to help him get that algorithms up and rocking and rolling too. And so I will be smashing the like button on yours too, boss. I got you. But thank you so much for everything too, AK. I really mean that, man. Appreciate you for everything, boss. Appreciate you, man. One of the best to ever do it, man. That's my guy there. So let me, so I'm just waiting for him to go live so I can put his link up. And then, guys, I'll be setting up for lunch. So I'm just waiting for him to go live so I can put his link. Oh, there you go. As soon as I said it popped up. All right, let me get him set up. All right, I got him set, man. All right, so I got AK-47, I got actives, and I got Dex, guys. And I'm soon be heading off for lunch. Cause I do have to take care of these Rugrats for lunch. So I do have them. So let me go ahead and post Dex link, AK's link, and actives link for lunch. So you have these guys to, look at. Which, like I said, they are the best to ever do it. The best in the game. So, I got you guys. Got y'all guys. Alright, cool. So, let me go ahead and exit out. Let me post it in other chats so you guys can have it too. I think I set something up where it don't stay on my main ninja thing. It's like, after, I guess, 20 seconds, it disappeared. I think I had accidentally set it on the wrong thing. So, it's like the messages don't last. I have to hurry and read them before it disappears. Because normally I forgot to turn it off. Alright, let me see. Alright, guys, so I got actives, AKs, and Dex link up. So I still will be keeping it on watch though. Right now, like I said, before I head on out, for my calls, like I said, guys, as long as you hold above 575, you have room to push up to 577.50 and back up towards that 580 level. Now, if you lose 575, you do have room to pull back down and retesting that 574, back down to that 572.50, back down to that 570 level this way, where we will continue the downtrend. So, what I'm anticipating to see, can we build a lower high build back up towards the 577.50s, kind of, continue the downtrend on down. So, like I said, if you are in for a call, enjoy the scalp on up, but I do still think it's set up for somewhat of a downtrend setup. So I still believe. So that's why I'm just waiting on these pullbacks, my accounts, so for possible, setup. So we'll see where we go. So the higher we go, my puts contract should pull back even lower, the cheaper it get. So that's what I'm doing. So I'm waiting on setups to build, guys. That's all I'm doing. I'm waiting, and I'm gonna just look around those strong resistant areas where I know possibly bears can step in at. Because again, you got that 50 SMA, you got that 850, 580, which is around that trend line right here. So I don't mind saying that. I'm keeping on watch to see if, look for some possible green or red moves where we'll push back up, in the green, and then the next candle go red, and then we'll come right back underneath that 580, back down to the 575. That's my initial game plan setup. So I definitely want to see that. I want to see if we can get that. So I'm gonna just wait as we build our way back up towards resistance, towards the opening, towards 580. We may get a little pop here and there above it, slightly. But I want to see on how the candle is gonna finish off. You may get an upper shadow, but the body of the candle may close, back below these points. Especially I want to see back underneath 580. So I'm gonna keep that on watch. So right now, enjoy the scalp on up towards the upside. So right now you're getting a nice red to green. Enjoy that right now. So like I said, guys, 577.50 up to 580. Enjoy that. Nothing wrong with that. So as long as you got some good entries, ride it on up. Ride it on up. So I'm gonna definitely keep this on watch. So yeah, but I am going for a possible put opportunity. So I just want to wait for the build up, to see if we could start building some type of lower high build. So I do want to see back into some high areas. So I'm gonna keep it on watch though. But other than that, guys, I'm about to go fix these bad boys. They food, man. Thank you guys so much for everything you guys been doing, man. I'm gonna keep everything up and running. Like I said, if I jump in, I will let you guys know. But I am anticipating that we're gonna possibly fill that gap up. Off of these indicators. From the 9 MA, 20 MA, possibly back up to that 50 SMA. We'll fill this little gap back up towards some resistance for a possible pull right back down, because you got to keep in mind that the 50 SMA is still resistance. So all you're doing is running up into this area. So think about it of a 200-day moving average. So you're underneath it, right? You're still in the bearish territory. So even if you run back up to it, you're running right into a brick wall because you're underneath the 50 SMA, where now the 50 SMA can act as a ceiling instead of a floor. So that's what I'm anticipating for a possible push up towards that area where we will get rejected and possibly pull right back down. So it's just gonna take time due to the volume, and I'm gonna just be patient and let it iron itself out. But other than that, guys, congratulations on your profits, man. Don't force anything that's not there. Sit on your hands, man. Listen to AK-47, listen to Deck, listen to Active, man. Listen to these guys that they break down their plans on what they plan on doing, man. You too clutching. Thank you so much, boss, and I hope you have a blessed one too, man. I will be back in for lunch around 1 o'clock, boss. So I'm just taking an hour out to tend to the kids, daddy duties, because they out of school for Mardi Gras. Gotta deal with that crap. But other than that, guys, I will be back in around 1, and we'll see on what the second half of the market is going to present us. So I'm still waiting on the put opportunity. So I'm going to let it do its thing. I'm going to let the buyers, enjoy themselves back on up to see if sellers going to step back in and pull it right back down underneath the areas of 580. So I'm going to definitely keep that on watch, because we already know pre-market after hours, we already got rejected at 586, right? And then we got a little bit of rejection around 584.50. Then you pull right back into the 580, because you got to remember, you're going from the 570s to the 580s, because you got to remember, these are two different price brackets, 570s, 580s. 580 is going to be a natural area by itself, because you're going from one price bracket to the next, but you got to realize that you're underneath 580. So that can hold resistance within itself. So that's why I want to see, we get a little, feel of these indicators. You go from the 9 EMA to the 20, from the 20 EMA up to the 50, where you start to fill up these little gaps right here, these little spots. Hit that 50 and start to move our way back on down, back into this downtrend, move our way back down toward the 570, 750s, down to the 575, and see if we get this little tank on down. So that's my game plan. If everything goes good, I'll hold it, ride it on out. If we do keep pushing, then I'll just take watch my stop loss. But I'm just letting you guys know what I plan on doing. So we can push back on up. I'm gonna, set myself up. Make sure my risk, my stop loss is real tight. My risk level is real low, and we'll go from there. So other than that, keep it on watch. Enjoy your profits, guys, and we'll see where we go from after 1 o'clock. So, all right, guys, stay safe, stay blessed. I'll see you on the other side of the market. So, make sure I got everything set up, good to go. All right, man. You guys stay blessed, man. Love y'all. Peace. Yeah, guys, I'm back, man. I was trying to go for a trade. I mean, I made a quick little $10, but I was trying to hold it, but for some reason the charts kept freezing on me. Like, I had a good opportunity, I had a good trade, but I had to, like, I didn't know what the hell was going on. Like, my charts kept freezing on me. Man, that meant it had me panicking for a little bit. That's why I had to hurry up and jump ship. I would have been holding it longer. But, I mean, as y'all seen, the chart kept freezing. Man, I didn't know what the hell was going on. Like, I got in, it took like damn near 10 seconds after the chart froze and then unfroze, took my profit, took my my order. It just kept, like, I don't know what the hell. Like, I could have been holding it, but it kept freezing on me. It had me panicking. Man, I would have had more than that. Had that, it wouldn't have did that crap to me, man. I would have had way more. I would have been up more. I had got, because I heard me get in. I got in like at these tops, but like I said, the chart. Everything on TOS kept like freezing. Look at that. I'd have been up in profits. Man, look at that. I still would have been holding my. I still have been holding my play. I'd have been in profits, man. God, dog, I'd have been up in profits. I've been up damn near already $40. I'll show y'all my proof. But the damn thing the charts kept freezing. Look, I'll show y'all exactly like where I got in at. I had a good entry. Look, I had a good entry. Down here at 124. I would have look at this. I would have been up down there $40, but the charts kept freezing. The whole TOS just froze. Man, that shit had me nervous, man. That's why I hopped out. Man, that's crazy. It kept freezing on me. Man, I would have been up in profit already. Man. I tried to go for a trade. I told y'all what I was waiting for. Well, I was waiting for 580, but I also was looking at that 577.92 level. I was looking at that level to see if it was going to stay underneath it. Because that was another crucial area. That's why I added that price point, 577.92. So I got in around that area, which I heard me get in. And like I said, I would have been holding it, but the damn TOS wound up freezing on me. It had me panicking. I didn't know what was going on. I'm like, why is it freezing? Let me see if I can try to go. Let me see. What's my balance, man? Because hopefully I can use all my damn trades off of this stupid shit that just happened. I got what, 25? I got 25 left. Fuck. Excuse my name, sorry. Man, I just was about to, I tried, like I said, I tried to hold it, but the damn thing froze on me. Man, that was crazy. That's why I wrote down up here. I said these charts keep freezing on me, messing up my trades. It kept freezing. Man, I would have been up like damn near $70 in like I don't know how many seconds. Stupid charts, man. Hell, I would have held. How much I would have made if that crap wouldn't have happened? How much I would have been up like in seconds? How much I would have got in on this quick scalp? God dog, man. The engineer, yours did that. Mine froze up on me. Yeah, mine froze up. That's why I had to hurry me get out. Had I would have held, I would have made. What was the highs on this? 174. How much I would have made? Damn charts, man. God, I would have been up. Go to your phone. Wait, hold up. Let me see. Start market video. You said go to my phone, Queen. Go to my phone for what? Man, I just can't believe it did that. Crap did that to me, man. Who else hit me up? Somebody text me. Was that you? Oh, that's because I'm on my you reached out to me on my Facebook. I gotta go to my JTraedz thing. That's why I didn't see nothing. I got my regular thing open. Man, I was trying to go in for a quick scalp, but like I said, the whole damn thing. Oh, think it swim? Oh, go to my phone. Yeah, it froze on me. Like if you go back on my live engineer, it literally froze on me. Yeah, it had me like I panicked. So I got out because I didn't know what the hell it was doing. Like, I mean, everybody saw that. Like, it's like, if you go back on my live, it froze. Like, the whole, everything on TOS froze for like 10 or 15 seconds. Then it got my order, and then it shot up. Then it froze again. I'm like, oh, nah. I'm like, nah. It's like, I didn't know what the hell was going on. Yeah, I'm on the computer, Queen. Yeah, I'm on the computer. Yeah, I'm right here. I'm on my thing. It froze up on this. Like, it looked like, as I was putting my orders in, like, the whole thing, like, the whole TOS, not my computer, TOS, froze for like 15 seconds. Like I said, like, I'll go back to it. Like, if I can go back to my live show you, I'm not lying. Like, it literally, go to my phone. Do I even have it on my phone? Because I know, man, I be hating it. I mean, because I don't really use my phone. My phone makes me paranoid. To my application. Let me see. Hold up. I think I should have it on. Yeah, I think it's one. Let me see. I'm not even logged in on it. Shit. Let me see if they're gonna let me go. Yeah, man, it was crazy. I was gonna hold it, but like I said, it froze on me. I didn't know what the hell TOS was doing. I'm going to it. Yeah, I'm going to it right now, Queen. I'm going to it, to the Thinkorswim application. I gotta log in on. I'm going to it right now. Let me see. Alright. I mean, I gotta go through the whole damn login text message bull crap. I gotta go through all this crap. Okay. Shoot, what was it? I forgot it that fast. Oh, okay, got it. All right, let me see if it's gonna log me in. Let me see, cause I had to put the security code in. All right, I'm in. Wait for the load. All right, notifications. All right. We know this. I don't care about all that. I'm trying to just get to it. Shit. Let's go. What about it, engineer? What's wrong with it? What you want me to look for, Queen? Yeah, I'm on it now. Yeah, I'm on the application. I'm on Thinkorswim. What you got me looking for? Yeah, I just can't believe that, man. It just can you trade? I don't use my mobile. I mean, I see what you're saying, but I don't use it. I don't use my mobile. I get too paranoid with phones. Like, that's why I trade off my desktop. I mean, computer wise. Because phones make me paranoid. Like, I hate trading off of phones. But, I mean, I just traded. But, I mean, I only made $10. But, had it would have froze on me, I would have held it. I'd have been up, like, damn near almost $70 just off of that quick scalp. But, like I said, it froze on me. I mean, it made me jump out of that play quick because I didn't know what was going on. Man, that was... I tried to go for it. I mean, y'all heard me when I took it. But, like, look, I'll show y'all. I would literally show y'all my proof. I had let me see if I go back to it real quick. Let me alright. Watch this. Watch. Like, I'm gonna show you, engineer. Watch this. Let me see if I go back far enough where it took my order. Alright, all of this. Go back forward. I'm trying to see up here when my thing change. When everything starts to change. I'm just trying to, alright, keep going. Watch, and you're gonna see exactly what's gonna happen. Watch, you're gonna see it freeze. I'm trying to go to where it take my order. And you're gonna see like everything freeze. Alright, let me see. You're gonna see that bad boy freeze the hell up. It took like about 15 seconds to take my order. And then it look right here. Nope, let me go back a little bit. That's just right when it took my order, it froze. Come on, man. Come on. Stay here. Look, everything moving. Then it took it. Watch me go back a little bit. Look, like everything froze. See, look, nothing's moving. Watch. All right, here we go. Is it on? Okay, watch. See everything moving, right? Everything moving. Now watch when I'm about to put in my order. The whole thing will freeze. Watch this. Watch. The whole thing just stops completely. It just freezes. Because right when we get up to these areas, I'm getting in. Look, freeze. Let's see that? Look. It freezes for about 5-10 seconds. Nothing's moving. Look at that. But look, everything else down here is moving. So it's on. Look. Think that's when it freezes. Look, still frozen. Still frozen. Still frozen. Damn near about 10-15 seconds. Look at that. Still frozen. Still frozen. See, look, I'm moving my mouse around. Look, because it's frozen. I'm like, what the hell going on? Still frozen. Look at this. Look at this. Boom. After about 20-25 seconds, finally takes my order. See that? And then it freezes again. Look. Look. I was like, nah, that's when I got out. I bailed out, man. It was like, I didn't know what the hell. It had me nervous. Like, it froze on me. I had to bail. I had to jump ship. I was too paranoid. I didn't know what the hell it was doing. Yeah, but you saw that though, right? Engineer, but thank you though, Queen. But you see that though, right? You see what it did to me, right? You see my proof. Like, that thing froze for like damn near 20-something seconds. It took my order, froze again for a little bit. I was like, nah. I was literally, and I only made 10. I would have made, like I said, I would have made a quick scalp. I was going for a quick scalp because I had got in up here. I had got in right here. It froze on me for like 20 seconds. I was like, what the hell is going on? Yeah, so I had to bail out. It scared the crap out of me. So only $10. I would have, like I said, I would have damn near had 100. Man. Ugh. I tried, damn TOS. God dang it. I'm gonna try to, I'm gonna see where we go from here. Cause I was gonna try to go for that first little pullback, go for a quick little scalp. Now I'm gonna see where we go from here. So I'm gonna see if we're gonna bounce off that VWAP, try to push our way towards that 580. Cause I was trying to go for this quick scalp first. That was the first one. Oh, matter of fact, did we close on the, oh yeah. So we closed on the 570. Okay, engineer, okay, look. We may see more downside, guys, and I'm gonna show you why. Well, I think we may see more downside. So that's why, okay, I'm gonna show y'all why I got in right here. Why I got in around 577.92. Engineer, I'm gonna show y'all why I did that. This is why I did it. I chose that price because I was watching that on my 180 chart, right? So let me shrink it up a little bit. So, okay, you see this old area right here? See that? 577.92? I was watching to see what's gonna close underneath it. That's why I got in. And that's when the shit froze on me. But I watched this area. I was like, okay, if we close underneath that, that's gonna go back into resistance. So once I seen that 1 o'clock was inching closer and closer, and we're still closing underneath it, I said, cool, I'm gonna go in for a put. And that's when I did it. That's when it froze on me. I was like, so I got in at the based off of this area that we didn't hold. I got it right here. Because I based it off this old past level where those buyers stepped in at after the 575 area. They got back above 577.92 and then it went on that run. So what I did was this way, I watched to see if that candle, this 1 o'clock candle, the red one, was going to close underneath or on top. Now, if we would have stayed on top, then I would have went for a call. But I noticed we closed underneath it. So therefore, that area goes back, that area goes back to resistance. So now I'm looking at it from a bear flag standpoint. So now I can utilize 597.92, which is where I got in at for the pullback down to 575 to possibly 570. So, Queen is calling. Yes, Queen, you are on my live. You are on my live. Tell everybody, hey. Y'all know them to not call me on my live, so I'm gonna put y'all on blast. What?
My dad asked me if I wanted to go meet him on the verge.
Oh God, to the casino?
Yeah.
Alright, well, you better win something.
So I'm gonna see if he's gonna give me, cause you know how my aunt and my cousin came with us?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna just go be with them and I'm gonna just see if he can give me.
Alright guys, I'm back. So yeah, so guys, I'm just keeping this on watch. So right now, it seemed like between this the what was this? 577.50 to 577.92. This is gonna be that. This is gonna be the top as of now. So that's what I was playing. We closed underneath it. So if we were to go back up towards the upside, we would have closed above it. That's why I was watching my 1 o'clock candle on my 180 chart. So that's why I was watching this area very closely. That's why I got in right here. I was trying to go in for my put, which I did, and like I said, the damn thing froze on me. But well, I could have caught a quick scalp. But I'm gonna try to go for another opportunity. I think I only got 25 though left, man. I didn't use half of my damn account and it messed me up on this trade. Man, I already used half of my account, and that was supposed to be my good trade account. Shiitake, man. I like that contract too. I had a good contract. Damn, man. So I'm gonna probably go somewhere. I'm gonna have to probably pick a cheaper one, like a lower, but that sucked, man. I'm gonna have to find one all the way around 25. Man, I'm gonna use SQQQ. Bump that, man. I'm gonna keep my other one, my spy one. I'm gonna just use SQQQ. It is what it is. Well, I can still try to utilize it or something, man. That's bull crap. I mean, even with $25 left, though, man, that still ain't gonna give me nothing. Shit. Man, that messed up my trade, man, due to the damn thing freezing on me. Yeah, Queen. So yeah. So right as of now, this is our tops. And like I said, the reason why we got that area at 577.92, if you go back to my 180 chart, you can clearly see where those bottoms was at. If you go back to my 180 chart, engineer, go back real quick. Go back. Right here was that old bouncing area, which was 577.92. Let me shrink it up a little bit. Come on, chart. All right, here we go. All right. Swing it up. Minimize this. Come on. Man, see how these charts is acting just see how they just doing on me right now? Like just ridiculous. All right, anyway. But yeah, guys. So you see right here. 577.92. That was the old area. Because you fell as low as 575. But the bodies of the candles recovered at 577.92 and then went on that run up. So what I did was I utilized that same key area because I'm like, old support can turn to possible new resistance. So from this setup now that we done closed underneath it, now this area can possibly be for a bull trap, where they could be trapping these bulls and setting up for a bear flag, where you pop up and go right back underneath that 577.92 and pull back down. So this could be a bull trap. Right at this price point, could be a bull trap. So if those sellers push right back underneath that level, we could be utilized 577.92 back down. So I'm watching this level because I tried to go for it, but the damn thing froze on me. I mean, I can't believe that happened. I mean, y'all saw that with y'all own eyes. It froze for like 20 seconds. Then grabbed my order. Then froze again. I was like, man, what the hell? And I had a good setup too, man. Damn, I had a good setup, man. It pissed me off. I mean, if we can spike up higher and this can pull back down towards around 25, I can still use the same contract, but it's going to have to be a hell of a pullback. Because I like the contract that I got. This one's set for tomorrow for strike price 570. Let me see. Let me use the one for today. Let me see something. I'm going to use the one for today. Let me see. I'm going to try to use that one. Let me see how it look. If I can use the one for today real quick, I'll do it. You know, because, I mean, I even used all my damn near my whole account just to try to get that trade. But it messed me up due to the fact that the damn thing froze on me. So let me see where we at on this one. 570. Can I use this one? Oh, okay. Let me see. Data for the day, right? Let me see. Maybe I can use this one real quick. I mean, we got some lows on that bad boy. Let me see. Data for today, 570. So how low can we pull back? So I want to watch this as it spike back up. It spike back up. I mean, I can take a little small, take a risk on it. I can never take a risk just to see. But we all pushing back up. I mean, I'm allowed it to pull back. I'm allowed to do what it do. Like I said, if I take a little small risk, It is what it is. We do move back up, I'll take it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm talking about as far as my puts. So I'm keeping on watch. So right now we are pushing the 580. Which should lower these prices. So I'm able to go in with. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna switch over to days so I can utilize it for the day. So what was the lows at on these bad boys? Let's see. All right, we squeezing back up towards the 580, towards the 580. What time it is? Still got about 4 minutes left, so we still pulling back to some lows. I mean, like I said, if I take a little small loss or whatever the case may be, I mean, it is what it is. I'm gonna wait for it to push. It's gonna lower this because I'm gonna use today's contract real quick. I'm gonna use today's. I'm gonna see if it works. I'm gonna see if I can get it. And then, like I said, it wasn't my fault, man. It's the damn thing froze on me. I would have had a good trade. Hadn't it wouldn't have froze on me. I would have been stuck in it. I would have caught a scalp in and out of the play. I would have been up like $70 on that play alone. Stupid damn thing froze on me. So I want to see where these lows is at, because as we push up higher towards 580, I want to see how low this contract is gonna go. I can, like I said, take a little small risk on it. So I want to see it keep pushing. Because we are pushing up towards that 50 SMA. So that's why I want to see how high it's gonna push. If we're gonna get a little push above, 580, or we're gonna go towards that 50 SMA. So I want to see, because as we push this way, I want to see where I can get these lows on this contract. If I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't. But I tried to go for it, man. I tried to go for it. I mean, y'all saw that. Y'all saw I tried to go for it, and the damn thing froze on me. And I went back and showed y'all on my live. It froze on me. Some old bullshit tacky. Some old bullshit tacky. That's crazy. Can't believe it did that. Well, let me see. What we pulling back on the other one? The one for the tomorrow. I mean, we can pull back to some low areas where I can get in and I'll use it. But I don't think we still got to those areas yet. Let me see. One data for the tomorrow. Here we go. Nope. Still not low enough. 570. Still not low enough. See, right now, biz is at 91. Oh, yeah. So we still got to. So right now, we're still pulling on up. Still pushing on up. Still pushing up. So I'm trying to see how low this contract is going to go. I want to see how low this bad boy going. If I can, like I said, if I can take a little small baby risk, I mean, I might have to risk my little profit I made today. But if I can do it, I'll do it, man. But I tried to go for the trade earlier, but so I'm trying to see. We're gonna try to fill up all the way up towards that 50 SMA real quick. I want to see if we're gonna push back towards that area. So I want to keep it on watch to see. I want to see if we're gonna go, blow past 580 real quick and then come back down. So what time it is? Oh, we still got about 2 minutes. It's gonna be a little tricky. Because yep, 580. Here we go. So we'll have to fall anything. We'll have to fall back underneath. Let me see, because right now, how low this contract got? I can add like 1 and 8 cents just to see, just to test this bad boy to see if it's gonna do it. I mean, I'll give it a little small opportunity. I mean, let me see. I'll put 1 in. Will it take 1? I got 1. Just to see. I mean, like I said, just to see. I mean, I'll see what it do. I mean, like I said, it's a small little risk. I mean. And due to the fact is I can't believe that shit messed me up. That's crazy. I can't believe. Now I want to take my order properly. But when I did it earlier, the bad boy want to stall off on me. The dirty ass broad. Can't believe it did that to me. Can't believe it did that. And I'm using today's contract, and I know it's gonna be a little challenging. It's gonna be, because due to today's contract and today's the expiration date, so I'm just trying to see, for a quick scout purpose to see can I. So I mean, the lowest I can go on this contract, I only went in with one contract, so $8. So I mean, if it don't go, go down my way as a small loss, it is what it is. I mean, I can add another one. So I want to see if we're gonna stand underneath 580 or will we try to push, towards that 50 SMA. What we got left on this counter? 5 seconds, and we stay underneath. Let me see what it's about to do. Got 5 seconds. 5 seconds. Up now. Underneath 580. Let's see. Underneath 580. Underneath that bad boy. Underneath. I mean, could this little contract work? I mean, we'll see. Could it work? 580 right now. You're hitting that resistance. Alright, starting to pull back slightly. Like I said, I was going to take a little small risk anyway since it messed me up earlier. So I'm going to just see. Man. Like I said, I'll take a little small risk. Do a little quick scalp on this bad boy. So we do pull back down. I mean, towards that 577, 90 level. Back down this way. I mean, I'll hold it. I'll see, how far, where I can go. So right now, I'm up $10.50 on the day. So, I mean, I would have been up more than that had it wouldn't have messed me the freak up, man. Had that damn freeze wouldn't have happened, I'd have been good. I'd have been definitely good had that wouldn't have happened. Punk mofo. We'll see though. I'm gonna keep it on watch, guys. So right now we're underneath 580 level. So I'm just keeping on watch to see where we go. Like I said, I got a small, I mean, it's a small risk, man. $8 risk. Because I only went in with one contract. I mean, somebody here? See, I heard my camera go off. Did I? I'm tripping. I could have sworn I heard something. Okay. Alright, so right now, guys, I'm up $11.50. Alright, so pulling back. I mean, I'm going to try to go for the scalp right back at this 5. I mean, I want to see. I mean, we cracking, I'm going to hold it. I mean, I'm going to hold that bad boy. I'm going to set my stop, move my stop loss up and bank on it. You already know I do the 10-cent game. So let me see. If we keep pulling back, I want to move my stop loss up. Take a little bit of profit if we do nicely pull back. So let's see. Right now, pulling back 580 pullback. So let's see. All right, especially if we get above 18 cents into the 20 area, that'll be already $10 on that note. So if I can get this 20 cent, if I get to move up to 20 cent, I'm gonna start move my stop loss up for profit. Well, not stop loss, stop gain, because there ain't no stop. I mean, it's not a stop loss because I'm up in profit. But let me see where we go from here, guys. Let me see. We'll keep it on watch. I'll keep it on watch. We'll see. I mean, take something off the table. Better than nothing. Shit, I'll take something better than nothing. I'm at what, $14? I'm over $14 so far. Let me see if I can move it out. I'm taking me out. Don't take me out. Damn it. Shit. I was trying to move it underneath the sellers. God dang it. Well, 14 on the day. You little son of a... The damn sellers move right back down to my stop loss. You little dirty MFer. You little dirty piece of shit. I was trying to slowly move my stop loss up. God dog it. No. Oh, now you want to put... It always does. I swear. It took me out. I was holding it. You little dirty... You dirty. It took me out right at 12 and I was moving it up too. And now I want to go to $14. I mean 14 cents, you little dirty. God dang, woman. Everybody calling me while I'm alive. What's up, mama? Why about? You know what? Bump this, but say hey. You saying hey to everybody. I don't care. Say hey.
Hey.
What? I'm on what, mama?
Okay. It's this one, right?
Yeah, babe. Spaghetti. Yeah. That's it, mama.
You make it 1 box or 2?
One. Yeah, just one. One to be fine, mama.
Okay.
Seismic. Everybody said hey.
Hi. Okay, so I'm gonna get this and then I'm gonna go with that full of birds so I can already have it. So that's why I don't have to stop.
You better make some money, god dang it.
I'm gonna see if he gives me some birds.
Alright, let me know and be safe, okay?
I will there.
Alright, love you.
Love you, brother.
Alright, mwah. Alright, I'm back, guys. Oh man, I was trying to go. So right now 14, man. I got in at 580. I got right in at the trend line rejection. It pulled back down to my stop loss. So it got me up 14. Shit. Oh man. What can I trade? I'm still trying to scout, man. Right now I'm just having fun. I'm just having fun right now, man. Seismic. I done got so comfortable with it, boss. I'm having fun. I'm having fun now, man. I mean, right here, 580, perfect. Bam. I was trying to go for a scalp right here. The computer, it froze on me. If you go back to my live, you can see the damn thing froze on me. I got in. I hit to get in, right? It didn't take it immediately. If you go back on my live, it took, you can ask engineer, it took like 20 seconds, 20, 25 seconds, and then it took my order. By 20, 25 seconds, all the TOS froze as it was taking my order. I had to wait like 20 seconds. So that, yeah, I swear, look, I just showed it. I'll go to it. I promise you, boss. Like, no lie, I swear. God, I don't mean to swear, but on everything I love, I promise you, boss. I'll show you the proof. I am not lying. 20 seconds, 20 to 30 seconds to take my order. And it made me so nervous, I jumped out. Because I didn't know what the hell was going on. Like, I got scared. I jumped out of my plate. I was like, oh, hell no. I didn't know what was going on with TOS. I jumped out that bad boy. What was it at? Let me go back. Where was it at? It was like right. Let me see if I go back to it real quick. Hold up. Yep, look. It's frozen. See, look. Let me go back a little bit when it started to freeze. That's right when I put my order in. Watch this. Come on, man. Come on. Hurry up. Still frozen. Let me go back a little bit. All right, look. Okay, look. Look, seismic's moving. Right? Watch this. Come on. All right, here we go. Look. I'm moving my mouse all over the place. That's when I put my order in. Look, frozen. Everything else moving. Look, my symbol moving. Look. Everything just still frozen. I'm moving everything. Look. Fine, look. Then it started to slowly move. Dude, that's man. The whole thing froze on me, boss. Oh wait, I think that's when I did my recap when I was talking about it. Hold on, let me go back a little bit. I mean the actual video. Let me see. Where's it at exactly when it froze on me? Right when it took my order. Cause I got in at around 577.92. As it was going up. I got in around here. Watch, you gonna see it. You gonna see that bad boy freeze on me. Watch this shit. Watch this seismic. Watch this, boss. You gonna see when it's gonna freeze up on me. I see everything moving right now, right? So as it was going up to 577.92, I try to get in. I'm waiting until I start to see that red candle. Hold up. Cause I placed the second line. Let me try to move it a little bit. Where would I place that second line at? Come on. We wet. Alright, so still going up. Alright, here we go. That's when I placed my second line. Here we go. That's what I was trying to get in at. Watch. Now watch. See everything moving. Right? Watch this. As I was getting in right here, getting ready around 577.92, this whole thing will just freeze up completely. Like all the TOS. But everything else moves. Like my symbol's still moving. Everything else is still moving. This bad boy just freezes on me. Watch. You about to see it? Like right here, look, I'm trying to figure out where I was gonna get in at. I was pointing on where I was gonna get in at. Watch this, and you're gonna see that bad boy freeze, like literally freeze. But like, and you can count it. You can literally count it on how long it takes for it to take my order. Watch this. I'm trying to get to it where it freezes. Hold up. Let me get to it. Come on. Hurry up. Cause I got in, I think on the second red candle. If I'm not mistaken, second red candle I got in. Watch, you gonna see that bad boy freeze on me. And I'm gonna be moving my mouse around like trying to figure out what the hell going on. Come on. I'm trying to get to it, boss. Hold on. Hold on, boss. I just want to show you. All right, here go the second red candle coming in. And I think I got in like right around that area in the throat. Look, right here, look. Everything that's moving, seismic, look. Symbol moving. Look, everything else moving. And look, TOS frozen. That bad boy froze on me. On my order. Look at that. Look, I'm moving my mouse around. I'm going crazy. Like, what the hell? Look at this. It took like 20 to 30 seconds to take my order. Look at this, boss. Look at this. Everything moving. Now look, it finally took it. It finally takes my order. Finally. And then look, still slow, still freezing. That's why I bailed out. I was like, oh, hell no. I got out immediately. And had that one to happen, boss, I'd have been up, and I'll show you my contract I was in. And look at this. Look at this. Oh, this thing so dirty, I swear. What was my trade I was in that I got in at earlier? Where's it at? No, that's the old one. What was the one I had earlier? Cause I would have made, hadn't wouldn't have done that, I would have made like 70 to almost $100 in like under like a few seconds. Like I would have been up in profit, boss. I would have made like over $100. But I had to bail out because I didn't know what the hell was going on because the damn thing froze on me. I had to bail out. I had to jump ship because I didn't know what happened. Man, I was so pissed off. I was like, you dirty mother. Oh, I was mad, boss. You don't know seismic. I was so pissed off. I had everything game planned. I had everything right here. That was my first trade. And then this was my second trade. I had everything mapped out. Everything mapped out, boss. Everything said to a T. I mean, I'm having fun now because I know, like I said, all I'm doing is going off my prices, guys. I called out. I told y'all. I said we could push up. Calls. Did I not tell y'all? If y'all held 572, 50, y'all got room to go back up to 575, up to what? 580. Didn't I not? Okay, so I got in around 580 for the pull back down. So that's why I made a scalp on the way down. I told you I was waiting for my setups. That's all you got to do. And right there, I just proved it. I didn't have to trade every single second on the second. What did I do? I wait for a put opportunity. Bam. Caught it back down. All I do is wait. It's not about trying to trade every second on the second, man. And you know, like out of desperation. Because if you can get in that one trade, one good area, understand your price points, you can hold it. You don't have to jump in and out, in and out, in and out. You don't have to do all that crap. You don't have to do none of that. Wait for the right setups. Understand where those areas are at. Understand your resistance levels. Understand your support levels. And play off of those. Without getting scared. Without jumping out of your positions. Without second guessing yourself. All I did, seismic is my witness. Engineer is my witness. What did I do? I got in two positions. I got in at 577.92. And then I got in at where? 580. You remember I kept telling you guys this. I was going to wait as we push up to 580. And to that trend line. Bam. Went for a quick put opportunity. Bam. That easy. It's like it's not hard to trade, man. Understand it and wait. It's like that's all you gotta do is just be patient. Like stop forcing shit. Like just be patient, man. Now if you missed that, put it like this. Now if you missed the 580 opportunity, okay, now you're falling back underneath the other price that I talked about. What was that? 577.92. So if we close back underneath 577.92, okay, you can utilize that for the pullback down to 575. So we already know that 580, boom, resistance number one. Now we close back underneath 577.92. You can utilize that as we get a little bounce back on up, rejection for a possible movement right back down. That's it. It's that easy to do. Like, guys, it's that simple. All I did was do a red to green. I waited for the move on up toward the upside. Boom. What did I tell you I normally wait for? Red to green. Right here. What did I do? Red to green. Red to green. I'm sorry, green to red. Green to red, green to red. That's it. Green to red. Green to red. I just wait on them. I know the areas, so now from that point, now that I know the price point, okay, now I'm waiting on the transition. 580, green to red. 577.92, green to red. So as we catch another possible bounce back up, okay, now pay close attention. You already underneath 580. This candle's about to close out in 2 minutes. Right now, what's gonna be next after 580? Because you're going back down. If the next area is going to be 77.92. Because think about it. If you go back to this level, look, am I lying? Engineer, seismic, am I lying? Look right here. 577.92, am I lying? Is this not another possible opportunity? Look where you at. 577.92, another possible opportunity where you get rejected and pull back down. Right here, upper shadow, underneath that same price point, 577.92 for a possible move back down. How easy is that shit? Like, come on, man. Read these charts, man. Understand these price points. Why do you think I have fun when I'm trading? I ain't stressing. I'm having fun with this shit. I'm having fun. I'm hopping in, hopping out, just making good trades. That's it. Enjoy that shit, man. Understand your price points and have fun with it. Because now what time it is? We got 30 seconds left. Now that candle is going to possibly close underneath what price point? 577.92. Keep talking about the past bothering me leaving, sorry. What? The past by what? How's the past? We right back to the same price point. 577.92. How's that the past? It's the present. We back underneath 577.92 and you can go for another trade? How's that the past? Is that if that's another put opportunity? Engineer, how's that the past? Alright, let me see how much the past it is. Alright, look. Let's watch this next candle. Since that's the past. Because where we back underneath? 577.92, right? If you miss 580, next possible opportunity. So me talking about the past, how's that not working? I just got in on 2 trades. So without no losses. So talking about the past helps. You know what I mean? It helps. Because people know. I mean, the reason why I bring up the past, engineer, because think about it. If I don't talk about the past, what do people do? What's the next price? What's the next this? What's the next that? After I just went over the past. Went over prices based off the past, right? But when I do that, what do they talk about? What do they say like 5 seconds after I say that? What's the next price? What's the next price? I just told you what the next price is. Now you get why I bring up the past? Because look, 580, rejection. What's next if you missed this one? Around 570 to 79. So, 577.92. Bam. Opportunity. Why am I lying? Why am I lying? Look how I'm having fun with trading. I'm having fun with trading. At these price points. Where my lines at? Why? Because I did my homework to go back into the what? The past. How do I know these areas? The past. So, okay. Now that we got rejected at 580, okay, let's see what's going to happen right here. Could this be the next level? Can we start to see a lower high build here? Okay, let's see. As those buyers possibly try to go back to 577.92, will that be the next area for a possible put opportunity where you will get rejected and possibly pull back down to what? 575. So, that's on y'all. If y'all want to miss opportunities. That's why I told you. I tell y'all the truth. I just traded twice. I traded twice with no situation, no issues, no losses, no nothing. How was I able to do that? How was I so confident and able to do that? Based off the past. Y'all just see me trade. Easy. I got in with no hesitation. I didn't bail out. I said, oh, I'm getting out. I got in. Ease. 580. Right there in your face. Now we do push up. Would it be the possible next area underneath 580? Around at 577.92. Easy. From 577.92, where are buyers, where are sellers trying to go? Back down towards 576. Back down towards what? 575. So if you don't talk about the past, how can you look towards the present? And half the time the market is based off the past. How would I be able to know these price points? How would I be able to how would I be able to know where to put my lines at? 580, bam. 577.92, bam. I mean, I'm just saying. And engineer, you know this, Queen. Come on, man. You know this. You know this. And you one of my top goats. You know this. Engineer's like one of the top traders who be killing it. Who be calling these price points. Because she be on top of it. Engineer knows this. But right now I'm just having fun. I'm having fun making trade, making money. I'm sitting down. Now, like I said, I would have held this position had the damn market, the TOS wouldn't have froze on me, yeah. But I let it go. I went for another one. Bump it. That's what I did. Went for another trade. All right, cool. And now, like I said, if we are continuously moving on down, building lower highs, I'm going to do another trade. I'm just going to have fun with it. That's it. Because I know where my resistance level's at. We back underneath 580. Boom. So next level, we know that bears are trying to go down. So what's going to be the next level they're going to try to attack? 577.92. So, again. So next thing though, now what you want to see is another possible green or red. So we already got this first green candle here. So the game plan is, this is what we want to see if you want to go for a put opportunity. Is you want to see that candle because that candle's going to be your initiator. Let's see what this candle's going to close out at. Right now we already got a lower, you already got a high level here. So that's your tops. So let's see, can we build a lower high? So what we want to see is, can those sellers push those buyers right back underneath the price of 577.92? Let's see, can we get that push back underneath? So let's just say if sellers were to do that, that means that once that next candle that comes out within the 15 minutes, that should be a red candle. That should be a green to red move. That's your next lower high point because you have this level here. Good, look at this, green or red. See that? So what we want to see is another pair of candles. But we want to see it red to green. We want to see it green or red. So we want to see that candle get rejected underneath 577.92. Why? Because that candle's close turns into that candle's resistance. So what we want to see now is the same exact thing, but even at a lower price point. Excuse me. So we want to see where this candle's going to close out at. Right now we know for sure this is our tops. This is our tops as of now. 580. 580 is tops. So let's play it on down from that point. Okay, could we start to see a lower high build? So would it be the next lower area from that? I mean, we may hit up towards, 579 and so forth, but I still want to see us pull back underneath that 597.72 because I know how important that particular price point is to the market and how important that is to buyers. Oh, God. I think they're in the room fighting. Jeez Louise, I can hear them fighting. That don't make no damn sense. God, Lord. Jeez Louise, I hear this boy crying, I hear him screaming already. Jeez Louise. But yeah, so right here, guys. So let's watch. So the next level, let's see let's see the sellers can push back underneath that price point. Let's see if they're gonna push right back underneath that 597. 577.92. Right now we got about. I know we still got some time left. We got about because these are 15-minute candles, so 9 minutes. We got about 9 minutes. So let's see within 9 minutes can those sellers push that body of that candle back underneath this price point, 577.92. Can they push back underneath? So we're gonna just keep it on watch. We'll see. We're gonna see what's the next possible opportunity. Can we stay underneath that 577.92 for more downside to come as the market finishes out? In other words, can we see our way back down towards the 575 level? In other words, can we see back down towards the 575 level? Or can buyers hold 577.92 with a possible push back up towards the upside? So remember, if you close underneath it, we know that those sellers are trying to aim back down towards the 575. If we hold it, we know buyers are trying to stay on top of it to push back up to try to retest that 580 level. So let's just see what the candle's going to close out at. So we're going to keep it on watch to see where we close. The question is, can we close above 577.92 or will we close underneath it? So if we close underneath it, that's going to see what I mean? Am I lying? Look where the body of the candle going to. Why would I lie? Why would I lie? Look where the body of the candle is perfectly at. Look at this. 577.92, right? Why would I lie? Why would I lie about that? But now you understand how to kind of read it, how to understand how to read these price points. Just give it some time. Because you got to remember that these areas are 15-minute time frames. 15-minute time frames. So let's see how we're going to close out. Because we still got about 8 minutes left. 8 minutes left. We want to see can the body of that candle close underneath 577.92. Let's see. If it closes underneath, we can possibly see another green or red move. Where now 577.92 will no longer be support. It can be resistance that we pull right back down. Kind of like right here to this effect. When you ran up to 577.92, you went green to red and then pulled back down. So let's see, can we go back underneath that platform? So now around that price point, it's going to go either two ways. Either we stay on top of the 577.92, buy a step back in, utilize that price point to push back up, which will keep you in that channel of 577.92 to 580, or can we crack that price point and pull our way back down towards the 576, 575. So that's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. So let's just see how this candle is going to close out. Are we going to close on top or are we going to close right back underneath? If we close back underneath, we can expect some more downside to come. If we close back on top, we can possibly expect the floor to hold around that price point. So let's keep it on watch. Let's keep it on watch to see where we close out at. We'll see where we close out at. It's all about just having patience, guys. And I know engineer talk about I talk about the past, but I talk about the past for a reason because I get excited and the reason why I bring up the past a lot too, guys, I get excited because I used to be a trader. I'm just gonna be honest. I didn't know shit. I didn't know nothing about certain price points. I was guessing my way through things, like jumping in, like trying to go for a possible push up, but by the time I was going for a push up, the market going back down. Or if the market going down, I'm trying to look for a put, then the market going back up. And I always tell myself, every time, why when I do it, the market always want to do the opposite of what I wanted to do. So I had to understand, what are these other traders thinking? I had to get inside. I had to get inside of AK's head. I had to get inside of Active's head. I had to get inside of Deck's head to figure out why these guys are so good at what they do. What are they seeing that I'm not seeing? What are they doing that I'm not doing? So what I had to do was I had to put myself in that position. I had to take a break and really understand these price points to be like, okay, let me see. Okay, let me understand the overall situation. Let me not just look at it from an intraday standpoint. Let me stretch my chart out even further. Let me look at it for a week. Let me look at it out a month. Let me look at it without a year, and so forth. And that's what I did. And then once I started to get the hang of it, that's why I started getting so better at my entries. That's why I have fun with it. My risk level is mainly low because I understand these price points. But once I started to do that, guys, it was easy selling, man. But like I said, think about it. I just took some easy trades like it wasn't nothing. I was in these trades just in and out with no complications. How did I do that? Because I understood the price levels. I understood that the past mattered. Boy, go sit down. Bye. Now they want to come in here and say hi to my live, guys. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh God, they gonna get on my nerves. So let me. They want to come say hi to y'all. They want to say hi to y'all, man. Let me get them real quick, cause they don't work my nerves. I'll be right back, guys. Let me get them too, so they can get out, so I can finish my live stream, man. I do apologize. Let me get them real quick. Hold on.
Hi.
Nah, say hey to everybody.
Hey.
Nah. Nah, you cool? Alright, close the door. Thank you, man. Love you. Alright, go ahead. Peace. Jeez Louise.
I know I'll bring you something that
Alright. Alright, go ahead and close it. Thank you, big boy. Appreciate you.
Want to lock the door?
Yeah, lock it, please. Bye, Ray. Jeez, boy, I can't wait for him to go back. So yeah, guys, so like I said, let's keep this on watch. Keep this on watch. Let's see where we go from here. So we got about 3 minutes to this candle closes. See, let's see those buyers going to utilize these old areas for that possible push back up towards the upside. It's all about just understanding and reading these levels, guys. That's it. That's why I have these lines here for a reason. It's all about understanding and knowing, which side of momentum to get on. If I was going to go for a put, had we would have stayed underneath 577.92. So therefore, we're still holding above it, and this candle's about to close out within 3 minutes. So if this candle can hold, that means that you're going to hold a floor level around 577.50 to 577.92. So that means that that's going to put you back here. So let me go back a little bit. So that's going to go back here. Back to these levels here. All right, right here, guys, right here. So see, that's gonna put you back on this floor here, 577.92, because therefore you're securing that floor again. So if we want to see more downside, we need to come back underneath that. And do remember today, this is a 1 o'clock candle. This candle does not close until 1 o'clock in the morning. So that means that it still have time to pull back underneath that 597.72. So that's going to be very important. So the question is, throughout the market today, will the market close back underneath that price point, or will we stay above it? Like again, if we close on top of it, that's giving you a floor. That's giving you a floor to possibly push back up towards the upside. If we close underneath that 577.92, then that's leaving more room to fall back towards the downside, which will put you back down towards 575 down to 570. So definitely just keep my eyes peeled on this level here to see how we're going to close out. Are we going to close above that level or underneath that level? So right now, as of now, as far as our 15-minute time frame, 15-minute time frame, we got about 40 seconds left. So let's see where we go from here. Let's see where we go. Because right now we know that 580 is still holding up as resistance. So let me go ahead and extend this out to the right side. Let me do this real quick. All right. So trend line still holding. Let me push this out to the right. All right. Trend line still holding. There you go. So right now 580. Trend line is still holding up at this time. So let's just see. Let's see where we're going to go from this point. If anything, like I said, we want to fall back underneath these price points, and we want to definitely see more downside towards that 575. Right now, we're holding on top of it. So right now, that's going to hold up as some type of support until we crack that level. Got about 10 seconds left. 10 seconds. And we right now, as you can see, we're holding on top of this old level. Old resistance is now new support because now we didn't utilize this. So now as the new candle comes in, you're going to have a little gap up, but you're going to have support. See that? Now you're going to have a gap up. But you see how easy it is to read this? Like, it's not hard at all to read this. So now, what this candle is going to try to do is going to try to utilize this candle. So as long as buyers are still in control, it's going to utilize that close for support to try to push up towards the upside. But let's see. Let's see if buyers are still in control. Because bears still have the opportunity to still yank back down. So let's keep it on watch to see. I'm about to say, there go freezing again. I was about to say, here we go again with this bull crap. All right, here we go. Here we go. Because it's all about, like I said, for puts, it's all about closing back underneath these price points. It's all about turning that 577 level back into resistance. Right now, you're on top of it. That's all I mean, because that's the main focus as far as puts or as far as bears. You want to get back underneath this level. As long as you stay on top of it, buyers can utilize this as a floor to push back up towards the upside. So right now, buyers still have that level at this moment. We got to take it out if we want to see more downside. So that's what I'm saying. I take these opportunities here. I took these opportunities here, and now I'm just waiting for another opportunity. Now I want to see where we're gonna go from here. Can I possibly switch over to a call opportunity? I could. It all depends. Where do we go from here? Because right now they took 2 puts. I'm done with 2 puts. Can I continue? So I'm just keeping this on watch right now, guys, to see where we go from here. All right, keep this on watch, guys. Keep this on watch. Keep it on watch. So let's see what we could possibly be setting ourselves up for now. You know, what could be the setup for now? You know, can now buyers be trying to take over, trying to create some type of almost like a cup and handle pattern, you know, or will sellers come in and pull back down still underneath that 580 level? So let's see what's going to happen at this moment. I mean, we do have those indicators slowly trying to curl its way up. We are holding above 597.92, 577.50. So right now we're in somewhat of a little channel set up right here, right where my lines are located. We're in this little channel. So in other words, will buyers break out or will sellers crack? So right now we're in somewhat of this consolidated like state right now. So let's see where we go from here. Because don't get me wrong, you still got room to possibly push up towards that 50 estimate. Because you got to keep in mind, we still haven't hit it. So, I mean, if buyers push, you still got room to push up towards that 50 estimate. Because if you think about it, we came up here, but we have not hit that indicator. We ran up to 580, came back on down. With room to still run up to that 50 estimate. So you still got room to push up to that bad boy. So just keep that on watch. Now, question is, once you hit this 50 estimate, will you come right back underneath that 580 again? You know, could this be like a little quick little pop and then a pull back down underneath 580? Keep this on watch. So now that we around that area, we're gonna focus on that. Can we hold above 580 or will we stay below 580? Even once we get this push, can we hold that floor or will we come back down? Could it be a fake out breakout? Could it be a fake out breakout? Well, it looked like it wants to push, but then we come right back on down. Could it be a possible fake out breakout? 580, we still haven't broken yet. Still testing this trend line. Keep this on watch. See this? Still haven't broken yet. So again, could this be a possible fake out breakout where it looked like it wants to push, but then we get rejected and come right back down again? In other words, could this be another possible bull trap opportunity? Well, bull trap setup where those sellers are catching those buyers like right in this area here, because you keep seeing these upper shadows. Could it be a possible bull trap? Let's just keep on watch to see where we go. How are we going to close? We got about 12 minutes until this kind of closed out. We'll see where we go from here. Again, could this be another possible bull trap? So just keep it on watch, keep it on watch. So right now, we're still underneath the 580, guys. So that's still holding up as resistance at this moment. It's getting a few upper shadows. We still haven't broken above 580, guys. Still haven't broken above this trend line. So that's still representing resistance. Still representing resistance. We haven't got the breakout yet. So again, could this possibly be a fake out breakout? Could this possibly be a bull trap as buyers are moving back up towards these levels where bears are sitting at to push back down towards the downsides of what price? 577.92, then 577.50. Could this be a bull trap for a pull right back down? So let's keep it on watch to see on which way we go right from this point, guys. Let's see where we go. We got about 10 minutes left. 10 minutes left. We'll see where we go from here. Just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Let's see what these buyers are going to try to push. Because like I said, if buyers want to move up towards the upside, we gotta get above 580. We got to get above 580 because other than that, the bears will be sitting right in this level because you'll have the trend line, you'll have the 580 level, and you'll also have the 50 estimate, thus giving you damn near 3 levels of resistance. So right now, there may be a possible fake out breakout. So you see what I mean? Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Let's see if those bears are going to aim for that 577 level. Let's see if they're going to aim. So the bears are coming in. They're gonna try to pull this way. They're gonna try to close underneath what prices? These prices here. So let's see where we go, guys. Let's see where we go. Let's see where we go. So if bears have it, we should be trying to pull back underneath these 2 price points. If bulls have it, they'll try to hold on top of this candle's close, utilize that for support to push back up towards the upside above 580. So right now, still no go yet on either side. I mean, we have not cracked the 577 level, nor have we broken above 580 yet. So let's just see what's the next setup from here. You know, a buyer's trying to hold, or a seller's trying to set up the buyers to pull back down. So let's see where we go, guys. Let's see what our next setup is going to be. We'll see. We'll see. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. So I'm watching everything else. Where's the AMD at? Are we back underneath that $100 mark? Alright, still watching these levels. Still watching everything, guys. Trying to see where we're going from here. So still keep this on watch, guys. I'm just trying to see where we go. We got about 8 minutes left. 8 minutes left to see how this candle's going to close out. Again, if we want to see upside, we want to definitely close above 580. If another possible downside is coming, you want to close stay underneath 580. So let's see how this candle's going to close out real quick around this 580 level. For buyers, or for bulls, we need to close above it. For puts, we need to stay underneath it, because therefore that's going to still turn into resistance. That's going to add on to the rest of these candles here. Right here, we're getting flat out right here between 580 and the open. Today's open was 579.71. 579.71. So right now you're underneath the open at this time. So right now, not only do you have the 580, now you have the open, and you also have this trend line. So let's see where we go from here, guys. We got about 7 minutes. Let's see where we go from here. Still keeping this on watch to see where we go. What's up, Deck? What's up, boss? He said at this point there is going to be a spike. It has to be a low float random. Oh, okay. Low float random movement, and I'm still watching for it. So he got these particular tickers, guys. He got HWH, XCUR, SXTC, ALBT, XBP, POLA, CLEU, and FRGT. So right now, guys, still fighting this 580. So let's see if this is not a fake out breakout. Well, it look like it's trying to break, and then you get rejected right at 580. Let's just see if this is not a bull trap getting set up by sellers that's sitting right at 580 and possibly pulling back down underneath it. So let's just see if this is not a bull trap getting set up by sellers. So we still got about 6 minutes, and we still have not broken above 580. Still have not broken above 580. So still keeping this on watch, guys. Still keeping this on watch. See where we go from here. Excuse me. So I just want to see can the buyers get the push. I want to see can they get back above 580, and if we do get that break, can we hold it? Right now, it's still getting stuffed 580. Still getting stuffed slightly at 580. Only what 20 cents away from that bad boy. Let's see can we get that spike that Deck was talking about too. Let's see can a spike happen. Can we get a spike, or will we get a rejection and pull back down? Because you're right at the open. Because right now you're battling back and forth on the 6 month chart. That count is going red to green, because you're right at the open, right at the open. Right now you're holding up a little bit above it. Now it's making that candle on the daily green. You go right back below, it's gonna turn it right back red. So right now, let's see. Right now you're above it, trying to push up towards 580. So right now, like I said, guys, those buyers are trying to utilize that candle's close for support to push its way up. So let's see if these buyers successfully get that 580 break and hold above that level. Now, if those buyers can hold above that level, you definitely got room to possibly push back up towards the upside. So right now it's a slow build. It's slow build. It's still fighting 580. What time it is right now? 5 minutes. So right now we have what 580.03. So the main thing is they got to close above that key level. They got to close that above that key level. They don't want to push and they go right back underneath 580. because all it's going to do is hurt the next candle that comes in. So right now you're still fighting. You can see right here the price point. Yeah, 580. Right now 580, 579, 580. It's like back and forth, guys. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So let's just see where we go from here. How we're gonna finish out the rest of today. Can we transition from now and finally an uptrend where we can push back up towards the upside, or will we get a fake out breakout where we come back down? Because you got to keep in mind that 50 SMA is sitting right above your head, as you do push above 580. But keep in mind, right where that 50 SMA is sitting at, right above your head. So let's see if that's not going to cause an upper shadow, where the body of the candle is going to go right back into the 580. We got about 4 minutes left, guys. 4 minutes. Got a long, god dang, that was a misprint. That came out of nowhere. that came out of nowhere. So let's see where we go from here, guys. So that's why I made my quick little scalp so good right now. Now again, we hold. I can definitely possibly switch for the upside. So all I'm trying to do is just trying to determine, okay, what is the next best possible thing for me to do as far as my trade? Should I stick to puts, or should I now switch over to a call opportunity? So right now we're pushing. We're holding above 580 at this moment. You gotta keep in mind you still got that 50 SMA right above your head. You gotta keep that in mind. It's gonna act as somewhat of almost like a 200-day moving average, but on an intraday standpoint. So let's see, can we get that break above that indicator, or will we hit it and come right back down? So we got about 3 minutes left, guys. Let's see what these buys gonna step in. It look like buys are trying to step up. Definitely trying to step up. Let's see, can they hold above 580? Because if they put it like this, if they hold above 580, that's taking you from the 570 brackets now right back into the 580 brackets. Now you can focus on 580, 585 to 590. So right now we are holding above that, and now back into the old price bracket of 580. So let's see. Right now we're holding above. We've got 3 minutes until this candle closes out. So right now we're holding above it. Right now those buyers are trying to hold above 580 floor. So right now getting a good little transition. Good little transition so far. Alright, so right now we got buys definitely stepping in right now, guys. We got what, two minutes left? So 2 minutes left. So let's see how this candle is going to close out on this 15-minute time frame. Right now, we're definitely trying to get a push above 580. Definitely trying to get a push above that 50 SMA. So let's see, can we hold? Let's see, can those buyers hold? Can they change the game around? Can they go from a downtrend setup finally to now an uptrend setup? So right now you're fighting at that 50 SMA. Fighting at that 50 SMA right now. So right now they're holding. Look like they're trying to turn the play around. And do remember, if we get holding above these key levels, you do got room back up towards the 586, towards those old levels in pre-market. You got 586 to possible 588. So right now, look like we got a nice little transition. Got about 1 minute left. So within this minute, anything can happen. Anything can change. So within 1 minute, can those buyers stay above 580? You got 1 minute left. Can they hold? Can they survive without going back underneath 580? Because they go back underneath 580, those bears will try to come in and try to pull them back down again, where you will get faked out, set up for a possible bull trap, and come right back down. So just keep this on watch, because we did make a nice little red to green. So far, we back up towards these little areas. Keep that on watch. Got about 30 seconds left, guys. 30 seconds. So right now, they're still holding. But they got, especially, like I said, what can help them is if they can get above that 50 SMA. Because you got to keep in mind, that 50 SMA is going to still be a strong resistance. There's still going to be a strong resistance. So, yeah, we're above 580. But then, again, you got to keep in mind that this resistance that's right above your head, which is the 50 SMA. So, we got about 5 seconds. So, let's see where we go from here. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. So, right now, we're gapping up right on top of 580. But still underneath that 50 SMA. So, let's see where we go from here. Can buyers continuously push? Or will we find our way back down to 580? Let's see. Because that 50 SMA is still underneath it. You still underneath that. You see how you tried to push, but then you got rejected and came right back on down? See that? See how that 50 SMA is holding up like its own trend line itself? See that? You pushed up right towards that area. See that? So what you don't want what buyers don't want to happen, or bulls don't want to happen, you don't want to fall back underneath that 580. Because what's going to happen is it's going to allow that 50 SMA to push, to kind of lower itself down. It's going to lower itself down this way, create somewhat of a descending wedge. That's what you want to avoid. You want to avoid some type of descending wedge where you'll fall right back underneath 580, back down to those towards the 577 levels. So right now, buyers are still trying to hold. Buyers are still trying to hold 580. Buyers are still trying to hold 580. So right now it's looking good as far as holding. Right now you're definitely still looking good as of now. We just got to get that break above that 50 SMA, because we want to be able to hold that level to where that 9 EMA and that 20 EMA can curl itself back up on top of it. It's gonna need that assistance, because once we get a break above that 50 SMA and push, it's gonna allow the 9 and the 20 to yank up towards it. You know, we can get that indicator, that crossover towards the upside. Because right now they're still gonna hold up some type of resistance. See how you're having a little bit of trouble trying to break above it? You still having a little bit of issues, still trying to break it, like trying to stay above it. So keep it on watch. See right here where that 50 SMA is at? Look very closely. So we want to get above that. We want to get above that indicator where we can utilize that for support. But as long as you stay underneath it, that can actually be utilized for resistance, where it can act like a ceiling. When you hit, get rejected and pull back down. So if anything, if we want to turn this play completely around, we definitely got to get that push above that price point. So in other words, we want to see 581, 582, back up to the 583s, where we'll stay on top of that, which would they look like they're doing now. You can definitely see that push now. Now them bad boys are rocking and rolling. Here we go. So let's see. So right now, there you go. See what I mean? So buyers are definitely stepping back in. They're definitely stepping back into play. Start to get that push back up towards the upside. So there you go. So right now you're looking good, guys, as far as that crossover, as far as the transition from a downtrend to an uptrend slowly, because you didn't recover 580. So now we need to take out the 580 back to those old areas where we got taken out before. So we need to come here. We need to take back out these old areas here. That's gonna be around 584.50 to 586. We need to take this out. So as we push back up, we need to take this out. If we cannot break it out, we may be caught in a channel between the 580 to 586 level, an area that we cannot break out, and an area that we may not be able to crack on the downside either, which we could see a lot of rotation back and forth, back and forth. But right now, buyers are holding. I mean, right now they're reclaiming certain levels, so they're holding at this time. So right now you're closing above the open, which is right now we should see a green candle closing on the 6 month on the daily time frame. So we should be closing in the green as of now. So right now that's looking good. It's looking pretty bullish. Indicators are starting to curl themselves up. Got right back above 580. Put you right back in that 580 bracket. So right now you're looking good as far as on the upside. So far you're looking good right now. So now let me look at the possible call opportunities. So now that everything is ironing itself out, now I can use those to the best of my ability as well. I think I have enough. Let me see. That was a call. What was this set for? 585. Oh shoot. Let me see. 585. What was this set for? 30. Oh, March 5th. That's tomorrow. That's tomorrow's date. Oh shit, I don't think I ain't had enough to even get this contract now, because I didn't use up all my damn what do I have left? Let me see, guys. Let me see what I got left on this bad boy. I gotta see what I got left on as far as my balance. You know, if I can still go for another trade, I'll do it. Oh shoot, I don't think I have enough, man. I think I done used them all. Oh crap. Oh no, I still got, okay, no, I still got 16. I still got some good set of funds in this bad boy. Okay, I can still use it. What I got left to make sure? Yeah, okay, I can still play with another opportunity. Alright, let me keep it on watch, see where we go from here. So let me see. Now they're gonna try to push their way back up towards, because now if y'all notice, guys, we back in this old channel. We back in this channel. See that? We back in this channel, trying to go back up towards those highs of 580, 584.50 to 586. So that'll be yesterday's resistance and pre-market resistance. So right here in these key areas. So keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. But right now, to me, it's just still, I mean, yeah, we're getting a bounce back up, but I'm gonna see where we're gonna go from here. Because we're gonna have to recover a lot of ground, especially if we want to move our way back up towards the upside, especially, you know, going towards that bullish side. For sure, we gotta get back above. One of the main areas gonna be 582.65. Like around 582.65, get back on top of that one. So look as we push, I'm gonna set it up. I think that's the price point. So let me set up 582.65 real quick as we push up to it. Can we break it? So let me set up a duplicate. So that's based off of my 180 chart, guys. So I wanna see, let me keep it on watch. Let me see. So 582.65. Yep, right where we at. So I think that's one of the areas that I had on my yeah, my 180 chart, cause that's where those buyers stepped in at, around 582.65. Yeah. So let's see, can we get back above that key level, or will we get rejected and come back down? So let's see if we're gonna get that breakout right here. That's that old bouncing area off my 180 12-hour chart. That's where we had buyers step in, like that's where we had some huge buy-ins. Well, buyers stepped in dramatically, but we're underneath it. So the question is, can we get back above that floor and reutilize that floor, or will we get rejected at that old area and pull back down? And I can show y'all guys right here, for example. I can show y'all real quick. So let's see. Yep. So right here, let me go back a little bit higher. Right here, it's gonna be like around this old key area, like around 582.65, 582.65. You see the bodies of the candles bouncing. So now we're pulling right back up to this old key area here. It's these old levels. So it seems like I'm trying to see what this resistance is, because you definitely gonna have resistance around 585, because you're gonna be hitting that trend line for sure. So I'm definitely keeping this on watch to see if we're gonna get this push, or will we get rejected and come back down towards these old areas. So I'm keeping this on watch on my 180 chart. So I'm watching as we push towards that 582.65, because I mean, you still got room to push. I'm just trying to see, are we actually about to get this transition, you know, instead of getting rejected and pulling back down. So let me check out my puts still too. I want to see something. Are we pulling back down to even lower? Let me see. Pulling back down to some lows. Oh, today is oh yeah, I ain't definitely getting on today. Today funk no. Let me switch that over to the 5th. Oh no. Let me switch that over to the 5th real quick. Tomorrow's contracts. Yeah, I ain't about to do that. Set myself up for failure. So let me see. Just in case. Alright, so right now, guys, we're about to be testing that 582.65 level. So you got from 582.65 up to 585. So we can break that level. You got up to 585 level. So question is, can we... So right now, as far as calls, I mean, as far as on the long side, I mean, y'all good. I mean, you got room to, like I said, if we get this break above 582.65, you got room to push up as high as 585 level. Almost back up towards these highs here. So let's keep it on watch to see where we go. Anything said in CNBC? Did they update anything or say anything? Let's see. Dow drops more than 300 points. Nvidia gains lift NASDAQ into positive territory. Trump tariffs update. White House threatens even more tariffs on Canada. Oh God, that don't sound good. That don't sound good. They plan on threatening more. Okay, I mean, that's all I'm gonna say to that one. I mean, that's what CNBC just said. Right here. Trump threatens, it's on live right now. They said White House threatens even more tariffs on Canada as trade war escalates. Trump-Mexico tariffs could rise in days. This is crazy. Bro, man, look, man, this is about to be crazy. This is about to be insane, boss. This is about to be crazy. China imposed more tariffs as up towards 15% on some U.S. by March 10th. Oh yeah, this is about to be crazy. So yeah, that only begs the question. That begs me the question. Yeah, well, how long would this hold? Like, how long would this bad boy actually hold? That's with this Traedz Talk. Yeah, yeah. I mean, if I want to do it. Let me see. I mean, what can I get on this bad boy? I think, because I gotta wait for the rest of my damn funds to settle. Let me see something real quick. Only got 16 left. I didn't use the majority of my damn money, but let me see. I mean, I'll get some little cheap ones real quick to see. Let me try this one real quick. I'm just looking at SQQ contracts. I'm just looking at it. I'm not jumping in just yet. I just want to see something. I just want to see something real quick. Where the lows at? See, lows is 4. So this bad boy I keep pushing. I just want to see, because I'm trying to figure something out. I want to figure something out real quick. Because if I got 16 left, I can get what? 8? Well, two around 8 cents itself. So that'd be 2. That'll be for data for the 7. So I'm gonna let it keep pushing. I want to see. I want to get some low areas. I mean, I'll play it cheap. Like I say, take some little risk. Man, with my girl engineer, man, I think she was mad at me, man. Because she said I kept talking about the past. I was just going over price points, man. I mean, I was just telling her because, I mean, look at the trades that I made. I made no losses yet, you know. And, I mean, I mean, again, I was trying to go for trades, man. I just, you know, TOS froze up on me. It wasn't my fault, you know. But I was going for trades, and I did it. And I love the way I did it. I did it so cool and calm, and I had no issues, you know. Like, I was happy. So, I mean, I get excited by these trades, man. I get excited about them. Because especially when you understand it, you wait for the right opportunities and then, you know, knock it out the park. I mean, I love that, man. So what I'm doing from this point, we got left on this candle. 4 minutes. So we still holding above 580 because I'm with this tariff. See, the thing that's making me a little like iffy, like still going long, even though we popping back up, is the tariff situation. That's the thing. That's the only thing that's just kind of making me like, you know, because due to the fact that's still in play. So, I mean, I know we popping back up, but it's like, you know, how long is this going to hold? You know, before we possibly see some more downside, is what I'm saying. Because with the tariffs being in talk, I mean, that's going to add fear into the market. That's the thing I'm trying to get at. It's like, because I mean, like I said, I want to be smart about it. You know, I want to be smart about my next trades. You know, and I just want to, put the pieces of the puzzle together. Like I said, especially if we fall back, I need that 580. I mean, that's a clear shot. So that's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled. Because remember I told you guys, 582.65. And look what we hit around. See, I mean, look at me, but look at these prices that I bring up. I don't guess these prices. Look what the market hit up at and got rejected at. 582.65. I didn't just guess a random number. Like, look at this. I mean, right around my price point that I put, 582.65. I could have picked anything else. And look where it specifically hit at. Look what it ran up to and got rejected. Come on, man. It's like, I told y'all that area. That was an old area based off of my 180 12-hour chart that is showing that I can specifically see that area that mattered to SPY where it was utilized for support. But now we're underneath it. So now would it be utilized for resistance at this time? Because now that strong area of support can now be a strong area of resistance. So what we got left on this candle? Ooh, matter of fact, hold up. I see something that might. I mean, we'll see. Because I think I see something, which is making me take a risk. Making me take a risk. Which let me see. What we got left on this candle? 2 minutes? No, 1 minute. I almost got 1 minute left. 1 minute left. I want to see something. Because I'm starting to notice something real quick. I'm trying to see how low can we put on this contract. I want to get as low as possible. Like I said, I want to reduce my risk just in case. But I do see something, you know. Let me see what. Because that look like another setup coming. And I don't mean in a good way. So I'm going to keep it on watch. Let me see. What we got left on this candle? Because we still underneath that 582.65. So we still underneath that. Also falling back underneath 582. So I'm just trying to look at the weakness versus the strength right now. So I'm just trying to figure it out. You know, I'm just trying to set myself up for the next possible opportunity as we go forward. Because we're underneath. We already lost 582.65, and then now we're back underneath 582. We got about 5 seconds before this candle close out. We still underneath 582. So that's gonna be resistance right about here. Gonna gap up a little bit. Boom. So let's see, because it may be. I want to take a little risk on it. I want to. Because I see a setup. A possible setup. But I'm going to keep it on watch. Because I'm going to keep watching this key area too. You know, 582 to 582.65. I'm still watching these key levels. So like I said, if I do it, I want to have like a little small risk. Where I can just, you know, if it work, it work. If it don't, it don't. That type of shit. So let me see. Will it take it? Nope, it ain't take it yet. I was trying to squeeze my little happy self in there, but let me see. If If we push back up, then I want to see something real quick. I see somewhat of a little setup. Because around, like I said, keep your eyes peeled around that 582.65 level. Keep your eyes peeled around that level for sure. I'm telling you, that's gonna play a major key. I'm telling you right now, that's gonna play a major key. Around 582.65, it's gonna play some type of major key. Watch that. I'm telling you guys, watch that level. Watch that level. Keep that level on watch. I'm telling you, that's gonna be a part of it. 582, around 582.65ish level. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch as we push back up towards the upside. Let's see. Because that means we should keep getting lower and lower. So we should lower even lower. So I'm still watching some price points, guys. Still, wait. Oh shit, I didn't know it. I didn't know I even had an order set in. I was about to say, what the hell? I just noticed something. I was like, wait, why is this order set in? Alright, let's see. Alright, so we're still trying to push up towards that key level. 582.65. So I'm still watching this. I'm still watching this, guys. I'm still watching this. What we got left? So we got 2 o'clock, 2 o'clock. So power hour hasn't kicked in yet. So power hour has not kicked in yet. I'm just trying to see exactly what this bad boy trying to push to. I'm just trying to calculate something real quick. So I'm still keeping it on watch. Still keeping it on watch. So we're still underneath those levels. So we got an upper shadow so far. We got upper shadow so far. So I'm trying to see how low can this bad boy go. Okay, I want to give it a little. Because like I said, the higher this goes, the lower my put contracts will yank. So that's why I'm just trying to see something. So she'll pull it back down even lower. Man, we put it down like $4. That'd be crazy. Let me see. So we keep pushing. Cause like I said, you got an upper shadow so far underneath that 582. That's why I'm just watching this little level real quick. I'm just trying to see something. What else we got, guys? What else we got? What else we got? What else we got on the AMD still pushing towards the upside? So AMD recovered what it was, $100 we need to get back on top of. So AMD is getting a bounce. For sure. AMD is getting a bounce back up towards the upside. We got Nvidia recovering, pushing his way back up. What about Tesla? What Tesla doing? Tesla. What Tesla's doing? Where we at on that bad boy? Tesla's trying to get a little slight bounce. I'm just trying to see these lows. I want to see how low this bad boy gonna pull. I'm just, like I said, I want to take a little small risk, a little small risk. But that's why I'm still watching that 582.65 level. I'm still keeping my eyes peeled on that bad boy. That's the main one I'm watching. It's 582.65. That's one definitely keep my eyes peeled on. Who's texting me? Oh. Alright, so I'm still keeping this on watch, guys. Still keeping this on watch. Cause like I said, right now we're just slowly trending our way back up. Slowly trending our way up. Slowly trending. So I'm still keeping this on watch. Trying to see something. Yeah, I couldn't get in with no other plays, man, because my damn, like I said, I gotta wait for everything to settle for tomorrow. I gotta wait for everything to settle tomorrow. Alright, so still, I need 582.50. Still need to, I mean, I wanna just, I'm trying to see. Because I know we haven't got that clear sign yet. What time it is? So we got 10 minutes. I'm just waiting. I'm just giving it some time right now, guys. I mean, anything else y'all was looking at? Anything else? Like anything else? Any other stock y'all had in mind? I mean, I'm just still watching this build. I'm just watching this here. Still got my eyes peeled on that particular price point. I'm just saying because again, that's an old area of support. As long as we stay underneath it, so we are trying to push back up to it. We are still definitely trying to push back up to it. I want to see if we're gonna get that push, or will we get rejected underneath that 582.65? That's what I want to see. That's definitely what I want to see. So right now, look like it's still trying to go for that 582.65 level. So it's still trying to go for that. Still trying to go for that, man. So I'm gonna keep this on watch, guys. So I'm trying to see where we go. So I mean, right now, if you're in long, you're still looking good. If you're in long, you're still looking good. Right now I'm limited because I didn't use up all my damn whatchamacallit. But if you are in on the long side, you're good. If you're in on the long side, man, keep rocking and rolling with it. Because I want everybody to win on every side. Whether it's calls or puts. If you're in on a call, man, keep riding it. So far, so good. You're looking good. So yeah, right now, like I said, calls you good. Like I said, just keep your eyes peeled. Just keep your eyes peeled on that 582.65 level. I don't understand how we can be above the open, and that's what I'm saying, because especially going after man, what CNBC just said that even these other countries are about to start imposing tariffs from China. So it may be just a possible. I'm just saying it may be a possible trap. But right now I know we're moving towards the upside, because that'll be our first little green day as far as today. But as the rest of the week goes through, we still have more fear in the market with these tariffs. That's why I'm still not leaning towards the upside. That's why I'm still not really convinced right now, because this could be a trap. It could be a setup. Because look, if we go back here, low boy, look right here, boss. That's kind of like almost like we did before. I'm waiting on confirmation, because if we go back right about here, you kind of had a nice little bounce on up, but then you got rejected, got clobbered, and then you came right back on down. And see, this area is going to be very important. That's why I'm watching that 582.65 level. Let me blow it up a little bit, and I apologize. Yeah, 582.65, because if you notice back in the past, you see right here, they utilized it for support. There was one strong support, but you can see how those buys stepped in and pushed it back up toward the upside more than once. Here, right here. Should have been another one, wasn't it? I'm tripping. Yeah, right this area. Then before it was up, they used to utilize it for resistance. When you got rejected right at that 582.65 and yanked you back down to that 570 level. So what I'm thinking, that's why I'm watching this level very carefully. That's why I'm watching this, engineer. That's why I'm watching, because I want to see if it's not like a setup, because I want to see exactly. Because right now, yes, bullish at this moment. But we also had a bullish day as well, where we got, we went up, then got rejected, and got slaughtered right the hell back on down. So that's what I'm trying to see, and I'm watching this area 582.65 very carefully, because last time we did that, we fell all the way back down to 570, which was right here, Queen. So right here, we hit 582.65, right where we at right now, and we got that pullback all the way down to 570. See that? We got that pullback last time we hit that and fell all the way down to 570 level. And we right at that same exact level right now. So that's why I'm watching this. See that? Look. See how it's getting weak? That's why I was watching it. See? That's why I'm watching that key level. Because I'm putting my eyes on this level. I'm trying to see what we got left on this candle before we close out. We still got a 6. That's why I'm watching this price point very carefully. That's why I'm watching this area like a hawk. That's why I'm watching this area like a hawk, to see exactly what these buyers gonna do. To see if this level is gonna hold. Could this, turn into resistance and we could actually come back down. So that's why I've been keeping my eyes on this particular price point to see how we're gonna, how the candles are gonna close. Are we gonna close above it, or are we gonna close below it? So especially this candle, I want to see how this candle's gonna close out. Because right now you're pushing above it. Right now you're definitely pushing above it. So that's why I'm just waiting. I don't want to jump the gun, and I'm waiting for the setup to see what's gonna actually happen. Now, don't get me wrong, if buyers do step in and they hold that key level, then it is a possibility we could push back up towards the upside. But it's also a possibility where you could get rejected and pull back down. Now, the reason why I'm leaning towards the downside, engineer, is because the fear of the tariffs. It's like every time they mention the tariffs, and then now with the war going on, and then, CNBC keep dropping this news. Because right here, I just pulled it up not too long ago, where it says right here, Trump tariffs live updates. White House threatens even more tariffs on Canada as trade war continues. And then it says Trump's Mexico tariffs could raise prices in days, Target CEO says. China imposes more tariffs of up to 15% on some U.S. goods from March 10th. So that's like, I mean, it's a trade war going on and this thing pushing. So that's why I'm like, how long is this thing gonna last knowing this tariff war is going on? You know, could this be a fake out breakout when you run into resistance, you know, or could this be like a bull trap setup? That's what I've been watching the whole time. Like, is this the actual bull trap setup where they trapping those bulls and you're going to really get rejected from that 582.65 and really pull back down? So that's what I've been, and it's like it's tempting me to do it, like take a chance on it. Because, I mean, with the fear in the market, it's like I want to do it. What do you got tomorrow? ISM manufacturing, I think, tomorrow? Because I want to take a little small risk on that bad boy. Like I said, all I can do is lose $8 on this crap. You know, $8, I mean, it's not going to kill me if, you know, things don't, you know, push comes to shove and I don't get it. You know what, I'm going to do it. I don't care. I'm going to go. I'm a snake skin ran that bad boy. I'm going to do it. I don't care. It is what it is. Oh, I didn't catch my order, you dirty MF. Oh, you didn't catch my order. And I said it and skipped it. You dirty. Because I was going to just bump it. I was going to just take a risk on it. I'll just say bump it and just see, you know, as long as you stay underneath that, let me see if it's going to try it now. Let me try it again. It skipped my order, like literally would jump past my order. Let me see if I can try to go for it again. Because the minute I put in at 8, like all the buys came out of nowhere and jumped in right around the area I was in at. So it's like, it clouded my order. So that means I got to go above them. Look, I hate when they do that. Like, they piled in all at once, like right where I was at, to try to push me up. To try to make me go, you know, going for a higher price. I hate when they do that. And I was trying to do it. I was trying to go for it. I was literally trying to go for it. Because I was watching this price right here. See? Now they trying to move it up. See? They trying to move the damn price up. As far as my orders. You look dirty somebody. I mean, it's on a cent. I mean, you know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Bump it. I'm in one. I just went in one just to see. I'm going to just have fun with just one contract. I'm going to just see. If it do, you know, like I said, if we don't, we do. I'm going to just, I mean, I can only risk, what, $9? You know, I'm going to just risk $9. I mean, it is what it is. If I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't. You know, so I'm going to watch. All I'm doing is just watching this key area here. What we got left, 2 minutes left, and we still underneath this 582.65 level. Like I said, I'm going to just take a little small risk. I was trying to go in lower than that, but the little, puts, queen, puts. So, I'm going to just see. I'm going to see. Because that 582.65 level is very important. So, that's what I want to see. Like I said, don't think I can lose is $9. So, I mean, I'll take a risk. You know, I have a low risk. If it goes on up, bump it, I'll take that too. So, right now I'm watching that key level. We got 2 minutes and we're still underneath that price point of 582.65. So, we still haven't gotten above it yet. Because I was trying to go in even lower, but them little MFs pushed me out. They pushed me up instead of down. It's like you little dirty somebody. Forced me to do something I didn't want to do. All right, let me see what's gonna happen, guys. I'm gonna keep it on watch. What is this dated for? The 7th? Oh, that's 7th. It is the 7th. Because I don't think I can add any more. Because I don't think I can only add. Oh, yeah, I have to wait for a little more pullback. If I was gonna add like another contract. Because I only got like 16 left to trade with. Because the rest of my money got to settle to tomorrow. So right now, I'm looking good. So let me see. Let me see if that fake out is gonna happen. So I'll take a chance on it. I'm sorry, little boy. The 7. I went with SQQQ, man, because I couldn't get in with no other. I wanted SPY, but all my funds, I gotta wait for it to settle tomorrow, so I can, you know, play with bigger contracts. So I mean, the cheapest one I seen was SQQQ. So I got mine dated for the 7. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm just keeping it on watch. I'm gonna see where we go. Cause like I said, I mean, I'm only risking $9 on this damn thing. I was really trying to risk 8, but the damn buys pushed me up out of my damn contract. Cause I was trying to go in as low as I could, but the minute I went into 8, like a gang of them, like got in and then pushed me up. It's like dirty asses. So I'm keeping on watch. I'm gonna see where we go. Keeping on watch. I'm gonna see where we go. So right now, so far so good. So far so good. So right now my little theory is working a little bit. underneath that 582.65. Yeah, 582.65 so far. So I was gonna just take a risk on it because I seen it. So I was like, we underneath it. The old strong support could possibly turn into strong resistance. You know, again, if things don't go my way, I may just take a little small loss. It is what it is. But at least I know I went for it. I don't care. So I'll see. I'm gonna see where it go. We'll see where we go from here. I mean, if it pushes on up, I mean, I'll just take a little risk. It is what it is. The only lowest I can go is what, 1 freaking cent. If it goes up, I know how much I can gain. Shit, if it goes up, I know how much I can profit. If it go down, I mean, $9 loss. Ooh. So, we're starting to pull back, though. Starting to pull back. I want to see if we fall back on these 580. That's even better. So, I got some tops. So, y'all saw me get in. Y'all my witness. Y'all saw me get in. Y'all saw me get in. Y'all heard me get in. So, I just want to see. I'm just trying to just see if, you know, this little level could be correct. Like I said, I can't lose no more than $9 damn. You know. Took just one contract. I mean, I was trying to add some more, but man, I'm only got 16 left to trade with for the day until my funds settle tomorrow. So I'll just have fun with this one. So I'll see. So right now we pulling back. Let's go. And we cracked that 580. Oh, we cracked that 580. Can I? I don't know. I can't even add no more. Like I said, my damn my account, I gotta wait for it to sell. Shit, I was gonna try to add another one. It is what it is. But we started to crack 580. We actually start to pull back this way. I'm just trying to see if we're gonna do it. Like I said, I only can lose $9, so I'm not sweating it. But I'm gonna give it a go. We'll see. What we got left? Oh yeah, it's not even power hour yet. We got what 30 minutes? It's about 30 minutes. I'm gonna see. You know, we make a good move back on down. I mean, I'll try to go for a move up, like take a profit today. I'll take a little profit today. I mean, I'll scalp. It is what it is. That shit adds up. I ain't tripping. So, you know, if I make up the $40, boom, back up 200 on that note, boom, $200 account, back to normal. But y'all notice, I mean, trade with a small account, and I'm just going for small trades. That's about, I mean, I'm doing small trades. It just, I mean, that's what I'm saying. For a lot of people who doubt themselves with like $50 accounts, $100 account, guys, I'm just slowly growing this bad boy. I don't have to rush to try to be a millionaire overnight. I'm just finding good positions, good setups, and I'm just trading them. And my account growing. Think about it. Now, as it get bigger, I'm going to go with bigger shares. Now, yeah, I'm going to definitely go aggressive. But when you start off, man, start off small. I mean, make $20 here. Make $50 here. That adds up. It adds up, guys. Think about it. You remember I was up $300, and I told y'all what I did. I took $200 out of it because I had to help somebody. I had to help a family member. So I made a sacrifice to bring my account back down to 100. Now I'm back up to like 160 something already. It's like I'm already about to be in burst the money I gave out. Think about it. Look at this. Slowly going up. Let it do what it do. I'm already about to be back up 200. I was up 300, gave away 200 for a family member, you know, out of my small account challenge, and then growing it right back to 200. I mean, and I'll show y'all the proof I ain't lying. Watch this. And I ain't add nothing. I'll show y'all the proof. I ain't add not a damn thing. It's off of trading. Just basically trading. That's it. I'll show y'all right here. I ain't got to lie about nothing. Boom. Because I took $10 out. That's why I'm down. But overall, I got 160. Boom. I made, like I said, everything goes according to plan. Let's say, for instance, I would have made 40 to 20 on that. Add that to that. Boom. Back up 200. So don't never, you know, even with a small account, guys, don't never doubt yourself and say what's not possible, man. Come on, man. Don't never say what's not possible. I'm slowly growing my account again, and I gave out to help somebody. All right, let's see. Come on, 180. I mean 580. I just want to see. I know I'm gonna probably be sitting here waiting on this little. I'm gonna see what we do. Cause it does look like it's setting up for a possible bear flag. Possible, especially if we fall back underneath 580. But like I said, guys, I mean, I'm just showing you what's the possibility, man. You got small accounts. I mean, you just gotta have a game plan. I would have added more, but I ain't have enough. Like I said, I gotta wait for everything else to settle tomorrow. But which is not bad. Shit, tomorrow, I mean, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, I mean, I can still kill it. I can still kill this bad boy. Shit, I can go in with bigger contracts. I'm cool on that. So we'll see. Because right now, I mean, my little theory right here kind of played off right now. So it's still holding underneath that little level. So I know it's going to be a lot of back and forth, but we still underneath that one main price point. So what I want to see, what? All right, hold on, big boy. So yeah, guys, got about 30 minutes left before I go 10 of them, man. I got the kiddos to the house, man. But so I'm keeping this on watch. Engineer, little boy. Like I said, I'm still in on my put, guys. If we do catch a nice pullback, you know, especially if we crack 580, what? I'm too there, so Jesus. I don't want no more boys. Drive me crazy. I love them to death. Girls are way more laid back. I love girls. I love my daughter. Jeez. My son's, geez. Well, no. The roadblock son, he's cool. He's cool, calm, and collected. He's cool, calm, and collected. He's on the computer. He's in his own world. It's just that 3-year-old, he's just hyper. He just don't know how to cut off. That one don't know how to cut off for nothing. He just don't know what I don't know what the turn off button is on that one. Ray, y'all go back in the room. I'm coming. Back in the room. Almost done. Thank you. Yes, I got 10 of the kids today, man. Like I said, they out of school for Mardi Gras holidays, man. But like I said, low boy and engineer, I mean, I'm only risking $9. You know, if things don't work my way, you know, the furthest I can lose is $9 on this play. You know, that's it, man. I mean, if everything, I mean, I could add my second one because I think I should be able to, because I got to have 9. I think I should be able to add another one at 5-ish. So yeah, I mean, my risk level not bad. That's why I'm keeping on watch to see where we go, guys. I'm gonna keep it on watch to see where we go. I'm gonna keep this on watch, you know. Man, come on, sellers, man. Come on, sellers. So I'm just still keeping on watch, guys. I'm just still watching these levels here. I mean, I know we're pushing back up. I know there's a lot of back and forth, because I know there's a lot of bad trapping and bull trapping right now going on. I know there's a lot of bad trapping and bull trapping. You got bears like around this 580. You got bulls right around that. You got bears around the 580, 265, and you got bulls sitting around the 580. So it's like back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I'm just trying to see can those bears overcome. You hear them? See what I mean? See what I mean? Ray, go in the room right now. Go in the room. Take a nap. Go in the room. In the room right now. Now. Jeez, boy, that's why I can't wait for them to go back to school, man. I apologize, guys. It's just, man. You can only do so much as a parent. Man, Jesus. Cause I know, and think about it with him, the 3-year-old, he's so stuck under me, and I get it, man. He love me to death. I love him to death. It's like, son, but let daddy work, man. Please let daddy work. Cause when it comes to me making this money, boy, you ready to spend it, Robux on toys and everything else. It's like, all right, let daddy make his money. Like, shh, cause you spend it. So it's like, let me trade it. You want your Robux money? All right, Will. So yeah, guys, I'm still keeping this on watch. I'm still watching this engineer, low boy. I'm still watching this to see what time it is right now. Oh yeah, we still got about 6 minutes. Yeah, 6 minutes. Still got 6 minutes. 6 minutes. Bull trap has me hook, line, and sinker, trying to break and die. So okay, low boy. So you in on a put? I mean on the call. You in on the call. I'm in on the put. I mean you in on the call. I'm in on the put. We doing a total opposite. Like I said, I mean my risk level is low. Even if things don't go my way. Excuse me. I mean I could take like a $9 loss. I mean so nothing is gonna really. I mean nothing gonna really affect me. If I take a $9 loss, so be it. It is what it is. Just take a little baby loss and just keep it moving. All right, so you in on a call. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Watch this Watch this position right here, boss, because the area is going to be very crucial. Area gonna be very. I'm telling you right now, little boy, it's gonna be a very crucial area. Like I said, if you on TOS, go towards your 180 12-hour chart, put a line on at the price point of 582.65, and you'll see on how important that price point is when we were on top of it, on how we utilized that to bounce. We had a strong support level. Now we're underneath that level because you gotta remember we're falling down now. We're going from a bullish market to now a bearish market in a sense. So the question is, now that price point. You know, now would they reverse that play now? Now would they utilize that for resistance instead of support? So that's why I put in right here. I got in around that area as close as possible just to see, you know, those bears are going to utilize that area, set up a bull trap, and actually yank them bad boys back down. So that's why I got in where I got in at. So I just want to see. I want to take a chance on it. You know, and I mean, like I said, the lowest I go is $9 loss. You know, so I can, in other words, I can gain way much more higher than losing. So we'll see, boss. May the best man win. May the best man win, boss. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you, though. But if you catch it, man, shout out to you. You know, if we do break out, I mean, you do have room to run up towards the 585 to that 586 towards the old level of pre-market and after hours. So you still got room. However, the main price point as of now, little boy, like I was telling you, boss, 582.65 is very, very, very important. That's going to be a very crucial level. I'm just telling you right now. That's why I got in right here at this level, just to see if we're going to hold. If we hold, cool. I'll ride it on down. If not, cool. I'll, you know, take a small loss. So, I mean, we'll see, though. We'll see. We'll see, boss. May the best man win. We'll see, boss. Going to hurt if no dive. I've been cost average. Yeah, like I said, I mean, I just got in with a small position, man. So, I mean, if things don't go my way, let's just say I do take a little $9 loss. I mean, that's $9 I get back tomorrow. So, you know, that's, you know, like, that's why I had to reduce my risk. But I was trying to go in even lower than that. I was trying to get in at 8, but by the time I was moving in, all these buyers on the SQQQ contracts was moving in. So it forced me to get in above them. So I went from 8 cent to 9 cent. So I was like, you little son of a... So they forced me up. Because I was trying to get in regardless. So, I mean, but I'm in. So we'll see where we go. So we got, if you notice, this is a battle too, boy. You see upper shadows, you see lower shadows. So we gonna see, boss. Somebody about to win. It's crazy. We'll see, boss. We'll see. Like I said, if you get it, man, shout out to you. Shout out to you, boss. Hope you get it. You know, if you do, you know, we move on up. I mean, do expect possible 585 to 586. Oh, there go my mama. Hey, hello. Happy birthday, Queen. I'm trying to. Why's my what's my card not working? Let me see. Hold on, hold up. Why is this thing acting a fool right now? Oh, so tell everybody, hey, man, everybody want to wish you a happy birthday on my live.
All right. Hi, everybody.
So we all wish you a happy birthday and many more blessed years to come, and that's from all of us.
Well, thank you. Y'all have a blessed day. Thank you all. Bye-bye.
Yeah. So, Jay's gonna ride with you today.
Yeah, you want me to pick on at 3?
Yeah, you can. That'd be fine.
3 is good?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so be ready for 3.
Yes, ma'am. Love you and happy birthday again.
I love you. All right, thank you all. Bye-bye.
Yes. All right, bye-bye. All right, guys. Shout out to the Queen. That was my mom once again. Love to death. That's my heart. That's my rock. Man. Oh boy. So let's see what we're gonna do, little boy. Let's see, boss. I'm trying to just see what we're gonna do before I head out. Cause I know I gotta get off soon. Cause then I gotta get him ready. Cause my mom gonna come get my oldest. So he's going back to his mom and him today. So he can get some rest for school. So we'll see, bosses. We'll see, man. Little boy, like I said, if you got that, boss, man, shout out to you, man. Shout out. You know, if you get that breakout, cool. I was just giving it a chance to see if we're gonna get it. If not, I mean, I'll just, I'm not gonna worry about it. Take a little baby chance on it, little small risky risk. Like I said, the only thing I can lose is $9 in it damn way, and I got it dated for the 7th, so I got some room to let it move around a little bit. Low boy, I'm telling you, if you win though, you taking us out to fiery crab or red lobsters, or Papa Do's, or somewhere. you treating us out. Yo treat. Balling out of control. I mean, right now we're still pushing towards that level, man. That's crazy. That slow climb up to it, though. That's crazy. Boy, they fighting for that. Boy, they fighting for that level, though, boy. They fighting. Like I said, if I take a level, cool. We'll see. It's gonna be interesting. I mean, I could add another one. I mean, it wouldn't hurt me. I mean, what? What's the lowest I can add on there if we to pull back? What was the lowest on these bad boys anyway? 4? Nah, I ain't gonna add no more. I'm gonna just play with that one, man, because I ain't gonna even do that to myself. Like I said, if we get it, we get it. We don't. I'm not sweating it. I think we are both puts. Yeah, I know, boss. So, like I said, if we push, I mean, the furthest I can go is $9, man. So I'm not gonna sweat that. My expiration date don't hit until the Friday anyway. So I'm not. You know, if I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't. You know, so you know, it is what it is. So that's why I'm gonna watch that key. But I'm gonna still keep my eyes peeled on that key level though. I'm gonna still keep my eyes peeled around that 582.65. I'm gonna still watch that like a hawk. Cause you know, but if you notice, they keep fighting right where my line is at. You notice that 582.65. So I told you that. That area is very important. I told you that area is very, very important. That's why I got around it. That's why I got it in on it. I knew how important that level was gonna be. But the only reason why I jumped in on the put side this time because I knew we cracked it, and now we underneath it. So my thing is, I mean, and like I said, we go back into the past. From last time we fell from that level, which was around 582.62. 582.65. Let me bring it up real quick. Like I said, we go back to my green line here. Right here, yeah. Right here, low board at 582.65. Last time we got rejected was around, I think it was here, right here. See that? So we got rejected. We fell on down to that 577. If you notice, 577.92. That level we talked about already. Boom. Then you ran back on up. Then you got rejected once again at 582.65. Pull back down to 577.92. Lost that one. Then you yanked all the way down to the 570 to 578, 68 level. You can see that. So that's what I was anticipating, to see if we was going to get that pull back down. So that's what I was doing. That's why I was trying to anticipate that move. You know, like I said, we get it, we don't. It is what it is. But we are underneath it, though. Even based off of my 180 chart, we are underneath that bad boy. We're room to possibly pull back down to that 577.92 if push comes to shove. If we don't, you know, if it don't hold. If it don't hold. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting to see. It's going to be interesting. I mean, like I said, I'll hold it. You know, I'll hold it, you know, till I can play something else to replace it. You know, but I mean, if everything goes according to plan, it's like, say this we do push, you know, and I go, you know, I'll make a little quick 40 to 20. I'll take that and add it to my account. That puts me back up to 200. I'll take that. Better than nothing. And then wait for tomorrow set up and then go start over again. Good. So, right now, getting a little pullback from what? 582.65. Stop playing with me and go. I think low boy trying to jinx me. Get rejected, god dog. Stay underneath. I think low boy trying to jinx me on there. Oh, boss, I'm already in. I'm already in, boss. I've been in. I called out Tariq. I called out 582.65. Now, and I'm gonna tell you why. Go to your 180 12-hour chart, boss. Put a line, a price point at 582.65, and you can see right across the board where that price point, before we cracked it, acted as strong support. Where buys moved in strong, buys moved in strong. Now, if you go back a little bit over to the left side, you can see where we got rejected at that 582.65. We fell down to 577.92 on down to 570 itself. And if you don't, and I'll bring it up too. I'll bring it up if you need me to, boss. I got no problem with that. I mean, I just took it off, but I'll do it again. But yeah, so this is the game plan if it goes according to plan. So that's why I'm just taking a little risk. I mean, I only got in with one contract just to play around. Because I already made it. I mean, I made my little move today, so I'm not trying to overdo it. So right here, you can see right here, 582.65. We got that rejection. Then we pulled down to 577.92. All the way on down towards 570 itself. Then we rebounded right back on top of 577.92. retested that 582.65, and then went on that run. So now we're not on top of it. Now when we're on top of it, buyer stepped in. Buyer stepped in. You can see what the candles are closing at. The bodies of the candles are closed at. You can see what they utilize. Now we go back this way. We underneath that bad boy. So question is, can we, instead of being support, can we actually utilize that for resistance now and get that nice movement back on down? So that's why I'm testing it, just to see if it's gonna work in my favor. So I'm gonna give it a little run, because right now it's still battling right at that price point, 582.65. So guys, I got about 9 minutes. Your boy about to soon be rolling on out, because I do have the kids. I do have them here, man. I don't want to leave them stranded. I don't want, child neglect. so I got about 9 minutes, guys, and I will be heading on out, but I'm still holding my position. So even if we do pull, matter of fact, I know my son will probably use my computer, so what I might do, I'm gonna just set up an early this is what I'm gonna do. Let me change my, just in case he needs to use my computer later on, because he love jumping on my computer. Let me set up an early profit taking where I could possibly, let me see what we can push back up to though. Now I'm gonna just put it at 20. I mean, let me see, 20ish. I mean, ain't gonna be a lot of nothing though, man. If the push come to shove, we would have pulled back. Let me see, because I'm trying to see how high could it go. 30, 20. Because I mean, like I said, $20 even added to that. I mean, that'll still push me up to 180. Yeah, about 180. I mean, I'll take that. $20 push, but I mean, I'll definitely have to see So I'm just keeping this on watch, boss, right now. J-Dub, what's up, boss? So right now, would you hold Tesla overnight calls? As long as you hold, I mean, it's gonna be tricky. I put it like this, J-Dub. The only thing that's making me not want to do a lot of these swing trades, due to the paranoia, is due to those damn tariffs, man. Because because they were supposed to be implementing the tariffs today, which was supposed to be imposing those tariffs on Canada, Mexico, and China. And due to the news that been coming out, as far as let me see if they updated their CNBC news, because the last time we checked it, they was talking about it going to a tariff war, which here we still have it. You can see right here, boss. Look, Trump tariff live updates. We say White House threatens even more tariffs on Canada as the war escalates. And then if you go down here, these little headlines, Trump Mexico tariffs could raise price in days, Target CEO says. China imposes more tariffs as up to 15% on some of U.S. goods. So it's about to be a tariff war, man. It's about to be a war about to be, I mean, that ain't a good sign. So to me, boss, that ain't a good sign. That's definitely not a good sign. And if y'all need this, I'll send this link to y'all if y'all need it. So y'all can further read it even more. So if y'all need this, I'll send it to y'all. So let me move this over. So to me, it just sounds more risky right now, man. I mean, versus going up. I mean, that's why I'm just still paranoid on that. I mean, we may not, but I mean, to me, to me, it's still just risky. I'm just gonna be honest. To me, it's just still risky, man. It's too much going on. If it wasn't for Big Mouth opening up and talking about the damn tariff war and all, I mean, opening his mouth about tariffs, wouldn't be having these situations. But somebody want to be big bad wolf, so we got to deal with with those circumstances. So that's why I'm not so real positive on the long side right now. I'm just not positive on it right now. And it's only due to the tariff war that's about to be taking place. I mean, if you're going long, J-Dub, I'm just saying, because I don't want to give you doubt or anything. I'm just saying for me, just make sure you are holding above 275, because you are in this channel. So you did get back above that 275 level. So pretty much almost like a $50 channel. So and with 275 being that mid area, so you hold above 275, you got room to run $25 up, which will put you to 300. If you fall back underneath 75, you got room to fall back down towards 250, which will bring you $25 down. So it's like either 25 cents up, 25 down. But you got to keep in mind that you are still in that downtrend setup. So you will still have some resistance right above your head. Because I want to give you the full context, and I like being honest with you. So My thing is, you still got that downtrend setup, so we definitely need to break above some certain key levels. 290 for sure, 290 to that 300 level. But right now, you're still trying to climb out of this downtrend setup. So that's why I'm telling you, just do be careful, boss. We just do have a lot of talks of this tariff situation. We're gonna have a lot of these countries who will be retaliating. So I'm telling you, man, it's gonna be crazy. That's why I'm not really holding, long right now, because this is gonna be insane. And again, I don't know what the market gonna do, man. And I don't want to lie to you. Due to all this tariff talk and shit, it's insane. It's making my nerves bad, and I'm not even a part of it. I mean, like, as far as the government, as they talk down about this shit, but it just like the market is so back and forth. You go up, then you go down, then you get traps and bad traps, bull traps. It's just right now I'm just that's why I'm just trading in and out. Because as far as trying to hold long at this moment, especially with all this talk about tariffs, I don't want to put myself in that situation. I just don't want to do it. I mean, maybe next week, but right now I'm not. I'd rather wait for all this stuff to cool off. Just take trades within, the intraday spectrum. But nah, I just can't, with all this bull crap. Because look like they may be setting on traps all over the place. Bad traps, bull traps. But right now, I mean, the market to me is still bearish. I mean, we're still on a decline right now, even though we're pushing back up towards the upside. Which, I mean, it could be a possible bull trap setup where we could pull right the hell back down even before the market even closes. So, I mean, it's a possibility. Especially, again, if you don't recover or stay above that 582.65 level. If you don't hold above that level, I mean, those bears could utilize this for a possible, again, downtrend fake out breakout, where this could be a big old bull trap setup, where they will come in at this price point and yank you right back down to that 580, down to that 577 level, all the way down to possibly 575. So it's a possibility that could happen. So, I mean, because you see how you're fighting and struggling right now. But we'll see. Yeah, Queen, I got you. Meta? All right, let me check it out. So I just went in for a small position. So I just took a little small risk, man. So that's why I said mine's not. So, because I don't know what's going to happen, But on what so what's the game plan for you, Queen, on that one? What you trying to do? Go long, short? What's your game plan? Do I got a 15-minute setup for this one? Well, I do. Meta. Let's see. Where we at? I mean, it look like it's downtrending still. That's what it looked like so far. Because we fell for them key areas we were up. Let me see. Where we at right now? 640-ish. So we still got to cross 650, the $half mark, to even get back into the good ranges. So, man, it's just all look bearish still. I mean, I know we popping up, but to me it just still look bearish, guys. I'm just being honest, man. To me, it just is. It's like these little pop-ups, man. It's like I just feel like they setting up like for big bull traps or something. Because I'm trying to put all the pieces together, but I mean, I just don't want nobody to get caught in no bull traps right now, especially with the talks of these tariffs. And I don't want y'all getting hurt in these situations, man. And I hate that we all got to go through this because of just stupid stuff. Where we can just trade normal like normal ass people. So right now we're breaking above that 582.65. That's holding. So that's not bad. Okay, right now, make sure keep on watch to make sure you stay underneath that 650. That's your $half mark. So the main thing is stay underneath that 650 level. Because right here you can kind of see it right here. Let me set up a double one. Let me show you what I mean. Because that 50 can act as support or resistance. So let me set up 650 right at this level. I'm gonna utilize it for like a pivot. Yeah, so right here. See how we see right here 650? So just make sure we stay underneath it, because the game plan is you want to keep that downtrend going. You want to keep that downtrend continuing. So you already got one set up here. You got one set up here. We could possibly be setting up for another one. Building lower, lower highs. Lower highs. Because you already got this one here. Let me see if I can shrink it up a little bit so I can make the setup just as, let me see. I'm trying to make it as best as possible. Let me see if I can fix it. All right. So if I shrink up a little bit, you can kind of see the setup already within it. Right about almost something like this to this nature. So it looks like a downtrend we are setting up. Yeah, so I mean, right now you had today's what, Tuesday, right? So yeah, Monday we had this. Yeah, we had a nice little, almost like a cup and handle pattern on this bad boy, and then this one. I mean, the main thing you want to stay underneath the 650, like 650, 645, somewhere in that little bracket. But it does look like we on still a continuation downtrend. So it look like around 645 at this moment. But I mean, like I said, but downtrend is still taking place. So my thing is, if anything, I would just say let it push back up towards the upside. You know, let those buyers push it back up into resistance. I would say let them push it back up to some strong resistance and then, you know, go from there. Like, let me see if I can find some good resistance that would bears can step in at. Let's see. Because right here, you utilize what for support. I know we utilize these little areas for support. What was this? It looked like around 652, 50-ish? Let me see. 652, 50-ish? Let me see something. Nah, it's a little bit lower than that. Let me just do 652. Let me just see something. Let me just take all of them off. Yeah, it's around 652. Okay, so around 652, you can see they utilize that for support, but then you wind up cracking at 652, and then you wind up yanking right back on down. So as of now, as far as a put opportunity, I'm trying to see exactly where those buyers, sellers gonna step in at, because I know right now buyers are trying to push it back up towards the upside. I'm just trying to see what bears are gonna be sitting at, because it looked like they sat around 652, which is where you got that pullback in pre-market. Right here around 652-ish level. And then they came in once again around 640. Right here, okay, so around 645. Okay, so, all right, so if anything, Queen, so far what it looked like around 645. So we can stay underneath this trend line. So it looked like that area that they came in during intraday was around 645. So that's what it looked like. So let me make a duplicate real quick. It looked like around 645 where you had this little area here. So keep that on watch to see can you stay underneath that price point. So it looked like around, let me set it. So 645 level, yeah, about right, almost in the same area, right where we at. So right about, so what was this, 645, 50-ish? What was this? Let me try to set 50, let me see 645, 50, let me try something. It's around that area, I can see it. It's almost like right in this little area where you got rejected with the body of the candles. Those sellers came in. Look like right here. Look like they about to go. Look like bears are trying to come in the same location, in that same spot. They're trying to pull back. But let's see. Watch that 645.50 range. Watch that very carefully. So as of now, Queen, watch 645.50. So put it like this. Okay, if buyers can retain 645.50, that may get them on to push back up to 650 to 652. If we stay underneath 645.50, then we can continue that downtrend on down toward the downside. So watch that 645 level to see if more bears can start to step back in, start to give you those red candles, start to give you those engulfing red candles toward the downside where we pull away from this level. So right now, we are getting a little bit rejected underneath it. You can clearly see that. Where you clearly see where you got the upper shadow, but the body of the candle is getting stuffed right underneath 645.50. So you can see right here where the bears are trying to come in at the pull back down. So the main thing is watch that 645.50 to see can we close underneath it. So that's the main thing. Watch to see can we close underneath it, under that level. Now if we close above it, then there may be a problem because that means that buyers may be trying to utilize 645.50. May turn an over resistance now into support where they could have utilized that to create a bull flag pattern and try to push up towards 650. So they may try to utilize that same price point, reverse that floor. That ceiling to a floor and push back towards the upside. Because you do have somewhat of a bull flag pattern sitting up kind of like right here. So the main thing, see on how you're going to close around 645.50. Again, if you want to go for puts, stay underneath 645.50. So that's the main thing. Stay underneath it because you kind of see what sellers are trying to stand. They're trying to push the body of the candle underneath that bad boy. So you can kind of see it right here. So watch that 645.50. See how that candle is going to close out. If they close out underneath, then that means that 645.50 is going to remain resistant and we can see some more pullback coming. Now, if the buyers so happen to close on top of it, then we may push back to, go back to higher prices. So we may, have room to push back up higher towards 650. But watch 645.50. See on how that candle is going to close out. Either we're gonna close on top of that or below it. So just watch that price point, Queen. As of now, just keep that on watch. So we back underneath that bad boy, huh? Oh, this damn thing is giving me the runarounds. Oh, damn, I just realized what time it is. Yeah, guys, I gotta soon be heading on out, man. I gotta go take care of these kids, man. Let me give a shout out to everybody. I can't even do it on my YouTube and Twitch right now because the way this thing is set up, it deletes all the comments. I don't even know who the hell came through. I know J24. I know some other people that came through, but it's like the minute I put a comment, I don't know if I said something wrong. Watch this, watch. Watch, City, watch. Watch the thing go disappear in about 20 seconds. Watch this. And I'm not even touching it. Watch. So it's hard for me to call out everybody's name because the damn thing keeps disappearing. So I must have set it up for like 20 seconds for it to disappear. And I did it on accident. I did not do that on purpose. Because for some reason when Chrome updates, it kicks out that little chat. See what I mean? See? I told you. So it's like I got to keep updating the Chat Ninja every time that Chrome updates the damn browser. And it messes up all my settings. So every single time it always messes up something. But City, I see you, Queen. Shout out to you. And man, I'm gonna fix it tonight though. After I get off the live, I'm gonna fix it. Make sure those messages stay so I call everybody out properly. And I do apologize. Yeah, Queen, no problem at all. But yeah, keep your eyes peeled on that price point. So again, if we want to see puts, make sure you close underneath 45.50. That's the area we definitely want to see a close underneath. Right now I'm still watching my position, man. It's still a lot of back and forth around this little area. Like I said, if I gotta take a little $9 loss, cool. If we do so happen to pull back down, yeah, I'm cool. So let me go ahead, guys, give a shout out to everybody, man. Sid, thank you so much for coming through. J24, Hustle and Flow, all the rest of you guys, man. Tariq, shout out to y'all, man. Let me give y'all some shout outs real quick before I head on out. Ray, stop. I'm about to bust his. I'm about to hurt this little boy in about a minute. Hold on, guys. Stop. All right, guys. Man, I'm sorry. Jeez Louise. God, Lord have mercy. Anyway, man, let me get this. I'm about to go fuck get these freaking kids, man. Let me go ahead and give a shout out to everybody. I do apologize, man. Let me give a shout out to Tariq, Thunder, J-Dub, Jenna, Kato. Who else we had in the building? Hoops, AK-47, my guy. Dex, shout out to you. Dan, Queen, thank you for coming through. Who else we got in the building? Clutch, Insider. I want to make sure I get everybody today, man. J-Dub, I think I sound you off already, boss. Thank you for coming through. Seismic, shout out to you, Cap. Thank you so much for everything. Engineer, Jenna, like I said, all of y'all. Green Day, shout out to you, boss, man. Congratulations on your profits. Dan, shout out to you. I think I got everybody so far. Let me see. Low boy, shout out to you, boss. And if you win it, man, congratulations, man. I tried, man. I tried to go for it. I'm gonna see if it's gonna hold. By the end of the market. We'll see. I'm gonna just still hold it though. If it don't. Lone Wolf, shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you. I think who else we had? Forgel, shout out to you, boss. Who else we had in the building, man? And thank y'all so much for coming through, man. Seismic, already. I got you a shout out, boss. Yeah, I got you. Already got you. I think that's everybody. I think that's it. Yeah. So guys, I will be back in tomorrow. Normal time. I will be having my chart set up at 9 o'clock. We'll be going live at 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central, and we're gonna keep it rocking and rolling from there. Also, let me give a love and shout out to the whole team. Give a shout out to for those who get the subs and resubs. So thank y'all for the sub and resubs. So appreciate you for that. Thank y'all so much. And also my mods on all platforms: Twitch, YouTube, Traedcaster. Thank y'all so much, man, for the amazing job that you guys do. Thank you guys so much, man. Thank you. And if you are new to my channel, man, please do your boy a favor. Go to that YouTube channel. Go to JTraedz TV. Smash that subscribe button, man. We are on that road to 1K subs. So we're trying to get monetized for these videos, man. And I'm truly grateful for everything that you guys do, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. If you already subbed, go ahead and like, share, comment. Or if you are already subbed, or if you're already on Twitch, man, hit that sub button or follow. Y'all already know what time it is. Or resub or gift subs, whatever floats your boat. Other than that, guys, I'm about to be heading on out. Like I said, I'm gonna just hold it. Like I said, just a little small loss. I mean, it'll be $9. That ain't gonna hurt me nothing. But you know, I'm gonna still keep it on watch to see on how we're gonna close out. If we're gonna stay above that 562. I'm sorry, 582.65, or we're gonna fall back below it, you know, before the market closes. I'm gonna keep it on watch to see where we go from here. But other than that, man, congratulations to all my traders on your profits from my puts, my calls, longs, shorts, all of you guys, man, and keep up the great work, man. So y'all already know what I'm about to say before I head on out, man. Y'all already know what time it is. Y'all already know. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk, always put great over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, I hope you all have a blessed night. We will get it rocking and rolling for Wild Card Wednesday. We do have a few datas coming out tomorrow, and like I said, the big one of all is going to be Friday with Jerome Powell, 12:30, and non-farm payrolls. But other than that, man, congratulations. See y'all tomorrow. Stay blessed. Love y'all. Peace.